If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video.
What if better was easier than you ever thought possible? If you could try something different and actually feel good about doing it? What if all you had to do was change one little thing? Rise Mushroom Coffee's delicious blend of 6 functional mushrooms helps protect your gut, provide all-day energy, and boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind. A better routine starts here. And boost immunity for a balanced body and mind.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. How y'all feeling out there? Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. It's almost the end of the week. Thank God it's Friday. Almost, right? Thank y'all for hanging out with me during this week. Shout out to the live stream last night. It was off the heezy. If you haven't gotten a chance to check it out, make sure you check it out. In addition to the No Cap crew,
Spacey got the sauce on.
share this live stream. Share this live stream to your social media platforms, your friends, or your family. And I appreciate it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Is a healthy relationship even possible nowadays? Are modern poly relationships realistic? There's a reason why we're asking this question. I've seen a couple of videos and it made me think, is it even worth it? There's a lot of people being pessimistic about relationships nowadays, and we're gonna get to the bottom of why are they being pessimistic? Why are they so negative?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that has hit the like button so far. Thank you, I really appreciate you.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's falling in. Shout out to everybody that shared this live stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sometimes Thursday is better than Friday, ain't it? Sometimes Thursday feel better than Friday, don't it? Thursday is like, it's like another end of the week. When Thursday get here, it's like, oh, I'm good. Friday is nothing, especially when the clock almost strikes 12 a.m. It's like, I'm already here. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sorry for the technical difficulties in the beginning. Y'all heard a double sound. I had to go ahead and get to the bottom of it. Show is about to start in a few minutes. Late night gram spam, like we usually do. Late night gram spam.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to Logic. Logic ain't got no sense. Shout out to It's almost time. It's time to get this show started, y'all. The No Cap crew is in the building.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Logic, man. I already represent. I appreciate your Logic. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I'm gonna read Logic super chats. Logic, is needless to say, Logic started off as the sponsor last night, and guess what? Logic is the sponsor for tonight as well. Shout out to Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, I got a surprise for you too, Logic. Yes, it's a relationship conversation, but guess what? Tonight we're gonna be talking about our relationship with voting in the United States of America. That's one of the relationships we're gonna talk about. If y'all know Freezy, it's always a twist and a turn to these conversations, but we're gonna relate it back to the middle. We're gonna come back to the middle, right? Yeah, that's part of the conversation that we're gonna have. Why high? I'm already on it. Trust me, I got you. Don't worry about it. But essentially, we all gonna be talking about relationship issues, because I do think relationship issues in the right context is very important, right? We got a lot of degeneracy being reproduced in America in these modern days and times, right? And it's mostly because people don't know how to enter in relationships. People don't know what a healthy relationship is, because it's a vicious cycle, right? A vicious cycle of degeneracy going on. Mothers and fathers are degenerates. Then they have little degenerates, right? So relationship issues is very important to talk about in the right context. Not just dudes just being mad at women. I'm tired of those type of conversations too. Logic, yeah, I really am. But in the right context, we do need to have relationship conversations. And we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about what is a healthy relationship. How are we supposed to move in today's society? How are you supposed to think, right? It's even with the voting aspect. I told Logic we were going to talk about voting tonight. Voting to me is so iffy now. A lot of people are very pessimistic about voting nowadays, especially with the two candidates that we have to choose from in the presidential race. A lot of people, they really aren't gassed to vote. A lot of people are talking against voting. People are saying, hey, if I got to choose between Kamala Harris and Trump, see, that's another relationship. That's a relationship. See, politic relationships. That's what I'm saying. If I got to choose between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, I'm just not going to vote. I'm going to just stay out of the whole thing. Why should I vote? I don't want to vote for Kamala Harris. I don't want to vote for Trump. How is it going to benefit me, Freezy? Well, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Man, I appreciate everybody that's here early. Have you guys ever had relationship issues before? Have you guys been in relationships where it's just been a never-ending problem that you just can't solve, right? One of the biggest issues in relationship is you just don't really have control over the other person. You just don't. Some people do by trying to be violent, but that doesn't work either, right? Being violent doesn't work. Just whooping your spouse's ass or whipping your significant other's ass, that don't work. Do you think that work? And even if it do work, they're only doing what you're telling them to do out of fear. It don't really work. But tonight we're going to be talking about relationship issues in all aspects. First, we're going to talk about the political side. Maybe I can have my dog Logic come up for a little while because I know it's almost past his bedtime, I'm just joking, Logic. I'm just joking. But yeah. I'm going to put the link in the chat, for Logic if he wants to have this conversation. Let me know, Logic. We're going to talk about voting, relationship with voting, because a lot of people are very iffy about it. I don't even know if that's the word that I'm trying to. It's 4 a.m. where you at? It's 4 a.m. where you at? Are you just waking up or you ain't went to sleep yet? Logic said it's 4 a.m. right now. I see you, Ashton. I see you, bro. But it's about time to do the roll call. We're going to get this show on the road, y'all. All right, we ain't about to waste no more time. Here we go. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what going on, Freezy? What up, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Shout out to Dr. Quantum, aka Quantum Love in the building. Represent as always. Shalom, sis. Shout out to Why High, what's going on? I appreciate you and I already got you, bro. Shalom. Shout out to Justin Wade. He's saluting the No Cap crew. Shalom, bro. I got you, and I'm gonna read Logic super chat. Thank you, Logic, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Logic. It's always good to have my dog in the building, man. Shalom. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals? Salute to you too, sis. Shalom. Shout out to Ashton Weems. What's going on, Ashton? Real Nigga Radio. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? In the building. He said I already started spending that 50K. Kamala Harris giving it when she becomes president.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Prime. Shalom, bro. Who else is in the building? Sugar Bomb! Sugar Bomb! My dog in the building.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Shalom. Travel One is here as always. What's going on, Travel? She said greetings to Freezy and her No Captivity chatter.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, Travel One. Big Bad Bull. That's right. Y'all seeing strong as ever, man. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? And I want to remind y'all to make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
This gonna be
No
controversial,
Cap-tivity.
but I'm gonna say it.
That's right. You already know. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream. That helps the channel out a lot. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Logic is already the sponsor of tonight's show. He was a sponsor of last night's show starting out. Shout out to Logic for the $20 super cap. He said, DMP tonight, LOL. Shout out to Logic, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Logic. And shout out to Logic for bringing out the sponsorship guy. Shout out to Logic, man. Also, Logic said for the $20 super cap, Logic said World War III is about to happen, and we talking about DMP. Y'all know what DMP means. Shout out to Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Logic, man. I feel you though, Logic. I feel you, but this all gonna make sense. Let me see. Shout out to Wind Chime. How you doing, Wind Chime? Thank you for being here, Wind
No
Chime.
Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me see. Logic, if you want to come up, that's if you feel like coming up, you know. I'll just put the link in the chat just in case. Shout out to Logic for the $40. He is the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me go ahead and put Logic on the sponsorship board as well. Let me go. Here we go, Logic. Sponsor of the show, Logic for $40. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Logic, man. Shout out to Logic. Logic crazy. Let me see. Let me see. This conversation right here that we're about to have, this conversation is gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little tense, right? It's about voting. Do you guys plan on voting? Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on voting. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on voting. Put a 2 in the chat if it's still up in the air. Put a 2 in the chat if you're still up in the air about voting. Put a 1 in the chat if you definitely gonna vote this year. Did y'all watch the Vice presidential debate? Did y'all watch the Vice presidential debate? I want to remind y'all, listen, to hit that like button. Shout out to the 12 people that hit the like button so far. I really appreciate you. And also, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, just like Logic just did. And might I add, to be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it would have to be $40 or more. Thanks to our dog Logic. Thanks to Logic. You know, he did it. Don't blame me. It has to be $40 or more to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. Right? Also, you can support the channel by sending a cash cap, right? A cash cap to $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy. That's the cash cap. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. So let's get right to it, y'all. Let's get right to it. This is what I was talking about earlier. Right? As far as the voting goes, I want y'all to listen to what this young lady had to say. Because this lady has some strong views about voting, especially to black people. Especially to black people. This young lady has some strong some strong things to say to black people. I want y'all to listen to what she had to say.
It might be an
cut the volume on. Here we go.
I'm going to say something, and it might be an unpopular opinion, but you are not a better person for not voting. You are not a morally superior person for not voting. You are not an ethically righteous person for not voting. You are, in fact, just showing your privilege that the policies and the laws that are being enacted under a certain candidate just don't matter so much in your life that you can just choose not to vote. That is such a privilege to be able to vote in the first place. I have no problem with people critiquing Kamala Harris's experience as being a judge or her policy stances and things like that. What I don't understand is why y'all are trying to deter people from voting for her. My thing is, as much as y'all are trying to tell us who Kamala Harris is, it's like y'all forgot who Donald Trump is. At the end of the day, in this scenario, there is a lesser evil. I think y'all do not understand. There is only one candidate here who has a cult-like following. There is one candidate here who has people who genuinely believe he is Messiah. Like, do you hear that? I don't think y'all understand. When this man gets back in office, he is on a revenge tour. He is avenging what he feels like was done wrong to him. He is going to set himself up so that he is better off after this. He does not care about America. He told Mike Pence to put him over the Constitution. And this is such a regular occurrence. Like, everybody feels like, oh, it'll never happen to me. It'll never happen to that. Tyranny happens across all decades and centuries in all countries. Y'all think just because it's America, it'll never happen. Donald Trump literally said he would negotiate a third term. He does not care about the Constitution. This man is a known con artist, and his latest con is being a politician. I don't understand. I perfectly understand having beef with Kamala, but I need y'all to, like, you telling people not to vote for her is a vote for him. Even if you don't want her to be president, she could be a placeholder until 2028 and then replace her with somebody who's better. But I don't think y'all understand who they are not equal, and that's where they are not equal. He said he would literally be a tyrant only for the first day. When there are things being passed by judges that he put into the Supreme Court that says that presidents, while serving their term, cannot be held criminally liable for the things that they do, what kind of America do y'all think that sets up? When this same person says that they want to grant full and total immunity to police officers, what kind of America do y'all not see that these are, and I'm not even trying to fearmonger. This is reality. These are the steps to tyranny, to dictatorship. This is what I think is not connecting for y'all. Like,
so,
dumbass bitch.
Shout out to Logic. Shout out to Logic in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, Logic. Logic, what you think about what this young lady just said, bro?
Man, this hoe don't know nothing about nothing but hot wigs and fucking ranch dressing. What this dumbass hoe know? Look, was Kamala a judge?
Was Kamala what?
She said Kamala was a judge. You missed it. See,
I missed it.
Yeah, it's at the beginning. She said,
hold on, let me play it. Let me see.
Yeah, play it back.
I'm going to say something, and it might be an unpopular opinion, but you are not a better person for not voting. You are not a morally superior person for not voting. You are not an ethically righteous person for not voting. You are, in fact, just showing your privilege that the policies and the laws that are being enacted under a certain candidate just don't matter so much in your life that you can just choose not to vote. That is such a privilege to be able to vote in the first place. I have no problem with people critiquing Kamala Harris's experience as being a judge or her.
You stupid bitch. Go back to the Asian nail tech.
Yeah, that was.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let me say this first. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Now I'm thinking that maybe she was put up to do this and she wasn't prepared. She didn't know all of the facts about Kamala Harris. When people make these type of when people make these type of marketing strategy, I don't even know if it was a marketing strategy, but when they make these type of posts and videos, it's almost like a intimidation tactic or to try to condescend people into voting, right? What do you think about voting, Logic? Do you think what she's saying about voting being because I know you finna go in on her because you think she dumb, right? But I'm just
I
saying,
don't think she dumb. I know she dumb. But go ahead, finish the question.
okay, yeah, you know she dumb. Do you think, and shout out to Al, what's going on, Al? I appreciate you being here, and shout out to Dunk in the building, man. Do you think, okay, with this presidential run, do you think it really is imperative that people at least vote for one of the candidates? Do you think it's very foolish to say, you know what, I think I just might sit this one out? Do you think that's foolish, Logic?
Yeah, it's foolish as hell. Because the thing is other people gonna vote and votes still gonna go through. So like I said, people saying that you shouldn't vote for the lesser of two evils. You should. You know what I'm saying? You should, especially if one of the lesser two evils is, like I said, you never should vote for a community. You should vote for self-interest first. So like out of one of these two candidates, you can find something that will actually benefit you and your family. So like for her to sit here and say, no, just don't vote, hold out. Well, nigga, it's not like the election gonna stop. It's not like they're gonna say, hey, if 50% of black people don't vote, like if this was the case, then I can understand. If they said 50% of black people don't vote, then we gotta withhold the election because we don't have enough representation for black people, right? That'll make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the case. The case is, if you don't vote, the goddamn the train gonna still roll down the street. So like for you to sit here and tell people not to vote because of where was her premises on not voting? Because she only said one thing about Kamala and she misquoted it based off of probably what she saw on TikTok. What is her premises for people not voting?
Well, she was saying that we should vote, especially black people, because Donald Trump, if we don't vote, Donald Trump will win presidency, and it will be hell for black folk. She was basically painting a racist picture of Donald Trump, and she was saying we need to vote for Kamala Harris. Her video basically was endorsing Kamala Harris. That's what her video was all about. She was saying we should vote, and we dumb if we don't.
Oh, she was
Basically,
just okay. She was saying the narrative of people saying they're gonna sit this one out.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I apologize to your ratchet asshole. You know what I'm saying
But she
for
was
not
wrong
listening
about
to you.
Kamala being a judge, though. You was right about that.
Yeah, she was wrong about Kamala not being the judge. She was wrong by her improper use of the word tyranny and you know what I'm saying. So like, I mean, but I can get past that. So our premises I'm saying is that this: if you look at her stance, she didn't present nothing when it comes to the keyword I say all the time, political positions. Don't sit here and she's saying that this is not a scare tactic, right? But it is a scare tactic because that's all you're doing. If you say don't vote for Donald Trump, you said don't vote for Donald Trump because of these political positions is dangerous for us. And then lay them out. She didn't do that. What she did is she went over the same reel that they flood TikTok and Instagram stories with. Oh, he said he's going to be a dictator. He said that he's gonna go in and he's gonna drain the swamp, right? That was the term he meant when he said he was gonna drain the swamp is he
Mhm.
was gonna take a lot of corruption outside of the government, right?
Right.
Do you agree that that should happen?
Do I think he's going to drain the swamp?
See, at first I thought he was gonna drain the swamp, right? But it's a whole nother subject. Because
Yeah.
I think he said he was going to drain the swamp. But then he end up surrounding himself around with people that represent the swamp. Now, you should ask yourself this. Did he learn his lesson, right? Now, if you look at the people he surrounded himself with now, right? You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? The Kennedy, Tulsi, um, Vivek, different individuals like that. Look at their positions. And I mean, hey, look, I would rather have a non-political person in office. I just really do. So what she's telling you to do is guess what? Continue on with the Biden administration. If you like what you got going on now, then continue going on with it because she's not actually putting up a good fight against why we should have another 4 years of what we already have. See, she's so stupid because she got no skin in the game. She don't understand we literally on the brink of World War III. You know what I'm saying? Well, you got that. I mean, you got state actors. You got Ukraine and Russia fight right now. Two state actors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you had Israel fighting non-state actors. But now you got a state actor involved in Iran. So what happened is that the Biden administration put us in this. The same people had these same disputes when Trump was in office. Why they didn't go to war? So like she gotta I don't think she's educated enough to look at the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is happening right
Is they
now.
ever?
Oh, who was that?
That's Ashton. Ashton
Be-
just
be-
came on in the building.
No captivity.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm
Is
not gonna
they
be
ever
long winded
qualified?
though. What you say?
Is they ever qualified to talk about politics? Everybody that don't like Trump, they go with whoever. They don't give a damn.
Mm. Well, I don't think a lot of people qualify for doing it. The reason I think this young lady is doing this is because she knows she can generate some form of revenue and she can garner some type of attention on social media. You know what I'm saying? If she get up here with her dumb ass wig and her stupid ass nails and just say stupid ass shit, she know that a lot of other look at that bitch nails. Bitch, is you Carter B cousin? Look at this hoe.
Well, I'm gonna say
Nah,
this.
I gotta be. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say this. Well, it's clear that you're gonna vote for Trump, Logic. Right? I don't know who Ashley gonna vote for. Um, I know.
I ain't voting.
Oh, see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people feel like you, Ashton. A lot of people say, "Hey, I'm not voting. I'm gonna just sit this one out." Right?
Yeah,
Now, as far as what Logic was saying, I do think. Here's my thing. I'm tired of people, especially black folk, and I might get criticized for saying this, but I do think black folk are the most uneducated class when it comes to voting. I think we are. I think they need to start developing some type of curriculum on how to vote, what to look for when you voting, and all that kind of stuff. Because I think a lot of times people sensationalize voting and they just vote just because they think the other person is racist and they buy into stereotypes and all that kind of stuff, right? I think
I
that if
agree.
a lot of black people don't vote, Logic, it will actually help you out. So when you say you think it's dumb for people not to vote, don't you think that there is some type of advantage, especially with Republicans or people that's going to vote more to the right? Don't you think it would be more of an advantage, especially for the demographic that this young lady is talking to, if they don't vote? You don't think it could offset things and stuff?
It will, but that's not my overall objective. My overall objective is not to sit here and say, hey, like I said, I'm not pro Trump, I'm pro policy. I'm pro positions. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro
Mhm.
political positions. So when you got a young lady up here telling people not to vote, right? You think they just gonna listen to it this week? Do you think they just gonna listen to it this election cycle? No. Niggas need to get into the political process and understand exactly what's going on. Right now, the whole world. when it comes to political issues, how the political process work. You know what I'm saying? Whether we in a federal constitutional republican, all this stuff right now, black people is just getting into it right now. Black people is just doing arithmetic. They added one and two. The rest of the world doing trigonometry. So like when you get somebody up
I
here,
agree.
right? She's getting little pieces. And look, little baby, I understand her lashes. Stupid ass bitch. Look, I, 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 I feel for this baby, right?
It's
But
Halloween
I
logic. It's
understand.
almost Halloween. Go easy, man.
Okay, she a little witch. I feel for this baby. And the reason I say I feel for her is because I understand somebody finally is just teaching her arithmetic, right? So when she just learned arithmetic and we got this thing called social media, you want to get out, you know what I'm saying? You know how you got kids, right, Freezing?
I got one.
You got one. You know what I'm saying? When you taught them how to add, right?
Mm.
And they got that shit, right? They was out here like, look at this dad, I can add. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, they had a YouTube channel that do 1,000 YouTube videos about what they learned. But see, they don't know how far they're behind. So like when you listen to, I really believe what she thinks makes sense to her because she's doing basic arithmetic. She's so far behind. She's not looking at the bigger picture. She's not looking at how all this stuff connect. So do I blame her? Yes and no. I blame her because you know what? Hey, she learned something. Congratulations, baby. You start talking about something that black people don't talk about. But now you got to realize and you got to go ahead and study and you got to get on the same level with the rest of the people who understand our political system. Because I guarantee you, I can talk to this young lady right now and I can show you how much she don't understand about our political system. You got black people out here thinking that the popular vote actually win elections. They think when somebody win an election, it's because of the most people voted for them.
Right,
They
right,
don't
right.
even understand what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as people together,
That's why they were
you know what I'm saying?
saying Hillary Clinton got robbed.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
If she
They,
got
they they were
robbed, that
saying
means Hillary
Hillary
on the
won by a
president.
landslide and she got robbed, you know?
But you know what? Like I said, black people, we haven't taken this process serious, you know what I'm saying, since we had the right to vote. But
Uh Ashton, you said that you made a decision to go ahead and sit this one out.
if you realize it, I'm gonna tell you why I'm impressed. Food, right? I
Okay.
tell you how food all the time. I tell you how I came to Germany and lost fucking 25 pounds by just eating real food, right? I tell
Uh-huh.
y'all this, right?
You lost 25 pounds?
And then I look at somebody like Trump that's bringing goddamn Kennedy in his administration that's actually talking about the exact same things I see. Now, I've been talking about this ever since I came to Germany. I'm seeing it getting political push. I'm seeing now that it's a lawsuit right now that they saying, hey, why in the hell, if this box of tricks is sold in fucking Germany, it actually got natural ingredients, and then that same product by the same company is sold in America, and they got all kind of dyes, it got all kind of fucked up shit. See, look, I'm looking at it from a wider view. You think that young lady can look at it the same way I look at it?
No.
No.
No. No, I don't think so. I think the lens that
Hello?
she's looking at it in through is if you racist versus non-racist. That's how simple it is for her. She
I,
feel like Donald Trump is a racist, and she feel like Kamala Harris is a black woman. That's how simple it is for her. That's how simple it is for a lot of black women. A lot of black women are
yeah,
going
I
to
agree.
vote for Kamala Harris because she looked light skinned. She looked like a light skinned black woman, right? And she said that she cleaned collard greens in the bathtub. That's
Now,
all.
now,
That's
now,
all she
now
needs to
what's the
say.
term? What's the term for a woman of color? That's what they saying.
Yeah, woman of color. Ashley, why? Ashley, crazy. Ashton, why you say you gonna sit this one out? Why aren't you voting? A lot of people feel like you actually. So why you say you gonna sit
I,
this one out?
to be fair, you know, I participated in the voting just for Obama just because he's black. So you know, I get it. You know, but it's time to just sit this one out. You get what I'm saying? I got fooled once with Obama, and I took it on the list. But me personally,
You
I feel
say
like
you say you got fooled once with Obama.
No
That's
captivity.
very interesting. Okay, keep going, Ashton. Go ahead. Go ahead.
but my thing about it was I knew from jump when Obama was gonna be president. I knew for a fact that he wasn't gonna be able to do nothing. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't gonna be one black man can't convince all them white people in office. I knew that from jump. But the
Mm,
thing about it is, I was more concerned and happy about, okay, at least we got one person on the board that's black. So he may can't do nothing now, but what that it won't be too far off that we may get the second black person that can actually do something. Like I knew what I was voting for. I wasn't worried about the shit he was talking about. Cause you know he couldn't get none of that shit done.
mm.
He was gonna be a goddamn puppet, and that's exactly what it turned out. He didn't do no but what get some gay bills in office and some insurance. But I mean, now I wouldn't finna sit up there and do it again and say, "Oh, Kamala Harris is a black person," and come to find out, Candace Owens done found out that she ain't even black. So I mean, I'm gonna just sit this one out. I keep saying, if it was me, if I was voting, I would vote for Trump.
Well,
That's the
this what
best
I
I can
don't
do.
like.
I ain't finna argue nobody down.
This what I don't like. I don't like when people say, okay, it is a privilege to vote. We know it's a privilege to vote, right? But here's what y'all think about this. What I'm about to say. Y'all tell me if y'all think this is dumb, or you can say, okay, I understand what you're saying, Freezy. They say it's a privilege to vote, and I do agree it's a privilege to vote. At one point in time, there were a certain demographic of people that could not vote, like black people and women, right? At one point in time, we could not vote, and a certain amount of people vote for the right for us to vote for the right for women to vote. But this is what I say. I want y'all to follow what I'm saying. Maybe, hopefully, this will make sense to y'all. It's a privilege now that it's a privilege to vote. It's also a privilege to not vote too. That's what I tell people. Some people use their privilege to not vote too. See, when people couldn't vote, it wasn't a privilege either way around. But now that they do have that privilege to vote, a lot of people look at it like they have the privilege to not vote too. You understand? Anybody? Does that make
I get
sense?
what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But me
No,
personally,
I don't
I feel
agree.
like
Okay,
the
Elijah say
black
he
person vote
disagree.
don't.
Okay, so first of all, Elijah, you think what I just said was dumb? That's okay. That's you know.
I ain't said
No
that.
That's what you
captivity.
said, Elijah. You said that shit. I heard it.
I just said I don't agree. I don't think it's.
Why you on the
I
why
don't think.
you don't think it's a privilege for people to not vote, Logic?
Oh my bad. I think my internet fucking up. Say that again. Now.
You don't think it's a privilege for people to not vote?
I don't think it's so. I think it's a right, and whether you choose to exercise that right or not, I still think that's your choice. So I think voting has nothing to do with actually, you know what I'm saying? It's a privilege. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I'm saying, we got a baseline, a constitutional standard to say, hey, look, you know what I'm saying, these are the things that qualify you to vote. You know what I'm saying? So like I get what you're saying that well no people said you lost your privilege to vote, right? No, you lost your right to vote. You know what I'm saying? This is a
Yeah.
right because at the end of the day, the people who's put in position, they're going to govern who? You, right?
They're gonna govern, the citizens
Yeah,
of the United States.
you. So
Yeah, I'm a
now
citizen.
you
I'm a
have
citizen. I'm
yeah,
a
so you
citizen.
have a right to actually, you know what I'm saying, say I want this person in, or I want this female in, or I want this black woman in. You got that right. And see, like I used to get mad at people who saying that they're gonna vote for Obama because he's black, but I don't, because a lot of other people do it. But that's their right. And I don't
Yeah,
think it's
that's true.
necessarily a privilege. I think we use it as a privilege, but I think we kind of like mix them two words. But it's actually a right. And only it's a right because shouldn't you have a say so of how you're going to be governed?
Okay, let me ask you this, Logic. When you having a conversation on these panels, I'm gonna ask Logic and Ashton this. When y'all having conversations on the panel and you're trying to have a constructive conversation, don't you hate it when somebody comes in the conversation that throws the conversation out and they don't know what the hell they be talking about? And don't you be
Them
wishing
god
that they get the hell out the conversation?
them goddamn derailers. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But that's different, though. That's different. I'm going to tell you why it's different.
And why that different?
Because you give me that privilege right now to be on your panel. This is a privilege. You can take this privilege away. I don't have a right to be up here. This is your personal thing, right? But when you're dealing with actually how we're governed based off our Constitution, we have inherited rights. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, like, yeah, if you give me a privilege, you can take that away anytime, right?
yeah. But your right to vote can be taken away under certain conditions.
Under certain conditions, you know what I'm saying, based upon our what? Our Constitution. That
Or you catch
even though,
if you catch a felony or some shit like that.
yeah, but
Yeah,
you got to
felony.
realize that was still passed. Them things was passed through our, you know what I'm saying, our electoral process. You know what I'm saying? So the people who did that, who passed them laws, was voted in.
Right.
And they, you know what I'm saying, whether it's the Senate, they represent us. You know what I'm saying? Our congressional people, they supposed to represent the states. You know what I'm saying? Our president supposed to represent the people.
So
So
wait,
yeah,
y'all don't think a foolish vote is a foolish vote worse than a non-vote? Let's have that conversation. Is a foolish vote worse than a non-vote?
Yeah, because of the ones that's not voting, they got a little more sense now, and they got a reason why they not voting. Versus the person that was just on the screen. Yeah, I agree with you.
yeah, I don't think. I'm gonna give you this example then, freezing.
Mm-hmm.
You really know what I'm scared of?
What you scared of?
Do you see the vice president election?
You mean the debate?
I mean the debate. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I seen a little bit of it, yeah.
What stood out to you?
Um, I don't know. I watched a little bit of it. I wasn't really into it, to be honest with you.
Them niggas like homeboys.
Oh yeah, they was very friendly towards each other. Yeah, that did stick out to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They was court. They
Nah,
was like they hang out together or some shit.
yeah. So now, go back before
You
Trump came
absolutely
in
right.
office. Go back to before Trump came in office, right?
Yeah.
Regardless, these niggas was homeboys. I'm like this, right? And I'm looking at it from this. And maybe this will help Ashton, right?
Um,
If we been getting fucked over by our politicians for ages, right? And now a new nigga come in town. Everybody hate this nigga. Like I said, look, go back and look at Obama debates. Ain't really no differences about this shit. It was really soft differences about each other. They was really homeboys.
yeah.
I'm scared now, cause now the future, whether if Donald Trump get 4 years or not, right?
Uh-huh.
We gonna go back to the homeboy system. We gonna go back to the homeboy system, and we gonna go back to actually not having politicians scrutinizing legislation, and not having actual people go in and say, nah, this shit fucked up. Nah. We not finna send goddamn um 600 billion to fucking Ukraine, and then we gonna turn around and give everybody else goddamn $700 checks in FEMA funds. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's only one motherfucker that's bold enough to say that. It's only one motherfucker that's bold enough to tell fucking the goddamn sit in front of NATO and say, hey, y'all niggas ain't been paying y'all bills, nigga. If y'all don't pay, we pulling out.
Yeah.
Bro, these systems been
I
in
agree with you.
places for ages. Tell me, you telling me goddamn fucking Obama and Biden didn't know that Germany wasn't paying their bills when it comes to NATO?
Why they swept it under the table? Why you think they
Bro,
swept it under?
the nigga is, look, bro, because what we don't know, we don't know. I just like the nigga cause he sit here and then whether we like it or not, he gonna tell you how it is. A lot of people don't like the shit he talking about when he talking about tariffs to these other countries because a lot of these other people is goddamn got their companies overseas.
Yeah.
See, this shit bigger. And we playing these little games. And then now I looked at that debate and I said, damn, yeah, we finna go back to normal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I seen some comments in the chat. Some people feel like we're making this a gender politic thing. Like, we're not gonna vote
Ain't
for
nobody but sugar bun lesbian ass.
what I'm saying. It was more than sugar bomb, but they feel like we're not gonna vote for Kamala Harris because she's a woman, and more importantly because she's a black woman. No, that's not the case. I honestly feel like Donald Trump. Everything what Logic said about Donald Trump, I agree, and I really don't even care. A lot of people stress that Donald Trump is pro-Israel. I really don't even care about that part. I don't care if he's pro-Israel. I really don't care, you know. But I just feel like Donald Trump, when he was in office, he already proved that he had the scruples and a lot of savvy, you know, he was handling the United States more so like a business. That's why a lot of people was happy as far as the economic side of the game. Like Logic was saying, you know, going over there abroad, forcing these people to pay like they weigh. Yeah, I do agree with that. And then I asked Logic, why do you think that Barack Obama and his vice president swept a lot of that stuff up under the rug as far as foreign entity? I honestly think that these people actually get paid, dog. They get incentives. And the name of the game with politics is to make it look good. That's the name of the game, just to make that shit look good. I do not trust politicians. Hell, I don't even really trust Donald Trump for the majority part. But the essence of Donald Trump, as far as how he prides America, as far as getting us out of a financial deficit, I do like that part of Donald Trump. I like that part of Donald Trump. Every time I hear Kamala Harris talk, I don't really hear a lot of that. I don't. I hear more, you know, when I hear Kamala talk, I hear more sympathy and empathy for the immigrants coming into the United States of America. I really do. Like, and I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They really do care about these people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to sound racist. It's, you know, listen, to each his own. This is America, the home of the free, land of the brave. That's what they say. But we got too many people over. I just feel like it's too much going on anyway. Yes, I do think it's a place for the immigrants, and I do think the immigrants could help the economy in some form or fashion. But just the stress that they put on the immigrants and how they gonna need to help the immigrants and give them aid and all that kind of stuff. How are we going? Okay, the immigrants, they on one hand, they say the immigrants can help the economy. But on the other hand, I feel like if we keep dishing out all of this aid, it can hurt the economy. So when you look at it, it's like it's we're fighting
Freeze,
against
you
each
know it ain't no
other.
more aid, right?
What'd you say, Ashton?
Did you you know it ain't no more aid, right? FEMA just came out and said they broke.
Dang.
Yeah,
That's
they
who
gave they
FEMA
gave
gave
all the
all.
shit to fuckers. Yeah, they gave it all to the immigrant. Well, see, look, see, I'm saying this, see, and I was gonna call you on that, right? Not to sit here and stump on your toe, right? Because this is the narrative that when we suck in so much, right? We literally call these motherfuckers immigrants. They're not immigrants. They're illegal immigrants.
Right.
See,
Right.
Eddie, we
Right.
we look at the news and we look at all this and we'll fall in line and call these niggas immigrants. But you gotta realize this: these niggas are lawbreakers. Now, if Freezy did that shit, your ass would be in jail, Freezy.
That's a fact.
But now they're legal immigrants. And then, see, we keep hearing the narrative that we just call them immigrants, right? No, that's
Yeah.
not an immigrant. What an immigrant is a person who go through the process that file the proper paperwork and they get visas and then they actually try to get green cards. Them are immigrants. These niggas are illegal invaders.
But Lonnie, can you really
And they
call them
looking out for
illegal
them.
immigrants? Can you really call them illegal immigrants? They sent the bus and the plane over there to get them.
Dancing or busting no plane over there together.
Shit.
And even if they did do it, doesn't mean that the politicians don't break the law. They're still illegal immigrants.
Do you think the Haitians are actually eating cats and dogs?
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm telling you. You gotta realize, look, you gotta, and I don't think it's saying that Haitians is nasty people and they stuff like that. You gotta realize is that in America, we're more modern. I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think it's a duck pond in fucking goddamn the Congo?
No, it ain't no
Why
duck
not?
pond in the Congo.
Why not?
A duck pond, a specific duck
Yeah.
pond,
Yeah, a duck pond, like a pond with ducks in it, just for looks.
just for looks in the Congo. No,
In the Congo,
Cause
why
they ate
not?
them all.
You
just for
know them niggas
looks.
in
Hell
Congo.
no.
You know them niggas in Congo go look and see that duck pond ass.
What it?
Fucking Walmart.
No captivity.
Look, it's the same thing, and you
They're
can
gonna be
call it
fighting for
nasty or
them bitches.
whatever. Yeah, it's food. You know what I'm saying? You go to Korea. You know what I'm saying? Why you don't see no goddamn stray dogs? Cause
Oh
they call that
shit.
shit Gogan. They eat that shit. It's a cool. It's better than goddamn steak. It's called Gogan.
Uh, that's
It's
a
a
fact.
cultural thing. So now when
Oh
they
shit.
sit
Turn the
here and
yell up
say,
here.
"Look, bro, just
Yeah,
say
they
this.
actually
Look,
got they actually in different countries they actually have like a let's say like a certain group who literally go around streets and rescue the dogs.
That trucker yell
Literally.
ain't it freezing.
Yeah, that trucker, yeah, down there.
now look,
God
watch this.
damn.
Hey, well, watch this. So you know the little Haitian dictator dude that was making the news probably about a year ago, and he eat people, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
think that nigga want to eat a cat,
Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's a delicacy.
nigga? Exactly. That nigga look at that cat and he look at them legs, nigga. That nigga said,
They
nigga, we
gon'
finna
they
have a
gon'
little
they
barbecue.
ooh. I'm talking about, and they
I'm
So
gonna
y'all
serious.
already
must be
have their
talking
little
about
hot sauce and pickle juice and
so y'all
everything.
talking about the Ohio situation, right?
The
No, we
Greenfield.
talk about
He just
Atlanta.
come up. He just come up here making up shit like Dr. Umar.
Who you talking
What?
about?
You.
Man,
You
leave
ain't
that
saying
man
You
nothing about
who?
alone,
no
man. No,
Ohio.
Hey, my nigga, are you from Ohio?
Man, all right, don't do that, man. Come on. All right,
Hold on.
come
No,
on.
no, 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 no. Are you from Ohio?
Who,
Did you
me?
hear us talking about Ohio? Now you're
Ask
accusing
you.
us of being from Ohio.
Hey, yo, are you from Ohio?
Nigga,
Man,
you
Ashton, chill. No,
no
no, 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 no,
no
no.
no stand back,
No,
Lodge. Stand back,
chill.
Lodge. Stand back, Lodge. Stand back. Stand back. Stand back.
All right, yeah, boy. I'm out of this bitch.
Nah, I'm gonna let it go. Don't leave, Lodge.
I ain't coming here for this
Okay,
nigga shit.
exactly.
But yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
think
truck,
that
man.
if I was to vote, I would vote for Trump. I would vote for Trump not because Kamala Harris is a woman, not because she's a woman. I just don't think. And then somebody made a good point. I think it was during the debate between Kamala Harris and Trump. I think Trump was the first one to actually I heard say this. She's vice president right now. It's not like she's, making any significant moves right now as vice president. And now was her time because Joe Biden practically is in a damn wheelchair. Like she could
That
be
nigga,
showing
he in
us
a
what
casket.
she's doing while she's in office. She could have showed that, you know.
Well, I say this,
Then,
right? I got $100 for anybody who can come here and give me 4 solid points of why I should vote for Kamala Harris. And I donated another 100 to the channel.
Okay, hold on. Make
That's
that
it.
announcement again, Logic. Hold on. Wait.
No
Yeah, I
What
got
captivity.
Logic
it.
said. Go ahead.
I got $100
Uh-huh.
for somebody to come up here and give me 4 solid points of why I should vote for Kamala Harris.
Do they got to be
cause
canned
she's
up,
Four
thick.
solid
Logic?
points. And
Do they
then
got to
I
be
turn
canned up, sir?
around and I donate another 100 to the channel. Because the thing is that just like this young lady we was reviewing, she said a bunch of nothing.
So
Oh, hey,
y'all
do they need
heard
to be
it. Y'all
canned up,
heard
Logic?
Logic. You heard what
Man,
Logic
what the
said.
fuck?
The first person that could come up and hit the link, I did pin the link to the top of the chat. The first person that hit the link and is capable of giving 4 legitimate reasons, 4 solid reasons why he should vote for Kamala Harris, he will give you $100. Now, as many as I'm gonna tell you what, Logic, you a MFer, bro. You a MFer because I'm gonna tell you why. We got people in the chat that have been backing Kamala Harris. Listen, we got people in the chat that say, listen, y'all making this agenda politics. We need to vote for Kamala. If you and really that's not a lot. 4 solid points is not a lot. 4 solid
Yep.
I
You
reasons
know
is
got, I
And
not
got,
a
a
what?
lot.
matter of fact,
You
hey, let me
you
sweeten
you
the
know
pie.
you know what?
Wait,
Can I add
hold
to
on. Let
that?
me sweeten.
Can I add to the
Well,
pot?
no,
man.
no. Oh, you can add to it. Well, hold on. I'm gonna sweeten the pie. And if you're a channel holder, I add a extra 100 on it.
I got 5, but I'll let somebody else win it.
Can I add to the pot? Yeah,
No captivity.
I wanna add to that. So I add 100 too because I wanna hear that also because I ain't heard not one. So
Okay.
please, I would like to that.
Okay, hold on.
So
So do the
100 from
math,
me,
Freezy.
100 from Logic.
Do the math. Do the math. So that's $200 for actually 4 legitimate points or 4 valid points of why I should vote for Kamala Harris. And then if you're a channel holder, you get an extra 100. So that's 300 bones. And I guarantee you nobody
Uh,
gonna step up and take the challenge.
I can take
Wait,
the challenge right now, man.
oh,
Okay, so that's
and
so
do they have to be on camera, Freezy, or can they just come up and
that's
just
up to
talk?
Logic. Logic setting the rules right now. So
Nah, they ain't
Okay,
gotta come up.
Mr. Logic, how
They
would
ain't
you
gotta
like to
speak
work
their
that
shit.
out?
Look at the nigga in the chat with the super chat. I said legitimate. Nigga crazy. I ain't gonna. I let Freezy read it after he finished this shit. These niggas terrorists. You know what I'm saying? And even though this is the craziest part about it, Buddy in the chat trolling and still can't come up with four. He can
Nah, that's
barely
her
come up with
reasons.
look. What?
That's the reason people vote for her. Really,
I say legitimate. You got sickle cell,
that
Ashton?
that's legitimate to some people. Just like we voted for Obama. We felt like that was legit. Did
So,
we not? Hey,
no,
get this
but you
stupid
got to
nigga off the
realize,
counter, man.
I said four for a reason, right? See, for his first and second one, we can debate it because black, female, you know what I'm saying? We can debate it, right? But he still can't come up with four. She
She
feels your
said.
pain. That's not a legitimate point. Come
She
on.
Okay.
said.
You know
She
what I'm
said,
saying?
in order to be woke, you gotta not be sleep.
There we
Yeah.
She
go
she
right there.
she
And
she
look,
going for
matter of fact,
reproductive
check this
rights.
out. Check this out, Freezy. They
Oh,
only need
Yeah.
to really
you know,
come
he
up
cut me
with
off.
two. No, no, I'm just saying this. They only need to come up with two. Because I'm telling you, I concede to the first two nigga reasons that he put in the chat. I concede to that. Give me two more.
Let
I
me
just
let me
did. Then I just
let
do
me
it
let me read
freely.
my brother RBN's super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast, aka RBN, for the $5 super cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, RBN. RBN said, reason one, she black. Reason two, she a female. Reason three, she feels your pain. Reason four, she not Trump. Run me my money, Logic.
No
Nah.
captivity.
Because, see, I said for me, right? So, like I said, she's black. I'm going to give you that one. She a female? That shit, I'm a nigga. So now I
Uh,
take that back. I ain't gonna even give you that second one. I'll give you the first one. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But this is the problem. They in the bushes right now looking. The Venuses, the Luckies, all that. And hey, the fantasy island girls. Who these other motherfuckers in here? The Sherelles.
Shout
You
out to
watching?
Fig.
Yeah. What's up, Fig? I know you watching. Lucky, what's
Freely,
Wait a
up,
minute,
you
wait
girl?
a
ain't
minute,
hear
wait a
me say
minute.
my three.
What's up,
You
What?
said
Empress?
wait. Sherelle is voting for Kamala?
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just using just example.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? I'm surprised by that. Now, Island
Your
Girl,
mama
yeah,
ain't working.
Fantasy Island Girl, shit, I'm not surprised by that at all.
Let me
Damn.
I
put.
could have sworn.
And I,
Then I say three.
no, you
Oh,
didn't,
you got
dog.
three, Ashley?
Hell yeah. She going for reproductive rights. She said, "Oh, y'all said y'all weren't taking the." She said, "In order to be woke, is to not be sleep." She a woman and she black. And damn, what was the fourth? You said three or four.
Well, you said the first one is reproductive rights.
Uh-huh. She
So
fighting for
what they gonna be
reproductive
able to
rights.
get? What they gonna be able to get that they don't already got?
Mm.
They she talking about the whole overturn the Roe versus Wade shit. Hey, you
The
said just name them.
Roe
You ain't
v.
tell me what.
Wade. The Roe v. Wade. It changed. It didn't change nothing.
Okay, but she still said it. She playing on
I
heartstrings.
don't give
I
a
don't give a
fuck what she
damn.
said. I said legitimate. I don't want you to sit up here and repeat the
All right,
same
all right.
shit.
Listen, hold on,
Super
listen. We got
chat.
it. We got to stay focused. I need y'all to look at the screen. $200. $200, right? For anyone to give
No,
four solid reasons why Kamala Harris should be president is 100 extra for content creators. So for content
throw
creators,
another,
that's
throw another 100 in there. Make it 300.
another 100 for content. So that's 200 extra for content creators.
Yep, I'll shoot you 200. If you
Hold
get,
on,
please,
god
I want to
damn.
know because ain't not one person gave a legitimate answer at all.
This is very interesting.
Oh, and
Very
the fourth
interesting.
one, cause she washed her greens in the bathtub. Now, where the buzzer at, Freezer? No
I don't like
captivity.
Hold on.
Super
Shout out to RBN again. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast for the $5 super cap. He said, Logic, she a lifetime 304, and I can't vote for that so-called ninja woman from India. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, he was trolling. Shout out to RBN. He said he was trolling the first time anyway. But listen, we got some revisions. It's $200 for 3 solid reasons why Logic should vote for Kamala Harris, right? Why Logic? Well, Logic and Trucker Yell now, because both of them are sponsors of tonight's show. I mean of this right here, of this 4 reason thing, right? What they got going on, this contest,
question.
this 4 reason
Yeah.
four solid reason contest for Kamala Harris. $200 for anybody that could give 4 solid reasons why Trucker Year and Logic should vote for Kamala Harris for president. $200 extra for content creators, and it's sponsored by Logic and Trucker Year. I'm very baffled that nobody has hit the link yet. If I'm gonna be honest with y'all, if I was a spectator, I would have hit the link so damn fast just to take a stab at this. This is $400 potentially on the line. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You guys, listen. Right now, I'm on the fence on if you guys really believe in Kamala Harris. $400? What that is?
It's concerning. It's very concerning, Freezy. That's what it is. At the end of the day.
Go ahead.
At the end of the day. No, I'm saying it's very concerning. Because, you know what I'm saying, the only reason they vote for her is because she's so-called black, but she's not black.
This is the Logic and Trucker Year stimulus package. Okay? This is the Logic Trucker Year stimulus package. $400 for anybody that could come up and give 4 solid reasons why Kamala Harris should be president if you are a content creator. $200 if you're not a content creator, which is still a lot of money during this inflation. Nobody hit the link yet. Logic and Trucker Year, this was Logic initial idea. Listen, I think you just proved something tonight about Kamala Harris voters. I think y'all just proved something tonight about Kamala Harris voters. Because for one, they taking too long. Like we should the link should have been ringing. Ring, ring, ring. You know.
But they can't, and this is the state of our society right now. They know these facts. I talked to my baby mama, and I sit here and ask her, so why you voting for her? You know what she said?
Who was that?
Why not put a woman in charge?
Nah, she just said that. You know what? I don't want to talk about my political positions and nothing like that. You know what? And then that's what all I'm gonna say. I haven't had one legitimate I done asked a lot of people in my walk of life that exact same question. And ain't nobody goddamn. Somebody in the chat said logic ain't good for us. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you just don't know.
They gotta walk my
You don't
ass
know.
that $200.
Yeah, y'all
Sugar
really don't
Bump,
know.
you hit that link right now and say, hey, I'll give you 50.
If Sugar Bomb hit the link, I'm gonna put an extra $50 on it.
She ain't gonna do it.
If we get Sugar Bomb up here, shoot. If we get Sugar Bomb up here, I might put an extra 100 on it.
Nah,
y'all wasting y'all time.
Add another 50.
They tried to put.
I don't think she gonna do it.
They tried to pay Sugar Bomb $1,000. She wouldn't do it.
Yeah, because that's all she good for is talking shit in the chat.
Why I asked. That's why I asked Freezy. Do they got to be on camera or not? Because people, some people, camera shy. We just want to hear you talk. That's it. Please, I want to hear it. Because only answer I keep getting is, well, she's a black woman.
Well,
That's
I'm gonna
it.
tell you why a lot of people are having a difficult time um, answering y'all's challenge with this right here. I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people have having a difficult time. Most of the time, when people respond to something like this, instead of giving 4 solid reasons why you should vote for Kamala, most of what I've been hearing is a lot of reasons why you shouldn't vote for Donald Trump.
Trump.
That's usually how people respond to these type of challenges and stuff like this, or debates and stuff, right? Most of the time, people don't
Mm.
actually, directly say why you should vote for Kamala Harris. Most of the time it's just anti-Trump responses and stuff. So I
I mean,
think
do y'all
that's the
really
biggest problem.
realize how bad America, the state of America is in? Like, yo, when they close them ports, y'all realize we have nothing over here at all. Y'all do realize that, right?
Say that again. I can hear you.
Well, they close the ports. They on strike. So when they close them ports, pretty much we don't make nothing over here in the states at all.
Yeah, but the
Nothing.
port thing is more of a foreign thing than anything. Cause I think I don't want to get into it if you don't want to get into it, Freezy, to
Go ahead.
explain
We talking
exactly the
politics right
difference.
now. We gonna do digging pussy after this. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. If you look at it, our imports that come from the West Coast, where does it come from? China, right? Asia. Like if you catch a flight to Asia or China or any of them countries over there, Taiwan, Asia, Philippines, Indonesia, India, a lot of where our manufacturing come from, you got to actually come through the West Coast. So like it's a lot of money flowing into the West Coast, and they got higher wages because they got a lot of money. What's coming through the East Coast?
Mm,
What's coming through the South? Maybe some
Africa.
cars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But no,
Nah,
no,
it's
no, no,
more
no.
than
To
that.
get through Africa, you still got to go. I mean, well, nah, you're right. You can go to the East Coast. But the thing is that there's wages and stuff like that. If you look at the companies that they actually is banking on, you'll understand why they want higher wages. So this is more about our foreign policies when dealing with trade, foreign policies dealing with these different things. So, like I said, just like a lot of this dick and
Mm,
pussy conversation, everything's gonna relate back
mm,
to the policies and how we govern. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a spin on this dick and pussy. You can probably find a little peep clip that I said this on. I can tell you, you could tell me a popular dick and pussy topic, and I can show you the policy that affects that dick and pussy policy. That's how politics works.
mm.
And especially if we operate in, you know what I'm saying, a federal constitution, a constitutional republic, you know what I'm saying? Our policies afford everybody the ability to do a lot of stuff, so we got to look at it as such. The reason our women is running around here crazy and doing the shit they want to do is because of our policies. Our women weren't crazy like this until they started implementing all these DEI policies.
You never thought about that.
So our policies affects everything. So it's no way you can talk about dick and pussy and not talk about policies.
I agree with that. I do agree with that right there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb.
Super
Shout out to
chat.
my dog Sugar Bomb for the $5 super cash. She said, ask Trucker and Anton to name 4 Trump policies, Logic.
I think she missed asking. I think
Nah,
she
she
missed
did.
asking.
You know, what's crazy? It's funny. It's funny that you said that before this whole situation happened. Did you just say that? That's normally the comeback. That's the answer. Give me
Yeah,
four
yeah.
policies.
Yeah, most people
Lord
are
have mercy.
most people that's going to vote for Kamala, they're anti-Trump. They're voting on the premise that Trump is a racist. That's mostly what I hear. Let me ask y'all this. Logic, Ashton, Trucker Yell, do you think Trump is a racist? And if you do think he's a racist, does that hold any weight with you? Does that mean anything to you?
He
Anybody can go.
uh he had a black woman living in them in them condos he got. But hold on, is Sugar Bone trying to say I'm built like Anton or what?
Nah, she just is a typo. She
Oh,
came
she meant
I
right
know I'm
Ashton.
after.
so bullshit.
Sugar Bomb, you
Yeah, she
meant
came.
Ashton, right?
Yeah, after she typed the super chat, she came back and said Ashton.
Oh, okay, okay,
I'm,
okay.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I know.
Okay, she
I
said
don't think
Ashton.
he's racist. I'm gonna be honest with you. And even if he is, so what? I really don't give a damn. Because
Six,
at
what's
this
going on,
point,
bro? We got six in the building.
No
man, what's
captivity.
popping?
What's up,
At this
brothers?
point, real talk, you know what I'm saying? We down bad. Like, you know what I'm
Did
saying?
Six come up here to
It's a
take the
lot
bet?
to this, but oh wait, six, you about to take that bet?
Six, you came up here for the bet? Six.
Oh, what bet?
Oh no, he didn't come up here. It's $200 for anybody that could give 4 solid reasons why Kamala Harris should be president.
Oh,
For
no,
you,
nobody ain't gonna win that bet.
okay. He say nobody gonna win that bet. That was Six said.
Super
God damn.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ. Shout out. Thank you for the $5 super cap. What going on, home team? He said, salute to the grind, dog. Freeze it. Keep going in on these lanes with no game. Shout out to DJ, man.
No
I
captivity.
appreciate you, bro. What about you, Logic? Do you think Trump is do you think he's racist? And if you do think he is, does that mean anything to you? Does that affect you any kind of way?
I don't think he's racist. I think he's prejudiced.
What's the difference for the audience?
I think when you're dealing with somebody that's prejudiced, that you know what I'm saying, it's more of a preference. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, you got to realize that me and you is prejudiced.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And I think they take it a different role when they try to spin it to racism.
When he hanging with Lil Wayne and Jay Z though,
Man, Trump got a picture with Michael Jackson and everybody black, man. Even doggone sponsor Mike Tyson.
Well, I
they was
think a
got
lot of
about
people
that, did the
forgot.
six.
A lot of people forgot that Trump is a businessman. Trump's been a businessman for decades, and you're not going to be an effective businessman if you're only catering to one race or demographic of people. You know,
Free, did you forget about how about I turn y'all into nigga pie? They ain't they don't want they ain't give a fuck about nah.
Mm. No, I'm just saying. So
uh,
I'm gonna just caveat on that, right? Like most black people prefer to be around who?
most black people prefer to be around black people.
Most black people prefer um to marry and have kids with who?
Black people.
So should I be mad at a white person that prefer to be around people who actually white,
I
who
agree.
want to procreate with people who's actually white? You know what I'm saying? And
No.
then now you take it to a whole nother level. Is that when you think about it this way? Um, if I was raised in fucking England and you was raised in the United States, we gonna have some cultural difference. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm raised in the United States. I'm gonna eat United States stuff. I'm gonna get used to United States sports. You go to England, I'm gonna be drinking pints, you know what I'm saying, fish and chips, watching soccer. Like, is that racist?
No, that's not
No.
racist.
Just people have their preference. And
All right.
I think that, you know what, we look at people who actually have a preference and we get mad at it.
Okay. So until somebody actually gets up enough nerve to hit the link and respond to Logic and Trucker Year's challenge. And speaking of racism, right? Before that, let me read this super cap. Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $2 super cap. He said Freezy for president. I can give you 100 reasons why you should vote for Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this one thing. I
Mhm.
can give you more reasons to vote for Jay Prince than
Then
Kamala.
Kamala Harris.
Yes.
Dang.
Oh shit.
God
It's
damn,
waiting for the
Logic.
thug.
Logic, listen, y'all gonna let all the Kamala supporters, y'all gonna let Logic do y'all like this?
I got
Hey,
two solid
what's so
ones
bad
right
about it? He
now for
got a
Jay
point.
Prince.
Y'all really
Yeah,
gonna let your
I
boy
vote Jay
Logic
Prince.
gonna do y'all like this? Listen, what it is? October 3rd. This one here for the books. I ain't gonna never forget this night. It's $400 on the line for content creators, $200 for just for the chat ninjas, $200 for the chat ninjas, $400 for content creators. Now one Kamala supporter came up, man.
Cause they were gonna use the same answers I used.
Hey, freeze it. Hey, DM me your the channel, this video right here, so I can send the people on Instagram. I want this tonight, nigga. I got all the smoke, and even
No,
though I
I'm
know you
gonna
finna go,
DM it to you. I'm gonna DM
all right,
you my channel. You mean this live stream right here?
yeah, this live stream.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about that. I got you. Shout out to everybody that done came in. Trey just entered into the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. How you doing, sis? Mo, you had an excellent short last night. That short, it really it uplifted me. It really did. Shout out to you, Yaham X in the building. Some more people came in. Impressive vibe, my sister. Living Humbly, what's going on with you? Dang, I missed a lot of people. Caramel Drip, how you feeling? Quantum Love, did I say Quantum Love? Shout out to Quantum Love. Cassandra B, what's going on? All my people's in the building. What's going on, y'all? I'm sorry if I missed y'all. Oh, on the next podcast, what's going on the next podcast? What's going on? Voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Voice of Venus?
I told you she was watching.
Hey, so, listen, now that's my dog. The voice Venus that's my dog though. But as soon as you said the cloud thing though, she came. She said that you owe her. She said that she wanted to bet with you before and you owe her and you ain't never pay up. That's
I don't
why
owe
Sugar
her a
Bum said what she
goddamn
said.
thing. No, I don't owe her shit. Like, I pay my bets. I don't owe her shit. Tell her to drop that receipt while I owe her something.
She heard you. So I want y'all to look at this. Do y'all think this is fair? I brought this up not too long ago. Now we know Beyonce had the #1 country song in the nation, in the world. She had the #1 country song on Billboard. And this past a few months or whatever, these past couple of weeks ago, they had the CMAs, the Country Music Awards. Beyonce was not nominated in any category, even though she had the #1 country album in the world. She was not nominated. Now, I'm gonna play this and then I just want to have a brief discussion about it. Let me play this right here. Hold on.
Everybody,
here we go.
I'm all for everybody coming in and making country albums and all that.
Yeah.
But just by declaring that, just because she made one
doesn't mean that
I don't need. Just because I make one, I don't get any nominations. A lot of I mean,
a lot of great music is sometimes overlooked.
A lot of great music's overlooked. Sometimes you don't get nominated. Sometimes, like I said, I mean, I think the CMA, they have their voting body and they vote what they think should make it. Everybody loved that Beyonce made a country album.
Yeah.
Nobody's mad about it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
where things get a little tricky and you know, if you're going to make country albums, come into our world and be country with us a little bit.
So right there, that was the quote that he said that stuck out with this particular platform. If you're gonna make country albums, come into our world and be country with us a little bit. Let me keep going.
Like Beyonce can do exactly what she wants to.
Of course.
She's probably the biggest star in music.
Yeah.
But come to an award show and high five us and have fun and get in the family too. I'm all for everybody coming in and making country albums and all that.
Yeah.
But just by declaring that, just because she made one
doesn't mean it.
I don't need, just because I make one, I don't get any nominations. A lot of I mean,
a lot of great music is sometimes overlooked.
Okay, I think it looped. So
No Cap-tivity.
That guy goes by the name of Luke Bryan, who was giving his 2 cents on Beyonce. Basically, he was saying if you're gonna make country albums and come into our world and be country, just be country with us a little bit. You know, don't be expecting nominations from the Country Music Award, even if you rank #1 as #1 country album in the world, right? Don't be expecting nothing. You in our world right now. So the reason why that stuck out to me, right? I remember Lord Jamar was on Vlad TV, and there was a big thing when he was saying that when white people or any other type of nationality comes into hip hop, they're guests. And a lot of people criticize Lord Jamar for saying that. A lot of people say, "Look, listen, Lord Jamar was wrong. White people are not guests. They just as much as part of hip hop as black people are." But here it is, Luke Bryan, a longtime country singer artist, saying that she's come into their world. And if you're gonna come into their world, just be country with us a little bit and just go along for the ride. What do y'all, first of all, do y'all think that's racist, what Luke Bryan said? And second of all, basically he's saying she's a guest in country music. If it's fair to say she's a guest in country music, isn't it fair to say white folk and any other nationality are guests in hip hop? I think Ashton was gonna go first. Go ahead, Ashton.
Oh wow.
I mean, to be fair, this shit was racist. Like, I understand the whole you a guest in our house, but when you make it the #1, nigga, it turn into your house. Can we be real about that?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga
If you
slow.
at the top of the chart, no, I'm being that. Like, I understand, nigga. If you just made a country song, then yeah, you a guest. But if you made a country album and that shit at the top of the chart, nigga, it's your house. Let's be for real.
All right, you ready for my opinion?
Go ahead, like.
Nah.
Because this shit here is
Ashton
crazy.
said it was racist. Go ahead.
All right, it's racist, right? So is it racist for people to sit here and say Eminem don't belong in hip hop?
Eminem?
Is it racist? Yeah, Eminem, Machine Gun Kelly, they culture vultures. Is it wrong for them to say that? Is they racist?
Well, I don't think nobody ever said they don't belong in hip hop. They said they're guests. They're guessing hip hop.
Okay, all right, they guess, right? So pretty much, if you want to say they're guests, he literally saying the same thing. She's not in the country. She's a guest.
Right, but along the same lines, Eminem wasn't. If he had the #1 album on Billboard, he wasn't snubbed for, you know, he at least he got nominated. You know what I'm saying? Like at the BET Hip Hop Awards or some shit like that. Huh?
I'm talking about the mentality of it. The mentality of it is that, you know what, white people look at as country as being what? White people's music, right?
Yeah, they very protective of country music.
And they protect at all costs, right?
Yeah.
And then black people look at hip hop as being black. And then a lot of times they protect it at all costs, right? You got to realize that why they call Adam 22, Trap Lord Ross, and fucking Vlad TV culture vultures.
Because they're eating off of black culture and you know.
And they ain't putting that back into the community.
Became rich.
And if we say that, if we keep that standard, then right, then
Mhm.
now is it wrong for them to say Beyonce is a culture vulture?
It,
Nah, cause we say Vlad them a culture vulture
Oh,
because they don't come put shit back in the community. That we can be real about that.
Beyonce ain't putting shit back in no country community, nigga.
She go to the rodeos in Texas.
All right. You see what I'm saying?
I
You see
can't
how
win.
you see how niggas get?
no,
I can't win.
it's fair to say Beyonce is a it could be fair to say that Beyonce is a culture vulture off of country music and white people's
How
American country culture, right?
how
And then
how's
now,
that?
if a white
How's
person
that?
was it,
How's that when we created it?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
right?
Good point, Six.
Hit him with the
It,
banger.
it, it, it it's not a good point. They're just saying like goddamn fucking fucking gas stations in the black neighborhood. It's a black neighborhood, but we don't own the gas stations. So now it don't matter about you, and I'm not gonna go down a creation road pipe. I'm just basing it because this basing off of. I'm looking and showing you the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy stands here is that if they said Beyonce is a culture vulture, what would the black community say to them white guys? They're racist, right?
Damn.
Because
Ye,
this is not her culture.
well, no, it's okay. So historically, I understand what Six is saying. Do you want to answer that, Six? Why did you say what you said, Six?
Oh, what I said because everybody know American music derived from black people, man.
We talking about culture music.
Country music, ragtime, all that stuff, folklore, folktale, all that.
Jazz. Come on now.
He's a lower folk tale. Shit.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I understand what Logic's point is. Um, as it is today, yes, white people and their mentality towards country music, yes, they it would be understandable if they said that Beyonce she's being a culture vulture with the CMAs and the Country Music Awards and the country music and just the whole aura that white people actually cultivated around country music. Now, I don't disagree with what Six said, but as far as the context, Logic actually introduced into the conversation. Yeah, I understand what he's saying, right?
I'm
And
talking about the
I
country
wouldn't be
culture.
yeah. I wouldn't be upset if white people actually made that made that premise. But I think that it's still kind of unequal because and this is what I've been saying all the time. I think black people see when black people be talking about this we're Americans, we all should get along and when black people say I'm not black, I'm American, see this when white people remind you quick, fast, and hurry. No, you black. You a black American. Don't never forget that because see with this country music and with Beyonce is a very huge artist, and that album that she made, that country album that she made, it was very like it made a lot of noise. It made a lot of noise. It was the number one album in the country. And before the CMAs actually erected, I think that a lot of people did not think that Beyonce would not be nominated for any category during the CMAs, during the Country Music Awards. I don't think nobody thought that would happen. But being that it did, here's my opinion on it. I think white folks were actually sending a message. I think
Freezy.
the white establishment, the white country establishment was sending a message to black folk, we don't want you over here.
Freezy. Let
Go
me
ahead,
ask you a
see.
question.
I agree.
Remember. Okay, Freezy. Let me ask you this question. What was the You remember when Tiger Woods said went to golf?
Yes.
What was the reaction?
Yeah, initially in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
what you had some disgruntled white folk. You know, it was a shocker that this dude was killing it on the green. You know what I'm saying? So
then somebody, I remember specifically somebody said, "Well, hope they don't bring cornbreads and collard greens."
yeah,
I
somebody made
remember.
that. Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a good memory
Now,
too.
NASCAR. When the old boy, what's his name? I forgot. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name. But the black dude, well, he really half black and half white, but he considered black. But he won NASCAR. What was the reactions?
So ultimately,
Man.
what are you trying to say, Six? What's your point you're trying to make?
They hate.
Just go ahead and spit it out, Six. Just
They hate to see black Americans dominate. Point blank.
So, Trey, what's going on, Trey? I see you been quiet back there. What do you think about this Beyonce situation, dog?
To be honest with you, I got too much on my mind right now. The only reason why I came up here is to say thank you. You's a real nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You already know how it go. But I gotta be up in about 3 hours, so I was about to drop down for real.
Oh man, shout out,
It's
man.
real
Shout
for
out,
the
man.
thug.
Bro, you ain't gotta do that, man. You know what it is, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, come on, bro.
I appreciate you.
Bro. I got you, man. Come on, man.
Most definitely.
Man, just know, man, Freezy a real nigga, man. Flat out.
Yeah, I appreciate you, dog.
All right, man. Love you, bro. I'm gonna definitely hit you up tomorrow.
Same thing, Trey. Same thing, dog. No Cap-tivity. But Logic, let me have this conversation with you, Logic. Let me okay, so Logic. And one thing I noticed about you, you was in the military, Logic.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed about black men that was in the military, black men tend to be a little bit more open-minded and a little bit more patriot. Well, I don't want to say a little bit more.
Nigga,
Might
I
be
ain't
a lot more.
patriotic at all.
Huh?
I'm common sense, nigga. I don't care about that, nigga. I ain't carrying no flags, nigga. I'm just common sense.
Well, okay, not you, but in general, I noticed a lot of black people that did enlist in the military, in the armed forces. They are a little bit more patriotic than your average black person in America. But with that being said, you don't think that this was a message sent by the CMAs to Beyonce and any other black country artist that has aspirations on moving up the ladder in the country music world? And
I told you it's based off of preference, right? It's like, you know what? If you got a majority, because let's keep it a bean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Beyonce album went #1, and she says it's a country album. Do you think country people bought that album, or you think black people bought that album, or the normal Beyonce fans bought that album?
I think, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know the stats on that.
But let's be honest. Like, look, watch this. Drake can drop a country album tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
It probably go #1, right? Now, is that
it's
a
Drake.
representation? Yes, because it's Drake, right? Is that because of country people who listen to country bought the album? Because the country critics probably said, this is not a country album, or this is a bunch of bullshit. Because you can say this, and this is why I said, we as black people gotta get out of ourselves. The #1 artist, the Billie Eilish person, right? They can drop a R&B album tomorrow. It's gonna go #1 freezing. Now,
Billie
R&B critics
Eilish?
don't. Yes, Billie Eilish. R&B
Yeah, the white
critics
girl.
are listening to shit and say, "This not no R&B. This is a bunch of bullshit, right?"
Uh-huh.
So we not gonna give her no award for this bullshit, right? Yes, she sold a lot of albums, but the hip hop community is not feeling this album. She sold albums because of popularity. The same thing you could say for Taylor Swift. If Taylor Swift drop a rap album tomorrow, won't it be number one on the charts? Freeze it.
Yeah,
Just because of Taylor
I
Swift.
think
Go ahead, Ashton.
I, I think with black people, they gonna get her the award just to say we voted a white person in. We cool white people like we always do.
Why did he redirect from the point I'm making? The
I
point
mean,
I'm making
I get what you're saying, but I'm just
is
saying like,
y'all know what I'm saying is correct. That's why Six ain't said shit. Cause this is not, I can't disagree with the country folks because of country critics listen to this album the same way if not Jay Z, DJ Academics listen to a Taylor Swift rap album and be like, this is a bunch of bullshit. Now, should DJ Academics say, hey, but this is good because it sold 1 million copies? Or they said Taylor Swift can't rap for shit, and the only reason it went number one because Taylor Swift got a big fan base.
Well, I think what we're missing is the reason why I think black people are more inviting. I think when it comes to other people coming into, let's just say, the black house. Shout out to Jay Print. People coming
The
into
president.
people coming into our house, right? I think black people are more inviting. Like you made a comment about Billie Eilish or Taylor Swift. If they did a strictly R&B album, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think black people are so friendly and inviting. Those women might even win an award, but I know definitely if it makes number one in the nation, I know for a fact they will at least get nominated. For the simple fact that Beyonce didn't get nominated, I think that the CMA sent a message to black folks saying this traditionally and historically, this has been our genre. This is our genre, and we don't want niggas. We don't want nigga energy. We don't want nigga degenerates. We don't want niggerdom over here. We don't want that over here. This is our genre. When we have country line dances, our country clubs, when we have country events, we don't want Beyonce type people over here with us. We don't want that. I think these white people was trying to send a message and was trying to discourage other black folk into actually entering into country altogether. I don't think black folk would treat white folk that that are fans of R&B music or even rap music. I don't think black folk would treat white folk like that. I just think that's just
Okay,
the reality.
so let me give you an example. Do you know who Tom McDonald is?
Who?
Tom McDonald.
No, I don't know. I know Michael McDonald. I don't know Tom.
All right, what if I tell you Tom McDonald do better rap numbers than all the rappers that you know, besides obviously Drake and Kendrick, right? Tom McDonald do hella numbers.
He's a rapper?
Everything he's a rapper.
I ain't never heard of him before.
Yeah, look him up. He do more numbers than anybody. Have you ever been invited to the BET Music Awards, uh the rap, whatever? He ain't even included in the categories. But guess what? You know why I can say I can understand that? Because rap culture, rap critics will listen to his shit and say this is trash. He don't sell to the hip hop community. He sell to another community. That dude. He don't sell to us that like Two Chains, Drake, 50 Cent. But guess what? He's rap. Tell me why he's not invited to the rap awards. Tell me he's not invited as the best new artist. Tell me he's not on the Source Rookie of the Year because you basing on numbers. He's
Well,
outnumbering them.
I think that's a bad argument, Logic, because the whole foundation of this conversation is that Beyonce, she made number one album of the year, country album of the year.
Okay, so then this guy right here should be freshman of the year.
He need to be, right? But we talking about record sales though. We talking about streaming and record sales
And I
to
tell
a
you,
particular audience.
You showed me to a particular audience. Exactly. You just said it. To a particular audience. What you're not realizing is Beyonce album did not sell to people who buy country music. Beyonce album sold to Beyonce fans. That's a difference. So now, if somebody sit here and put together, if I make an album and I just sit here and do a lot of nursery rhymes, and then I sell it, should DJ Academics recognize me as being the best country artist of the year based on sales?
Her numbers are artificial.
You're
Can
saying,
I?
y'all. You're saying that. You're saying what Logic is saying. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. You're saying what Logic is saying. You're saying that Beyonce's numbers is artificial, but Beyonce charted number one on the country charts.
Yes, charted on number one.
Yeah, but she charted number one on the chart because of her fan base. The
Exactly.
Beehive brought the records, not country enthusiasts. The Beehive brought it
and made it number one on the country charts. That's what you're saying.
Yes, it's easy.
Right, the Beehive brought it.
But that's not the first country song. It ain't like that's the first country song.
I got a question.
She did a couple of
Bro,
country songs.
do you know how big the Beehive?
Hold on.
Do you know how big the Beehive is? The Beehive. So it's an artificial boost.
Well, it's not an artificial boost. It's just not organic to the.
Hold on. Go ahead, Logic. One at a time. Go ahead, Logic. Then you can go, Chucky. Yeah, go ahead, Logic.
It's not artificial. I don't want to take nothing away from Beyonce, but it's not being consumed by the country community. It's being consumed by, like he said, the Beehive or whatever. The same thing that'll happen with Taylor Swift. If Taylor Swift drop a country album, the country community could be like it's trash, but it will go number one because of the Swifties.
Yep.
Go ahead, Trucker.
So my truck acting up, so forgive me. It's signal right now. Do you think she would have been number one if she didn't have her? If she was just a regular smuggler country singer?
Nope.
Crazy.
Nope. No way.
No,
I mean, Beyonce, man, Beyonce.
Wait.
She got other things to worry about, man. She got to worry about.
And then, hold up, and just think about this also too. Have you seen her music? Have you seen the video for the song?
No,
yeah, I think I did.
I'm not a Beehive nigga.
Bruh, the whole 3-minute video, she's just standing there pretty much in a lingerie outfit shooting her damn gun.
But you saying
did you get for
you're saying if
did
she
you
was
get information from you?
Yo, no, dead ass. Cause we talked about this on Izzy's joint and pulled up the video. Bro, she was in a lingerie outfit, titties out, all, standing there shooting a gun for like the next 3-4 minutes. That's it.
Did you get information, Trucker? Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
What video is that?
All I want to say is this, man. Beyonce.
Hold on, before you go,
Beyonce knows that her.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. Hold on 1 second. I think what y'all doing is y'all penalizing Beyonce for being Beyonce. That's what I think y'all doing.
No, man.
No, we're not. What we're doing
It's just
is we're
business and marketing,
understanding
man.
this.
It
No,
it's
it's not marketing. Hold up. It's
it's
just one basic concept, right? It did not go to country fans. Country, would you agree, Freezy? Country fans did not buy this album.
I think
Let's
that,
keep it a beat.
well, here it is. I think that Beyonce's fan base intertwines between pop and country. I think she, her fan base, it's possible for a lot of her fan base to listen to both genres.
Yeah, but this is,
so
and I use
let
this
me say
family
this
as an
really
Because I
quickly.
think I
example.
think it's unfair to
Let me just say this really
pigeonhole.
quickly.
I think it's unfair to pigeonhole Beyonce's fan base just to pop. They listen to other music too.
No, but it is fair. It is fair. It is fair because we're talking about the best country music. We're not talking about most records sold, and it is about marketing because the only person that has a bigger fan base than Beyonce is Taylor Swift. No matter what Taylor Swift does or Beyonce does, is going to go number one simply by just marketing to their fan base. Beyonce fan base is not majority country. It's just not. It's R&B, hip hop, or pop. Right? It's
Yes, she
pop.
got a
It's not
universal fan
country.
base.
Does she have a lot of white folks? But majority of white folks do not listen to country. So when we're nominating the best country artist, it's not about record sales because her album was just about marketing to her fan base to get number one.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna
Right?
say.
And my last point is this. My last point is this. Hold on. My last point is this. Beyonce has much more to worry about than this.
Oh,
Yo,
you talking about the Diddy thing? You talking
eating ass or something like that of a little girl. So she needs to be
Hey,
getting
who
her
this guy?
her
I
her,
like
her
this
stuff
guy.
right.
Who this is?
Right?
Who this
That's
is?
hot sauce.
Jay Z and Beyonce, Jay Z, Jay Z and Beyonce were found at a Diddy party. So Beyonce better be looking about going to Bali right now instead of winning the Country Music Award.
Okay, this is what I want to say as far as the Country Music Awards, right?
I'm done.
This is what I want to say. There have been artists that was at the top of their class in one genre of music and then tried to experiment to another genre and failed miserably. Just because somebody is popular doesn't mean that they can effectively execute going to another
Okay,
genre. We know people
give an
that done
example.
tried to do that and they fail. What y'all telling me that if Taylor Swift had an R&B producer, name an R&B producer. Well, I ain't gonna use Taylor Swift because if Babyface produced Taylor Swift's whole album, it'll still go number one. So I'll give y'all that.
No. Look, if Taylor Swift got with Metro Boomin and made a rap song, a rap album, it's going number one.
No,
It's
it
no
would
doubt
not,
about it.
Yeah.
dog.
It will
No,
go
Yes, it,
number
it
yes, it
one.
would
would.
not.
Yep.
I'm gonna be
You're
honest
not
with you. Hold
you're
on,
not
Freezy.
Yes, it
understanding.
would.
Freezy. You gotta, bro. Hold on. You gotta
You're
think
not.
about this logically, bro. You
Go
got
ahead.
her
Go ahead, Troy.
fan base literally spending.
That bitch
You
said
got her
Metro
fan
Boom.
base, okay? Now think about this. Now think about this. Just think about this for a second. Beyonce fan base right now was spending like 4,000 on concert tickets. Taylor Swift got people spending $94,000 on a ticket at a concert. You think that joint ain't gonna go? You think that album ain't gonna be number one?
Okay,
You tripping?
I'm still laughing out Logic. Logic's so damn crazy. The man said Metro Boom. But listen.
You know it's true.
Okay, this what I'm saying. Taylor Swift, I think Taylor Swift can sing. I think she can sing, But
yes.
I don't think that I think that if Justin Timberlake, this is why I do think it's a white and black thing. Because I think that if Justin Timberlake switched over to country, he would have been nominated. If Justin Timberlake would have had the number one country album in the country, he would have been nominated at the very least. I think they did not
No, he won.
nominate
But
Beyonce just
No,
because she was black.
no,
I
no, he
agree.
won because look, no, he
I
won,
agree.
and you got to deal with this. The people who like Beyonce album, it's not country album, motherfuckers. Look, if they sit here and they put on a goddamn because she's not a country musician, they'll sit on here and they review Beyonce country album, right? And
Mm.
then they'll review another country star album. They're gonna like the country star because this guy know what they like. He know their rhythm. He know everything. And guess what? But
right.
as far as sales, Beyonce would do it because I promise you this, and they won't release this, but I can almost guarantee you this. Everybody who bought that album is put that other clip up of that little goddamn wig head hoe with them nails. That hoe
Okay.
bought that album. Put that goofy
He
hoe
fucked
back
But
that
up.
Freezy,
album
This hoe
up.
bought that
Freezy,
album. That dude who you was looking at
she did.
on that thumbnail did not buy Beyonce
Who is that?
album. Now,
What else? Is
there's
this
some shit
Shiesty Bun?
earlier.
Is
So
this Shiesty
Freezy,
Bun right
you
here?
gave a Freezy.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on,
Go ahead.
Freezy, you made a analogy. If Justin Timberlake went number one, he would get nominated. I
In the country
would say
music.
this: if NSYNC did a country album, they yeah, if they did a country album, country music, they would go number one at the height of NSYNC, but they probably would not get nominated.
Oh
Justin
shit.
Timberlake don't have a fan base like that. So if he went number one, he earned that shit because Justin Timberlake with NSYNC is much easier to go number one than by himself. Justin
But that's
Timberlake
what
is
I think
pretty
he's talking
much
about.
a B
I think he's
artist,
talking about
bro.
at his peak. I think he's talking about Justin Timberlake at his peak. And yes, but I still don't think he'll be
No, but
nominated
even
because
Justin Timberlake at his peak, Justin Timberlake at his peak is still earned because he says he was never as big as when he was in sync. So if
You
he got number
crazy?
one on his own, that is more earned. If it was in sync, they relied on the fan base sales.
now even Justin Timberlake when he
And
went solo, he still had
No, I think he was
a
bigger
big
than.
fan
I
base.
think he was bigger than the group because that's why he left the group.
Yeah, yeah, he had a big fan base, and but I mean
nah, man,
that's
But I
listen.
mean,
neither
what the
here nor
fuck did
there.
he? It,
Listen, I don't
no,
really care. Can
NSYNC
we get to the
albums
finesse? Nah,
outsold
he
all
ain't
of
debated. How
Justin
he ain't the
Timberlake's stuff.
father.
Oh, what'd you say,
What?
Trucker Yell?
I was, I was just trying to get to the main topic. That's all. Like honestly, I ain't really. I mean, Beyonce, she all right. She, yeah, like I saw. Got a
Yeah, that's
point.
true. Fuck
That list is
Beyonce.
getting ready to
She about to
drop.
go to jail anyway.
You know what I'm saying? That list is about to drop. So they got right now,
Just
as you
wait
see
for
in
the
real
thug.
time, Freezy. Niggas is resigning and actually they ain't even catching the plane. Nigga, they in the middle of the ocean in their yacht because they don't know they ain't safe nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's gonna be the bigger problem right now. I ain't really but I do want to get to the you know what I'm saying I do want to
Facts.
like what was the finesse thing like are we talking about the child that's
Okay.
not his or what we talking about?
Okay, so this is the final topic of tonight. It's dick and pussy time, y'all. So
All right, nigga, that's my exit time, nigga. I'll see you later, Freezy. Thank you for fucking with me, dog. You know
man,
what
I
I'm saying?
appreciate your logic, man. You ain't going nowhere. You finna go for real? Okay, hold
Nah,
on.
I'll see what nigga pussy you got on there.
Okay. So
Wait. Is the bet still on too? Also, or have you like have you like
Yo, no,
let it go?
you can put this on your community. You can put this in your community post. I keep my bed up, man, for until Sunday.
Man, I
Oh
told you,
hell.
nobody gonna win this bet.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all know who Finesse Two Times is. Finesse Two Times is he's a rapper. I don't. Where is exactly is he out of Atlanta?
Nah,
He
he
in
out of
Memphis.
Memphis.
Oh, you're a Memphis guy. Okay. So Finesse
Yeah,
Two Times, I don't really know his music like that. I don't know if y'all listen to his music, but I know he went viral because he's in a how do you say it, Chucky? Yeah, he's in a polygamous relationship or polyamory
polygamy, yeah.
relationship.
Yes.
Polyamory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he polyamorous or polygamy? Those are different.
He
Polygamy.
polygamous.
Polygamy.
Yeah.
Okay,
So he
polyamorous
basically
means that the
with
girls are
three
getting
women.
extra dick too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's him. It's him and
he's
two
three.
girls.
Well,
Okay,
was.
poly.
Well, he was. Yeah,
Polygamy.
It was three, but now it's two.
Okay, so this is one clip of him with one of his one of his girlfriends, right?
It started her, it's gonna end her.
What's up? What you did? What's the first thing you did today?
Do you realize?
What's up? What you did? What's the first thing you did today?
Damn.
Do you realize this was live?
Yes. It started her, it's gonna end her. Now what?
Well, that's not what you were saying in general.
This was gonna be my
Do you realize this was live?
Yes.
So that's him talking shit to one of his girlfriends. I think at one point in time he had 3 girlfriends, and it seemed like he was almost pimp status. Like he was, the way he carried himself. He made it look like this was a man's dream. Like this was a better option than just having one woman. The way Finesse Two Times, the way he put himself out there in front of the public's eye with his polygamous relationship or polyamorous polygamous. I'm gonna just say polygamous relationship. But just recently we found out that one of his girlfriends got pregnant. And it did hit the headlines that he got 2 of his girlfriends pregnant at the same time. So both women was gonna have his baby around the same time. But just recently we found out this right here.
Is it a fact? You did not know what you was talking about. I'm sitting here telling you no, it wasn't a fact. It wasn't a fact. You listen to what Suge said, but that's not a fact. That don't make it a fact because she said that. It don't make it a fact because she said that. Is what I'm telling you. Somebody else nut in your ass. How?
Okay, and this happened after is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to argue
that you had somebody
else.
else. It's to be somebody else to be the daddy, though, Neil. So my son told me that he don't think that's sincere.
So why that's another thing. So why not just have a conversation? You talk to me about everything.
So that's Finesse Two Time Mama up there. The way they found out that the girl Nia Love, the way they found out that the baby she was conceived with was not Finesse Two Times baby because she did a DNA test with Finesse Two Times mom because Finesse Two Times didn't want to do the DNA test. He said he was too stressed. He had a lot on his mind, so he asked his mama to do it, which I guess that's another option. And they found out that this child is in no relation to Finesse Two Times mom, so they concluded that this child is not Finesse Two Times. She got pregnant from somebody else.
I admitted my wrong.
And that's his other baby. That's his other girlfriend / baby mama to the far left too.
You knew the possibility. You said that you fucked off with somebody. You said that.
I did. Yeah, I did. But
so that was a possibility right there.
Okay, I get that. I knew that. So why you yelling?
That's all I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I said that possibility, that person that you said that you dealt with, there go your possibility right there, man.
And the whole time the baby wasn't mine, no way.
Okay, we're here at that point.
And I said you lied, said that you was not talking to her no more, but you told her that you was. That's how the conversation went.
What y'all
you said what that again?
I told him, I said that you lied. I told him that he lied.
That
was not my words to him.
But the baby still wasn't mine.
And I said, you told her
but
that
y'all
you still talking to her.
you had a whole storyline. So this is why we're at where we're at. This is why I'm even on
Exactly.
you.
And you left after I told you that you didn't even have to leave.
You know what you was talking about.
Is it a fact?
Okay. So that's the dilemma. That's the debacle that just recently surfaced with Finesse 2 Time. One of his girlfriends that he thought was pregnant from him too. They found out that she got pregnant from somebody else, from another guy. And now they all upset. Everybody thought Finesse 2 Times was the Mac of the year. You know, he was holding all these women down. They was doing exactly what he said. They had an agreement that, you know, he can't go outside of their relationship, and they all had to be faithful to him. And it just seemed like it was working for him. But now we see that this young lady, Nia Love, one of his girlfriends, she was messing with another guy the whole time. She was stepping outside of their relationship. This is my question. There's a lot to break down with what we just seen, right? First of all, are healthy relationships even possible nowadays? Like, should people even look to get married and have a healthy relationship? Like in the days and times that we living in, Kamala Harris, you know, she's a president nominee. Donald Trump got 34 felonies. Everything is haywire. Women are off the chain. Men done lost their damn mind. Do y'all think it's even people can't even maintain a monogamous relationship? Do y'all think having a polygamous relationship is even realistic? Who want to go first? I think Trucker Yell was trying to go first. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
Yeah. So just to put a little bit more context to the situation, because I had to do my research on it. The reason why he was already stressed out was because there was another kid that he was taking care of that he didn't know was his. This little boy is 13 years old right now. He also just found out that child is not his. You get what I'm saying, Freezy?
Well, damn.
So yeah, so he and the crazy part is he been taking care of this kid since day one. He didn't know. He didn't know. And then two, the Nia Love chick, you heard me say it, Freezy. How can I say it? The Nia Love chick, basically, she got kicked out a year ago, right? And that was the reason why she got kicked out. It was because of that situation. He never broadcasted or anything like that. But while this year been going on, she's been going around bashing his name, saying he ain't the normal playbook and the whole 9 yards. Even saying after the child was born, and he was taking care of the kid, right? The mama went and got the DNA test because of the first child that wasn't his, right? And that's how that situation happened.
Okay,
you're
in a polygamous relationship, right?
Right.
Yeah. Finesse 2 Times. He was in a polygamous relationship, but I think now he's made a decision to just be with the woman that was on the far left. I forgot her name. I don't know if it was BBJ or I forgot her name, whatever. But anyway,
no, he's still with the other. He's still with Tua. He's still with the two. It's just that one, Nia. That's the one that was on some. You know what I'm saying? That was on some bullshit. So he had to cut her loose because, as you see, it's just causing chaos. And you heard me say it before.
I thought I seen online that he decided to just be with the one chick. I don't know, but you might be right. I don't know. But the point I'm trying to make is
he's still with the other two.
It's 2024. So okay, you're saying he's still in a polygamous relationship. It's 2024. We finna be the new year, 2025. Do y'all think as men it's just too risky to think that you could actually be in a healthy relationship with a woman? Do you think it's just too risky, let alone of a polygamous relationship?
In the West, probably, right? In the West, probably. Nobody, for paternity fraud is at an all time high. No one understands commitment. I would say in the West, it's probably a losing battle to try to get married, try to have children. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you don't know if that kid is yours unless you get a paternity test. And how many men are that wrong to where they're going to be like, okay, paternity test before I sign a birth certificate? So probably not. I mean, I would. I
It's
mean,
it's
it's for culture. So you got to act accordingly. You got to act accordingly in the
it's
environment. The environment is whore culture. So you don't marry whores.
it's only risky if we keep on investing blind. It's only risky for real if you keep investing blindly. Like if you keep giving you keep investing into the wrong
No,
people,
I
yeah, it's
mean,
gonna be a
because
high risk.
no, because
I mean, what you
look
expect?
at the children. I will bet you. I would bet you that your children are going to have the same problem as their parents did with Freezy's children. I can bet you they're going to have the same problems.
He's right.
Again,
It's a social issue.
it's who
It's
you
a
bring.
social
It's who
issue.
you see. Here's my number one. Our number one issue that we have that nobody seems to not want to do. Y'all keep trying to change people into something they not.
But
You know
this
what I'm
is what
saying?
you
No,
missing. But
Exactly.
you missing a
Seventy
you
percent,
missing a
seventy
literally.
percent of the
hold on.
population.
Wait. You missing one good point. You keep saying change somebody. You one of them dick discipline niggas. Cut that shit out. Look,
Yeah,
people gonna
yeah.
adapt to what's socially accepted. Right now, these women is adapting to what's socially
Me
accepted. Who? Oh, okay. I thought
People,
somebody said something.
people, not you.
change
People.
somebody not.
Man, I'm not talking about you, dog. I don't know you from a goddamn man on the moon. I'm speaking in general. In general, our relationships, our women is adapting to what's socially acceptable. Our men are also adapting to what's socially acceptable. Y'all can get online and talk about niggas care about this, they legacy and all that kind of shit like that. No. Niggas trying to get a nut. Scam likely been on these panels for 3 years
Fact.
trying to get a nut. That's all he care about. It's about no, I'm playing my scale. But
Man,
look,
Oh
y'all,
no,
look,
stop,
y'all
Nah,
I
can't,
stop.
don't.
hell
Come on, man.
I listen.
y'all,
I feel you.
hell
I
no.
do. Listen, no, I
y'all
feel what
trying
he's.
to
I feel what he's saying. I'm not gonna.
no,
I'm not gonna hold that. Like
y'all,
I feel what he's saying, but
but
from
y'all
what I'm
can't
from
inject y'all.
outside
But
of
look,
it,
all right, go ahead,
go
Trump.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Y'all
No,
can't
No, hold on.
I
inject.
Let me
was.
let me just say this. Let me
Hold on,
just
wait,
say this.
Logic. Let Logic
Hold
finish.
on, let
The
me
One
the
mic. Let
finish.
poll.
Logic
God
finish and
Hey,
damn,
then we
look,
go down like go ahead, Logic.
y'all can't inject morals in a moralist society. I'm gonna say it again. You can't inject morals in a moralist society. This society don't have a moral standpoint. It's no beneficial for these hoes to get in line and get submissive. Nigga, we done had these conversations for years.
So
And guess
before
what?
we
Since we
before I go
started this
past you,
shit,
Logic, let me
so
ask you
hold
one
on.
specific
What I?
question, Logic. Do you think that it's possible for you, Logic, to actually get into a relationship, get married, and for your wife to never cheat on you until the day you die? Do you think that's possible?
man, nigga, I hate to say it, dog, but I don't think it's possible now.
God.
I really don't think it's possible because, like I said, the thing is it's crazy though, and I want to bring this back to political, but I actually heard Donald Trump say that we need to bring more shame to society. Like people need to have shame for the things they say and shame the things they do. When you take that out, you take morals out of society. So now you have women. Look, this lady got on the IG live and see her said she was in a goddamn a polygamous relationship with fat ass finesse 2 times and them other fat bitches. So that bitch had to smell like a motherfucking goddamn wrestling contest in there. But we ain't gonna even get to that. But she did it, and she said it online, and also said that she was sleeping with another nigga and ended up getting pregnant. Listen to this shit, bro. These hoes, they got no shame. And look, it's
Yeah, I
not
mean,
just the hoes.
how many grandmothers, how many grandmothers go online and be like, "Why you let niggas nut your ass?" But that's what grandmas are today. The pool,
man.
70% single parenthood.
But it ain't, see, fuck the single
70%.
parenthood.
The pool
Fuck
is
all the stats.
the pool is majority of people who have siblings don't even have the same father.
All right, but you going into this
Right? In
manifest
black
shit.
community, majority of
What,
people who are
stay.
brothers and sisters don't even have the same
All right,
mom and dad.
okay, but look, you going into this, look, stay in the mental perspective of this. It's no shame. No matter what we say, when we was coming up,
Agreed,
look,
agreed. But the
a
numbers are the
hoe, like,
numbers.
hoes used to be undercover hoes. Hoes didn't put
That's
it
a
out there that they
fact.
was hoes. You know what I'm saying? Because if they knew that they was going to put out there, niggas weren't going to really get with them. You know what I'm saying? They value drop. Whatever you want to say, the YouTube talking point. These hoes publicly announced that they ain't shit. And society accepted
Yeah.
and niggas accepted. So now it become a social norm that you see now. That's
I
why
think
Cardi B can get on there and say
Okay.
what the fuck she
Wait, wait,
say.
wait, wait, wait. So if
I
that's
think
the
that was a
case, then
very
why the hell
important
you
point
have
that you
wait, wait.
just hold on, Chuck. I think that
And
was a very important point that you just made. Not that the women accepted it, but the men accepted it too. They accepted it. I think that was very important.
Yeah, we the biggest, we the biggest, we the biggest. You know what I'm saying? We can't just put it all on the bitches. And like I said, I'm not specifically talking to Trucker Yell, Freezy, Scam. I'm six. I'm not specifically talking to y'all. But you got to realize the overwhelming majority of men will accept that. We don't have no morals no more. We also then took the pill, and then now we going along with what's with in society. Right now, you gonna have to be able to. I hate to say it, is that that's gonna be what our kids gonna have for their generation to come. They gonna have to be able to accept this as reality. Reality. When I was coming up, nigga, Brenda's got a baby, nigga.
Well, I
These
mean,
hoes had
well, can
babies,
I say
but
something
they
after
was
you're done?
shamed. They was shamed for that shit. Nigga, bitch sit in the corner and cry all day, nigga. What's wrong with you, ho? I'm pregnant. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. This what I remember. I was like, yeah, bitch, you for the streets, nigga. It's over for you. Nigga, niggas like Scam likely to breathe life in these
Well,
hoes. You come over to
No
my house.
captivity.
I know Lonnie don't want that baby. Come over to my house. I
I
blame them
saw a
niggas.
nigga flying in the sky today, nigga. That nigga was scam like.
Come here, Elijah. You want some dust?
I'm fucking with you, Dusto, man. It's good to
I,
see you, man. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with
I
you.
just
let
Nah,
me
tease
but
you,
let me
Scam, because
I got what you were
let me
saying,
just say
Lottie.
this real
That's all I
quickly.
was saying.
no,
That's all I was saying. Like too many niggas
Scam.
be trying to convert these hoes to be something they not. Shit, she choose to
Wait,
be a
wait,
hoe.
wait.
That's her. But stop wasting
Scam
your
ain't the
time
what?
with her.
Let me say
Shit.
this for the record. Scam, I ain't seen you in forever, and I saw you cam up, and you look like the type of nigga that'll pull in one of my baby mamas. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So it's no disrespect to you, Scam. You know me and you cool, dog.
Scam is a master troll. He don't. I know he ain't. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he be killing it, man.
But I think what
Nah.
we're discussing right now is very serious because we do need, especially black people, this whole time we've been talking about how we're going to mend broken households, toxic relationships, and all that kind of stuff. Right? Now the polygamy situation, Trucker Yell, I think, is on the only one on the panel right now that actually has experience in that type of relationship. But to me, it seems like it would be more difficult to maintain a polygamous relationship because we're even trashing monogamous relationships right now. We're saying monogamous relationships more than likely won't last for the duration of somebody's life or whatnot. So I
But
don't know,
Freezy,
like this.
it don't hold on, but
In
it
the
don't
West,
last
no.
because niggas like it don't last because niggas keep trying to convert people into something that they not. Yo, y'all know she ain't no chick for no long term. Y'all know she ain't no damn wife. Y'all know if you fuck with her, you know this down the third, you want to make her to a wife or you know what I'm saying? Like no, that's why it's not working. Like if you want
Yeah,
these things to be
but the
long
point
term
you're missing the
and
point.
be successful, then you have to invest into people that want the same thing as you. Even if that means you being alone for a
Those
little bit of
people
time.
don't exist. Th-
Man, no
those
people do
people don't
exist.
exist in
No,
mass,
I'm not going. No,
right? Those
I'm
people
not
don't
going
exist
to
in
say
mass.
they don't exist, bro. Don't really. So you telling me that there ain't
They
not
don't
one
exist in
person out
mass.
here for real?
They don't exist in
Hold
mass.
up, you, bro. Stop. I know it's a lot of ignorant motherfuckers out here, but that
In
ain't
mass.
everybody.
I'm not look. I'm not saying you can find a few, but in mass, meaning the overwhelming majority, are not that. Right? I mean, I think logic paints the picture quite well. There's no moral society. Majority of people have siblings that are different moms and different dads. That's normalizing this. Right? Majority of us come from single parent homes. The women you are talking about is not the majority. So yes, you can
I
say
never
don't invest in
said.
them. Fine, I agree with that. No problem. But however, majority majority of women in the West, you cannot
Yo,
invest in them.
I never said it was majority. I just said that they out there. The problem is that people, individuals,
No, but I'm saying,
keep
but I
fucking
mean,
around.
but
Yo,
we're talking as a corporate, right? We're talking, is there enough for the average black man? And no, there's not.
so I saw. So are you afraid to cut an individual out of your life?
You
If you
missing his
see red
point.
flags, are you gonna be one of
What
them
does
people
that
that's
have to
gonna
do with
collect
the
that shit?
population?
You missing his point. This point is that look, if it's ones and
Yeah,
twosies
we're
that exist,
talking exactly like.
Hold on. Go ahead, Logic.
I'm saying I think what man Hot Sauce trying to say, yes. The problem is that it might be out of every 100 women, it might be 10 that exist. So now a majority of the women and a majority of the men have accepted this new social norm. So you can talk about marriage all day. It's gonna always come back to dick and pussy and fucking. Ain't no marriage, ain't no kids,
Correct.
ain't no
Correct.
legacy. So yeah, it sounds good for YouTube conversation, but at the end of the day, the bitches and the niggas right now is just trying to get their rocks off.
Well, then there you go. There you go. Motherfuckers trying to convert people into something that they're not.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If you want to get your dick with, just say you want to get your dick with from the beginning. But stop
Let's get
trying to. You know this nigga ain't. You know this nigga ain't shit. You can't get mad if you're a horrible father. You know she a horrible ass woman. You can't get mad if she a horrible mom to your kids. Point blank.
But
That's on
Chucky,
you.
yo,
That's your choice.
they
hold
both
up
You
ain't
before
got a
you
shit.
go
choice,
hot
bro.
sauce. Hold
They
on.
both ain't shit.
Before you go hot sauce,
That's what logic is saying.
shout out to Hombre Lobo for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate you, Hombre Lobo. He said great stream. And shout out to Mr. Logic. And that is coming from Bomb, Alabama. West Side. Hey, shout out
This
to
one here for the
Hombre
thug.
Lobo. I appreciate you, bro, for being a member for 3 months. Go ahead,
Hey,
hot sauce. And
Birmingham,
I want to get
Alabama.
scam likely in here
Birmingham.
too. Go ahead, hot sauce.
No. I just want to say this. Majority both ain't shit. Yeah, that's it.
Scam, what do you think about we're just doomed? when it comes to relationships. I mean, they're gonna cheat on us, scam. This what the majority of the men are saying on the panel is, it's just not worth it, especially taking as
I
far as
mean,
marriage.
I didn't agree with that. Didn't
That's why
agree
I
with
said
it.
the majority, not all, but the majority.
Oh
What do you
yeah,
think
well,
about that
majority.
scam
Yeah,
as far
that's
as
right.
the
That's a fact.
nature of relationships and how likely, no pun intended, that they will be successful?
I believe the phrase "as a man thinketh, so he is." I've never seen LeBron get on the court and say, "Man, they're gonna beat the shit out of us." Yeah. Never seen Jordan, "Man, the Pistons gonna fuck me up." Yeah. I never seen your favorite rapper grab the mic. "Man, these lyrics ain't shit." I've never seen it. So it's like, if you really believe everything is gloom and doom, you can jump off a cliff, you can cut your dick off, or just understand that might be the reason that the women acting the way they acting. You said you want to be leaders, all right? And you tell a woman they ain't shit. They said, "All right, we ain't shit." You told them, and they're following. I'm just not used to, until I came to the dust panels, the constant whining. And somehow
Those
a stadium of 500,
panels.
yeah, 500,000 people in a stadium watching whatever, they can go and find the Wigosaurus on aisle 6 and focus on that. I don't see there's regular people. You do got the Nation of Wigglom, and they going strong. And you got regular people, and you got decent people. Somehow people are so fixated on the worst of the worst of the worst that I don't even see. And if I do see, I just wave and keep it on moving. But if that's what it is, then stand on
Exactly.
it. If it's all doom, then stand on that doom and hurry up and jump into the gutter and take the people with you.
So scam. Basically, what you're saying is that hot sauce and logic are just negative Debbie Downers, and that's just how they think.
I'm saying, if that's what it is, let it actually be what it is.
This bald head nigga ain't talking about me.
No
Come here,
Debbie
Logic.
Downer.
captivity.
That's old
Logic,
school term right there, nigga.
I need some dust practice anyway. I ain't trolled in a while. Bring the dust.
But I ain't heard dust panels in a long time, my nigga. Dust panels is a classic.
Let me show y'all this this video, right? I seen this video yesterday, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I seen it, like it made me feel so good, and it wasn't even done to me. But I'm gonna show y'all this right here, and I'm gonna ask y'all. We gonna continue the conversation after this.
See that? You
Yeah.
make a man feel like that for another 20 years.
Did y'all see how excited Deion Cole got the way Stephanie Mills approached him and handled him? I think damn near 99% of men would react like that if their woman treated them like that. Now, we know Stephanie Mills is an older lady. She's seasoned. She has a lot of experience in relationship. And she knows she probably knows by now what will keep a man happy. Do y'all think most of these women operate like that? Like, when I seen that, I was like, damn, that's all a man want. That's all a man really want. That type of treatment. Like, a woman ain't got to buy us nothing. A woman ain't got to jump through hula hoops. We just want to get treated like that. And it was almost like she gave this "I'ma take care of you, baby" type of attitude. Like that was beautiful. So the reason why I showed that video is because
are they married or are they like dating or something?
I don't think so, but I don't know. I think she was just doing a friendly flirt, right? I think she was just doing a friendly flirt. I don't know if they're dating, but
Freezy.
Yeah.
Isn't Dion married?
if you,
I don't know.
I don't
Go
know,
go ahead, Chucky. Yeah.
but honestly, that's why I said what I said, man. You don't have to, like a lot of these situations. Yeah, majority of these women, they're not moving like that for real. You know what I'm saying? But the ones where y'all that you don't have to change, and she just who she is, and she moving like that, you ain't got to beg for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should. Every man should really have. You get what I'm saying, Freezy?
I agree with that.
So that's
Every
like,
man in a relationship, especially if
bruh.
you married, your wife should treat you like that.
But Freezy, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like when I was hearing niggas talk about that, what's that shit? When dudes are talking about that soft guy air shit, I'm like, y'all niggas don't get that at home. Y'all don't get that at all. Nothing. Like nigga, that's normal in my house. Like
I think
the
I
the
think a lot of times.
affection and rubbing on your cheek, sitting on the
But
lap
hold on,
and
Chucky.
you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying,
Chucky.
doing
Yeah.
all that
Here,
shit. Like that shit's
here,
normal.
Chucky. Yeah. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I think what a lot of women do nowadays, a lot of modern women do. See, Stephanie. What's her name again?
Stephanie
Stephanie
Mills.
Mills,
Stephanie Mills. Yeah, I was gonna say
Mills, or
Stephanie Hill. Stephanie Mills is a mature woman. She's an older woman, right? But I think with a lot of modern women, in order for a man to get this type of treatment, they need something in return. They need some money. They need some go shopping. They need to be happy. They need you to take care of them in
Freezy.
some type of way. You right?
Didn't you hear? Did you not remember when I said a lot of women have replaced their vulnerability with financial stability? This is the
Freezy,
prime
I'm just
example of what
curious.
I was talking about.
So I'm just curious. Because one thing is the lie of how back in the day everything was perfect. And it's a damn lie. Because we know when we went to church or wherever we went, when we was 8, 9, 10 years old, 70s, 80s, however old y'all are. Older women, a good 30-40% of them were sour mouth, bitter witches back then. And they beat the hell out of any kids that they get their hands out of. Teachers, them evil lunch line ladies. So to my all the marriages was perfect back in the day. How the hell did we get here?
Hey,
You
Now
think
we
they
get to
Dusto,
see it.
you think they
But the
were
other
we
thing
we
more
I
gonna
want to
bitter back then than they are now? Is what you're saying, Scam?
yeah,
I think, but I think
1993 was
Scam
the most
missing.
violent crime rate. Child abuse had to come up with new laws. The men hated the women hated their men, and they went and beat the hell out the kids and anybody, probably even a damn dog and a goldfish, if the men
Nah,
didn't get
see,
done
God
too.
damn.
this is the issue
People
when
are
you
evil
say
and they
Yeesh.
always have been. There was
What
chopping
the
heads off
hell?
in
no,
the
no,
1400s.
no,
It was
no.
femicide in the 1910s. This traditional BS is a lie.
Okay, so like, watch this. Freeze it.
Go
When
ahead.
you saw that tapped into you, right? Something
Man, that
different.
that that shit fucked me up, dog. I ain't gonna even
All
lie.
right, and watch this. Me looking at it, it tapped into some me too, because this is when I was coming up. This was what was considered expectations.
Facts.
See, the reason that he just trolling right now. See,
Actually, I'm telling the truth.
it was something that we expected. This them kids coming up now, they don't expect that. They passed this clip on the Shade Room, and I guarantee you that's one of the lowest viewed clip on Shade Room.
I agree.
They don't
They don't
have no
even.
And the
expectations of this.
logic. Read the comment. If you read the comments and nice situations like this, yo, it's insane. It's like, damn. So you trying to tell me it's wrong for a woman to actually show some appreciation and some love to a dude? Like,
But but
really?
that's but that's what let you know times have changed because, like Logic said, a lot of people nowadays they probably would think that shit is weird and corny. Like,
But
Well,
look, but
I
this
won't
this what came up. This
argue
what
against
came up,
that.
right? I came up not just off of rap, Sammy Sam, Outkast. I also came up in R&B. My sister used to goddamn listen to fucking New Edition when I was a young nigga. every fucking morning. You know what I'm saying? I knew Key Sweat, Al Shore. You know what I'm saying? It shows you that even though that nigga was doing stuff, like I mean, I don't say that Scam Likely is 100% wrong. It's we had a true expectation of some type of love and with one other person. You see what I'm saying? That was our
I can
goal.
give you that.
Mm-hmm.
I can give you that part. The expectation to where you at least little kids at say 8, 9 years old back in the 80s wanted to get married and have a big house and have that dream was at least there, and now it's not. That part I can agree with.
80s and 90s, yeah. I agree
Yeah,
with that.
And
that's
nowadays
my
they're
whole
not even
point though.
talking about wanting to be married or wanting a person. That part is
Yeah,
true.
now they don't.
But
Now it's
but
not even on their radar, and that's
that
what
is
I'm saying. The
true.
difference. Even though I said that, I'm agree with you that you know what I'm saying. Certain dudes, you in a position, you was gonna get it. You was gonna get it. You know what I'm saying. I don't think that concept a lot changed. But I'm gonna say this though. I don't think women at large was hoes like they is now.
That's a
Sexual
I mean,
big.
liberation.
at
Mm.
large.
That's a big
I
fact.
mean, at large.
Sheesh.
Hold on. Sexual
Mm.
liberation movement. A whole
Listen,
movement where they're risking their damn lives when the
no,
laws weren't even
What?
permitting, and they
I
did
don't.
it
What?
anyway.
What?
I don't know. What? Hold on. One. Just a little pause. Hey,
Go ahead.
Freezy.
Yo,
You Tampa Bay, right?
yeah.
Y'all just got y'all ass whooped by them dirty birds. All right, go ahead. Talk about dick and pussy.
No
And you through.
captivity.
I
Damn,
was like,
and you
damn.
through.
Hey,
Damn, you can't never have no peace, Logic.
and for the
Your
record,
ass is.
nigga, I just won
Well, I'm a
goddamn
Saints
three
fan. Both of
bands.
y'all go to
So
hell.
you know what, Freezy? I think it's because I was on the panel. I wanted 3 bands, so I will be donating $100 to your chat tonight, just on the GP. You know what I'm saying? I give you goddamn motherfucking 5% of my earnings. Not back to the regular dick and pussy
Sorry ass
conversation. I'm sorry.
motherfuckers. God damn.
Nah, but Freezy, bro, you like on some real, um, like you don't even understand like some of the bro. I had to cut my own sisters off because they was, you know what I'm saying, like they was watching how how me and the wild we got down like we like all the affection and kidding around and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's been what 11 years. It's still the same thing. It's from day one. You know what I'm saying? And outside of that, like people today, they just don't like that. Like they really do look at it as weird. Like for
Well,
real.
here's the
Now,
thing,
look,
right?
I'm gonna show you something because I was thinking this shit in my head, right?
Mhm.
Y'all ever, cause this is how I was raised up. Like I said, my sister used to play this shit. You ever heard that New Edition song "Coolin' Now"?
Cool it now.
Yeah,
84.
when that
Yeah.
nigga said, "All I keep thinking about is her." In my and it never be the same until you are mine. But my
Oh,
friends keep telling me to cool it down. You got to cool. Look, that shit, that's the mental fabric, right? Even though I ain't noticed it freezing, that shit, like, it shaped society for me. What I kind of look for. Now you looking at, you know what I'm saying? Finesse 2 times. You know what I'm saying? When you listen, it's a, I don't even like the. I mean, I listen to it if I'm driving, but like I don't feel that shit. Like I used to feel that shit, so now I used to be able to replicate it, nigga. And then now, like I said, I was a dirty nigga. I did a lot of crazy shit, cause I ain't gonna need say it. But look, anyway,
Yeah.
I still
Don't tell on yourself
wanted
now.
that. It was an inspiration to me to actually have certain things because it was part of our society. It was social. It was socially normal.
well, I'm gonna give Scam Likely some pushback as far as when he said the women back then historically was more bitter. He felt like they was more bitter back then than they are now, right? I'm gonna give him some pushback because what we seen with Stephanie Mills, right? I think women nowadays are more independent minded. I think women nowadays have bought more into the feminist movement. Before, there was not a real feminist movement. There were women activists that was pushing like to, for women equal rights and stuff in every night, in an inkling, here and there. But for the most part, women were not independent minded from, getting married and husbands and all that kind of stuff. That behavior that we seen in Stephanie Mills when she grabbed Deion Cole and she was kissing all of him and she gave him a motherly hug, right? That was not an independent behavior. This shit is not scammed. It ain't no independent nowhere in this right here. This is a woman that wants to be close to a man, loves a man, wants to care for a man. She, you know what I'm saying? And then see how she pointed at him like, you remember what I told you? And then she gonna kiss him. She knows how to, see what I'm saying? She knows how to butter. That is not an independent.
Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna hit you back, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and show some appreciation. I'm gonna go ahead and call the wise because
I'm out your two
I'm,
piece.
I'm
I'll let you in a minute.
look, I'm just saying though. I ain't gonna front.
See what
This,
Stephanie
this what be
Mills,
making me like this be making me like really appreciate who I'm with because unfortunately in today's time they out here literally dating a cellmate. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
but look, see
it's
Stephanie
sad though,
Mills.
man.
No, but hold on, Trucker. That's what I'm saying. That shit is contagious, Trucker. Stephanie Mills did that to you. When women act like that, women don't see that's power. That's real power that was just displayed by Stephanie Mills. That shit make you want to go and hug your wives right now, Trucker. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That ain't no independent mind. That ain't no independent shit. But hold on. Before you go, Trucker, I want Scam to go ahead and get his thoughts off. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, I find it rather interesting because I could pull you up a clip of anything. I can kick a stripper and have her kissing on a man and don't tell you, and you just believe that too. Oh man, look at these women loving on the men's. How would you know? You don't know if he beat her last week. But we take one celebrity that we don't know, and shout out to Stephanie Mills because I love that song "All Day All Night" that came out in '92, one of my favorite songs of all time. '91, sixth grade. But yeah, we can take that and throw it out there and say, look what these women is doing. But I can ask you a question, y'all who love the blackity black history. What's worse, a white person that you know today, or one who was on the front lines doing the actual colonizing, swinging that whip, firing out on black people? Which one you think is worse? Would you try your hands on one now or one back then?
Bro, what the hell does that have to do with the conversation of
The point. No, here's the
of a
point.
woman
Well,
actually
you don't wait,
appreciating?
hold on. But
I'll tell
Scam, you
you.
don't believe that women back then was more traditional. You don't believe that.
What tradition?
I don't
Ain't no
understand you.
tradition.
I don't
It's a damn
understand you right
lie.
now. You got to
I
be
don't think he's
trolling. You
using.
trolling right now,
He's using the
Scam.
wrong word. I think he's using
No,
more
I'm gonna tell.
moral.
No, I'll tell you
I
directly. Here's the
see,
deal.
because tradition
Women,
is just meaning morals. They had morals.
Right.
bullshit.
That's a fact.
They lied and told you they had morals and told you that there was these families and whatever. They went on the front lines for feminism. They went on the front lines for sexual liberation. What does that tell you about the woman of that time? They put their lives on the line for it. When the laws even
Bro,
said no.
But see, when
hold
people
on,
use
hold
that
on.
They
point,
were
Ain't
traditional.
hold
would you
on, hold
say a
on.
They blew
majority?
the
Hold on,
whole
wait,
damn
because
thing
you
up
got to say this because they
and
say this
fought
point all the
for it
time.
with their
When
lives.
you said
What does
women's
that
went
tell
out
you?
Hold
there,
on.
Hold on.
hold up.
Let Logic go and then you go, Trucker. Go ahead,
I
Logic.
I just want to say
They
this.
fought for it
You're
and they won.
okay. We got that. Listen,
They
now I'm
still
asking you an
fighting
honest
for it.
question. All right, let me ask you a question. Do
Mhm.
you think a majority of black women participated in the feminist movement or minority?
Look around today and you tell me.
Answer the question, nigga.
I you tell me.
You know it was a
If the
minority.
majority is out of control, then what does that tell you was going on in the past? They were fighting to be that majority. So it doesn't matter if it's a minority or majority.
It
They
does
fought
matter.
for it and they maintained it.
See, this
I
is
rest my
why I don't
case.
do
You
Biggie
know
pussy.
what? Yeah, you
You
know
see
what?
more people fighting to be
This
hoes.
what I be talking about,
I'm
bro.
gonna
This
tell you.
like this is the hypocrisy. I know you. You know what I'm saying? You trolling, but you know this is the hypocrisy, right? Because just a moment ago, you just told us that if we focus on the worst, you're gonna get the worst results. Now we just had a black one. Now, like that's the weird shit that I'm talking about, right? Every time
No.
something
Oh, go
good
ahead.
comes out of a black man showing a black woman some love, or a black woman showing a black man some love, nigga, y'all paid to be actors, and you could convert hoes into this, that, and the third, instead of just saying, you know what, that's pretty nice. I love to see that. I
And hold
appreciate
on,
that.
Chucker. Not only that, scam scam he compared Stephanie Mills to a stripper.
That's
He
what I'm
said a
saying.
he said a stripper could do
Like
that,
that,
you know.
bro. This be the shit
You
I
missed
be
the
talking
whole
about
damn
that I have
point.
to that literally I deal with on the regular freezer. You don't understand. Niggas be looking at me crazy for actually showing my wives appreciation.
Y'all
Or
missed the
they
whole
like
point.
even
No,
the
no,
girls be showing, you know what
But
I'm saying? They be that shit is
y'all
weird.
let y'all let him get away with one thing.
Y'all missed the whole point.
His premise he made that the women wasn't traditional, and I
What
said,
tradition?
"Oh, wait, just wait," or they didn't have morals. I said, "How?" He said, "Because they went out there and fought for feminism." And I said, "Was that a majority or minority?" He said, "Even if it's a
Mm.
minority, it doesn't matter." So I was like, hold on, wait. That means they did have morals. Because if you can tell me that a majority of them did that, then now I won't have nothing to stand on. But you and I know it was a small, super small majority of women that did it.
You missed the
Now
point.
that means with your statement, them women's did have a moral code. Them women's was wanting and falling and chasing love and shit like that. They wanted that shit.
No,
Us men, us men changed them. Also, the government changed them. The
no.
government incentivized it.
That's the
Can't
government
argue
incentive.
that.
Yeah, right.
You can't hold up. You cannot argue that, dog.
Y'all ain't gonna
It's
listen
too much
nowhere.
evidence that shows that.
It's always the
All I'm
government.
saying
It's
is,
always
man.
somebody else.
I'm
Always.
sorry, my bad. Go ahead, Dustin.
Okay, here the deal
Listen,
is. It was probably a minority. But just like in the military, who's out on the ground fighting? A minority. But there's still a majority backing it up and going along with it. Because only a few people are willing to step out on the front lines, and there's a lot of willing support. But today's behavior reflects yesterday's leadership. If you want to know what's wrong with people's kids, go talk to their parents. You see jacked up parents, you're going to see jacked up kids. So if 2024, the relationships are bad, that tells you what the relationships were 20 years ago. Oh, but hold on. All the same talking points in the talk shows and all the junk, word for word. It's the same thing I was hearing in 92, the most violent years, 2002. Mandrell and Shamiria showed a video of 1968, black men and black women having the
yeah.
same conversation word for word. But we're talking about traditional. Word for word, the same conversations. That
Mandrell, it
video is
showed
still
what
up.
his video at.
Hold on. Why he ain't show a video of 1959 or 1960? Why he ain't show that one? Why he show?
Well, nah,
Why the
It
only?
is
Because I know what
you
traditional.
can't do
conversation you
that.
talking with. I know what conversation you
You moving
talking
the
about. You
goalpost.
talking
You moving
about?
the goalpost.
Yeah. It was the same conversation. That was when everybody started. You know, the women started separating and doing all this goofy shit because again, the incentives that the government put out there. We get it.
Right. It's
That's
always the
cool and
government.
all. But
Right. It's always the government.
let me ask you this though, and I want you to be perfectly honest. Do you think the women is more in a worse situation now than or back then?
Back then.
Overall,
Back then. Way
overall,
worse. Yes. God, yes.
what would that be?
They didn't have an option. You got to have a bank account with through a man. family
Oh, this
shaming,
nigga
but y'all
feminist.
glorifying
Nigga, you the
shaming.
one, nigga.
Yeah, he
You the
lying
one
like
Scam,
a
you
that
sound
motherfucker,
sideline
bro.
man.
with
I
them.
ain't gonna lie, you sound like a feminist
This
scam.
I
nigga
can't be
lying
finished.
like a motherfucker.
Essentially what Scam is saying is they was worse off under a man's protection.
You call that protection? It's
Man,
colonization. And if the men who
what?
say all this stuff, they have daughters. Then they go feminicize their daughters and say, oh, stay away from the men. Once the daughter gets 13, 14 nowadays, they scared to even talk to their daughters about sex. And they get gloom doomed out and tell them stay away from every man that they know. They do it on these panels. They say the man is so good. All you got to do is follow him. They all leaders. Then when she turns 14, them titties pop out. Oh, no, stay away from the men's. Because they know. They don't believe in the men.
Nigga, you know I
You
don't
know
believe in
what?
these niggas.
You
I
hold on.
know
You
these
know
niggas
what?
shit.
It's funny how this nigga say that. Hey, Scam. Let me ask you. 20
Mm-hmm.
years ago, what was a 35-year-old grandmama celebrating her daughter having a baby at 14, 15 years old? Was that celebrated back then, or is
This is
that
what we're
now in
doing.
2024?
Like I say, they go and take a man, they go get a dude in
No,
a
no,
suit
no,
and
no,
tie
no,
and
no, no,
say,
no.
no, I'm
Why
not
don't you
asking.
answer that question? Why don't you answer that?
You want me
Was
to answer?
niggas 20 years ago celebrating their 14-year-old daughter being pregnant?
You went and found a clip somewhere in California of one person celebrating a grandma and say that
Bro,
that's
that
the
ain't
man.
no.
I don't
We
know
gonna
any
sit here and lie like
35-year-olds
this?
celebrating
Dust
this
though,
junk.
dust though, dust though. I know we not gonna sit here and lie. You
I
think it's
do
a
not
clip? You gonna
know
really sit here
any
and lie like that?
35-year-olds in real life. The only time I hear this stuff is on YouTube. They find the
It's
worst
not
news
you.
source they can
Y'all gotta
find and put it
stop doing
them
this
on.
shit, bro. Y'all gotta
And
stop
then
saying
every
this shit is
minute,
on
the
YouTube
high
when it's
value working in the
not.
post office.
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
They say
Like,
it's something wrong
this
with
is
the women.
another issue that we hold up. This is another issue that we have right now, and it's probably right now who is literally celebrating being a grandmama at 35 years old,
I do not know. 35. I don't go over to the Nation of Wigwam headquarters and start recording.
bruh.
I don't live over
Stop.
there.
So we gonna
Y'all
just
find
act
the
like
worst
it
people
just
and say this is what
it just
everybody's
don't
doing.
exist.
Hold on one
It don't
second. Hold on.
exist.
Hold on 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Hombre Lobo for the $20 super cap. He said, great host, great panel, great chat. Thank you, Hombre Lobo, for being a member for 3 months and for the $20 super cap, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Also we got let me see. Oh yeah, we got a cash cap too from Slick. Shout out to Slick, man. I appreciate you, Slick, for the $5 cash cap. He just said no cap crew fire 100. No cap. Thank you, Slick. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Here's where it's problematic to me, Scam.
Telling the truth is problematic.
Well, no, you likened Stephanie Mills to a stripper, right? And when you did that, it kind of, I understand. Okay, you were trying to make a point, right? But it kind of took away the effect that Stephanie Mills brought when she actually caressed Deion Cole the way she did, like a feminine woman should. The only thing that Stephanie Mills exhibited when she grabbed hold of Deion Cole was femininity. It was a very feminine when she did it. And I think that essence that Stephanie Cole displayed is missing with a lot of modern women. I think a lot of modern women feel like, either men don't deserve it or this is a new day. Men need to be catering to women. What we seen, what Stephanie Mills was doing, she was catering to a man and she did it very well. And not only did she light Deion Cole's face up, she lit the whole room up. Even the woman that was in the room as well. Like, everybody was happy when Stephanie Mills did that. Everybody's mood changed. Everybody had smiles on their face. And Deion Cole was very excited. Like, he was just in a good mood. And I think what you're doing is the responses that you're giving, it's kind of fighting against that type of behavior that men actually want and would be very healthy for households and very healthy for marriages. Hence, that's why I named the live stream. What did I name the live stream again? I said something about healthy marriages. Are healthy marriages possible anymore? When you talk like that, you make me feel like it is not possible.
Okay. The first thing was y'all asked the question, can there be healthy marriages? Then the answers were all gloom, doom, doom. All the modern women are horrible. And I'm coming up saying, nah, it's not like that. But that's what y'all always want to show. Then you show the good one. And I'm telling you that it's a one clip on TV versus going and look into real life where there are good people, there are average people, and then there's a nation of wiggle. But you go to one extreme of they all ain't nothing, all 99.3% of them. Then we go to a celebrity and say she kissed him. We don't know what's going on and say, man, that's what we're supposed to be going. This is what we're supposed to be doing. How about reality? Everybody knows somebody that's rocking with a woman.
Right, but we're talking. The reason why I showed that clip of Stephanie Mills, I'm talking about what she displayed. She displayed a lot of hold on, let me finish. She displayed a lot of hold on. She displayed a lot of affection, and she displayed a lot of femininity.
Cool.
This is what men want. This is what husbands want.
I'm tired. Listen, I'm gonna just keep it all the way above, bro.
Cool.
We cursed as a people, bro. We curse like a motherfucker. Like, why can't they ever be no appreciation for just the simplest things like this in life? Like, it always got to end with some dark gloom type shit. Like, yo, literally.
I appreciate that, and I also appreciate it in real life. I probably should have said that earlier. That I can say.
Listen.
But I was more referring to throwing out a clip and then just acting like this is what's supposed to be. And then 99% of everybody else, y'all just ain't doing this. And then you throw something that's TV.
Well, bro, hold on. But that's not, first off, that is exactly what it's supposed to be like. You should be able to enjoy coming home to your woman just like that. Instead of sitting in your damn car for 40 minutes trying to figure out or not, just trying to avoid coming home. You don't think every man want to come home to an individual? Okay, so when you see it, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Not know, oh, well, I could pay a stripper to do the same exact thing.
No, that's not
what
I
you
was
just say here, say, okay.
No, that's
I can pay a stripper to do the same exact thing.
Trucker, guess what though, Trucker?
Go ahead.
That's what husbands are doing, actually.
That's
when
what I'm
their wives
saying.
aren't treating them like that, guess what husbands are doing? They're going to the nudie bar and they're going to escorts and they're paying strippers and escorts to get that type of a treatment, even if they have to pay for it. So actually, that's to your point too, Scam.
No, let me clear up my point, what I was implying. It wasn't strippers. I was more referring to how content creators throw a clip out there. It could be good or it could be bad, but they don't even check if it's even real. I could go get my camera, grab a stripper, and have her repeat some quote. I traditional. Oz cooks, Oz cleans because he black. That's more what I was referring to. Like, we don't know what's really going on. We throw a clip.
Scam.
That's what I was replying to.
Did you ever grow up and seeing a couple like this? Do you have a family member that actually like together? Are they together now? Like what?
Yes,
what is it?
My
Like
parents, my sister and her husband, some of my friends. Yeah, a high percentage. Yes.
Okay. Then what are we talking about then? Because everything when I just even a clip like that, it automatically it goes right to my aunt and my uncle.
No, I wasn't beating up the clip. No, Trucker, yeah, I wasn't beating up the clip as far as this is fake. It was just more how when we throw clips out there, we don't know what's really going on. and it can be like an extreme or like TV to where it can be fake. 2 weeks later, if she beats him up and it pops up on TMZ, then what people gonna say when that was the example you used versus talking
But
about a
okay,
house
but you
in reality.
okay,
That's all I meant.
okay. But okay, I
But
got you. I
hold
got
on.
you. But I
Hey,
get
I dusted because of the way that I put it out. That's on me.
Well, Scamp, what do you think about this super chat? Super chat. Stan Joseph, shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said, Freezy, they are going to other races of women for this same treatment. This is why black men are going to other races of women so they can get this same treatment, the same treatment that I showed on that clip that Stephanie Mills portrayed, that she displayed per se. This is why black men are going to other races. What do you say to that, Scam?
I tell them to go look at reality. They're getting ragdolled with the other races too. They're having the same problem, actually, at a higher rate.
But Scamp, do you think women should treat their men like that? Do you think that's what men want? Do you want that type of treatment, Scam, from your woman?
I'll tell you, here's the honest truth. The word should be eliminated. Even if they should, if they said no, then that's the reality you got to deal with. Or if they say, hey, sorry, you got to treat me better, you got to pay, you got to whatever, or I got to like you. If that's the terms, then that's just what it is. There is no all I got to do is show up and be black, and they got to
Scam. So
it don't work that way.
I'm throwing the towel. Throw in the towel, Freezy. Throw in the towel.
I didn't say throw in the towel.
Scam.
Here's
so
the deal.
we have to pay for it. That's just what it is. That's what you said.
No, I'm just throwing that out there. No, this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
If it's a marketplace, this BMW costs $15,000. If you got $12,000, you walking home. If you got 17, you getting that BMW. Women want something and men want something. If the two can't come together and meet an agreement, fall in line, align with each other, it's going to be a problem. Or they're both going to be single, or they're going to be together and beat the hell out of each other.
Okay, but Scam, what if
Crazy.
But what about the dynamic of marriage? Right? In the marriage, husband and wife, they tend to have kids. I don't think that it would be a healthy family, not just a healthy marriage, but a healthy family, if the daughter sees the mother demand something out of her husband, whether it be some type of amenities or whatever, right? Before she actually treats her husband this type of way with that type of treatment. I think daughters should see their mothers treat their dads like this naturally. I think daughters should see their dads get this type of treatment from their mothers naturally, not if it's an incentive. I don't think daughters should be raised to think that, yeah.
Okay, let's bring that to the beginning. Let's bring that to the beginning. I think that black men should be in shape. I think black men should earn a decent salary.
You a feminist, Scam. You a feminist, Scam. You a feminist.
Yeah. Actually, I am.
Scanner really ain't a feminist, y'all.
No, actually, I am. I'm a realist, and I support feminism. I think people.
Real is my ass, bro. That's some bullshit.
I'm really not a feminist.
You know it, bro.
What do
you know that's some bullshit, bro.
What do you think? Go ahead, Scam, finish your point. Then I'm gonna get Ashton in there. Go ahead.
Let me tell you, I support feminism. Yes. I said it and I'll say it again, but this is what I was going to say. You're talking about
you support every wave of feminism too?
No. They got out of control.
You got to be careful with that. That's what I'm saying. You got to make sure you
But at this point, why not? No, this is my point. We can talk about the finished product. This house should be 4-car garage and should be all this. But what's the foundation of it? You're talking about what the woman should be doing and doing all this for the man. Well, who is the man? What are the expectations set when they were first dating and courting? Or is it some raw dog and now the kid pop out? Now you want to go out and tell a woman what she should be doing. What's the foundation of that relationship? Is he submitting to God? Is he handling his business? He set a clear expectation and create the environment for that woman to walk into. Now, if she manipulated him and lied or whatever, that's on her. She dusted. If it's some bipolar, mad, psycho stuff, hey, you got to, I mean, that's whatever. But if he handled his business, you're damn right she's supposed to be rocking with him by his side. But he got to handle his business first. That's leadership. Attitude reflects leadership. And that
Really?
woman, the daughter should be looking at that father like, I love the way he's treating my mom, and I want to marry somebody just like him. It ain't just show up and be a man and be black, and you're supposed to be entitled to these superwomen. No.
I got a response to what you said, but I'm gonna let Ashton go ahead. Ashton, what's your thoughts?
Go ahead, Freeze. Handle your business.
What I was gonna say.
I'm just laughing at this shit.
What I was gonna say was I think that before I do that, let me read this super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for the $5 super cap. He said, question: do we as a culture see femininity from black women as a weakness? Have our hearts gone so cold we don't know what affection is? No Cap-tivity. That was powerful. That was powerful. That was a great question. Shout out to PJ Austin too.
Freezy, I just want to point out that you've heard me say this. Niggas be worried about my situation with two. They be struggling just to find one. And we wonder why.
Well, this is what I was going to say.
Wonder why.
This is what I was going to say. If a woman chooses to marry a man, if she says yes, if a man proposes to her and she says, yes, I will marry you. What is this woman saying essentially? When a woman says, yes, I will marry you. I don't think what women understand what they're saying yes to. They're not saying, yes, I'll marry you, or I'll be in a situationship with you under these conditions. No, they're saying, yes, I'll marry you. And if you're saying, yes, you'll marry a man, you don't know what kind of ups and downs this man is going to experience. He might go in depression. He might go into a deep depression. He might not be motivated. We don't know, right? But this type of treatment that we actually seen, as an example, let me just say that as an example that Stephanie Mills displayed, that's very uplifting, right? This right here, if you are depressed, Scam, and your wife came in the room and caressed you like this and grabbed you and reassured you and pointed at your face and said, you're great. See how she pointed at Dion? No, I said, you're great, Scam. I don't see how that would be, that type of behavior and treatment. I don't see how that would be a hindrance in any relationship or any marriage. I just don't see that. I think it's a bad, I think it's a dangerous message to tell women, unless a man is meeting a woman's requirements, she should not treat him like that. I think that's a dangerous message because there is a way we can mend each other. If a woman is in a rut or she's depressed, I think a man should be there for her. You know what I'm saying? If she doesn't feel, if she hasn't been feeling very sexy, if she's been depressed. For example, postpartum, right? After a woman has a baby. Okay, now she doesn't feel like having sex for a long time. She feels depressed. I don't think a man should respond to this woman like you're saying a woman should respond to a man like, hey, we're not having sex, you're not meeting my needs, you know, I'm not going to give you the treatment that, you know, you think a husband should give you. I don't think that's a healthy marriage, Scam.
So my question is, y'all hate participation trophies, right? So the man can just quit his job, be a drunk, pee on himself, and she's supposed to just love and kiss on him or whatever? He beat the kids.
I mean, he didn't become a drunk out of nowhere.
Bro, come on, dog. Like,
right.
yo,
If he became a drunk,
that's a small, that's a small percentage of men. Damn it!
Bullshit.
Like, come on. That's a small percentage of men that's doing that shit. Like, stop it, bro. You know what's crazy, Freezy? Yo, listen. I just left the house, Freezy. I just left the house. I'm heading to Colorado right now. My nigga, my daughter, every time she gives me a hug, she's like, "Daddy, now, mommy, come get daddy a hug." From the beginning,
Okay, that's one
you
person.
get what I'm saying?
Back to what I was saying.
Not like that, but no, but that's happens. That happens a lot. But niggas want to get up here with this dark gloom shit. Niggas are just out here participating on beating on women and this, that, and the third, and the whole 9 yards. Like, stop it.
All
Freezy
right.
was right. Like, yo, y'all don't
Well, I
that.
am going.
I'm
I admit I'm going
first
to
off,
a point.
shouldn't no listen. Should no man have to pay a woman to just be nice and kind and sweet or any of that shit? None of that.
Trucker,
That
yeah.
should be automatic.
Trucker, yeah.
Like,
Yes, I'm
stop
going
it,
to an
bro.
extreme to prove. I'm going on an extreme to prove a point. The point was, can a man just show up any kind of way and do anything? All he got to do is be black, and he's supposed to get Queen Stephanie Mills loving and kissing on him. The answer is hell no. If you have a daughter,
Yeah.
you're not going and saying pick any random dude
Bro.
and just go and submitting. I know you ain't telling her to go do that because the men know these
No,
dudes.
I'm telling her.
Don't trust
I'm
most of these
telling her
dudes.
to choose a man, not a little boy. See, there's a difference.
That's my
The people
point.
that you keep, and that's cool, but that's an issue that we seem to always like combine and things like that. Like, yo,
You're proving my point.
any woman that literally have literally chosen to replace her vulnerability, which means she's kind and sweet, and I'm gonna be a wife as long as the money is coming home on a regular, and he gotta buy me all this stuff, bruh. Stop
I
trying to
never
convert
said.
these hoes to be something they not.
I never said
Find
nothing
somebody
like
that's
that.
like that genuinely, bro.
I
I
like I
never
like
said
what I
nothing like
like
that.
what Jerome's comment said. Actually, a couple of men have alluded to this since we've been having this, since they've been listening to this conversation. Jerome said, Freezy, black men haven't had a black woman breathe life into them in so long that they don't even believe in it anymore. And I believe that. I think that's how you're talking right now too, Scam. Like, I don't think you understand just the
The
how what is
implication.
it called? I don't think you understand that treatment is what is it called? Like a
Detrimental.
detrimental is a good one, but I was gonna say what would you call water and food?
Y'all are missing what I'm saying.
Like how bad do we need water and food? How bad does a man need water and food?
It's very
Most of
absolutely
them are fat,
important.
so I can't tell you.
I mean, I get what you're saying, Scam, but it's crazy how we always go to the negatives when it comes to black men.
I'm going to the extreme to prove a point, but they're more focused on
Yeah,
extreme.
dude, just like the black women, they're always the extreme. Yeah.
So Scam, if you go into a fog and you go into a rut in your life, but you're in a relationship with your woman, because you're not performing like you used to, and you know you're on a downward trail in your life
Trend.
because because of how you're feeling and your emotions and stuff.
That she
You
played a
might need to
part
seek
in.
therapy. Do you think that it's okay for your woman, because you're not performing the way you used to treat you like shit?
That's not what that's the
Or to
extreme.
disrespect you, or what?
My
Or to
point was,
just to be emotionless and dry with you? What?
no, but that wasn't my point.
Okay,
My
what was
point
your
is
point?
we're
I'm
taking
confused now.
men and already putting a check mark on a satisfactory box as if they all work in the post office 80 hours a week and doing the best they can. And we know that most of them are not. Most of the women, are they marryable and whatever? No. There's dust on both sides. But we can't take the best of men and then start complaining about the worst of women, because that's not who's usually dealing with each other. That's the narrative that they paint in the manosphere. And that he deserves all this because he's this great dude. Usually sorry dudes are dealing with sorry women.
Do you think good men have
Average
bad
people deal
days?
with average.
Do you think good men have bad days too?
What? Wait a minute.
Hold on, Chuck. Let me just ask this simple question. Do you think good men have bad days, Cam?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, Chuck, before you go. Hold on. Super
I
chat.
get where you're going, and I'm gonna agree with you on a decent dude. There's
Hold on,
ups
let me
and
read this.
downs.
Let me read this super
Okay.
chat 1 second. Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said even toddlers want to see their parents kiss. No Cap-tivity. I totally agree with that. And also, shout out to Stan, man. Super chat. Shout out to Stan. Stan Joseph came back with another super cap, another $2 super cap. He said, "Scam, you are a misandrist. Views of men dehumanizing." No Cap-tivity. Okay, finish your thoughts, Scam. Shout out to Stan Joseph.
Okay. What I'm trying to do is make it realistic. And yeah, I'll be using extremes. I try to use extremes to show the point, but a lot of focus more on the extreme. Point being, good dudes, regular dudes, sorry dudes. What they do in the spaces is act like 98% of the dudes are these great dudes, and 98% of these women are Wigosauruses jumping off cliffs, throwing the baby out.
I understand what you're saying when you say that. I understand.
The dude's whining about women putting their high heels stuck in his ass. Go really talk to him and find out why she put that high heel in his ass. People who talking about women change and all that. Did you really get to know this woman? Did you really take your time? Were you listening when she was talking? And the people who are rocking like this couple right here, find out what he is actually doing and who he really is, of why he's getting that woman. Is that fair?
Okay, so
yeah, but what if we find out he really did do anything? She's just a sweet woman.
Then what? He got lucky? I mean, this is what we're doing.
You know what?
But that just goes to the guys in the chat point. Men think that you have to just get lucky to get that type of treatment from women. Just because.
No. What I'm saying is, how to say it? I don't know dudes making $20,000 a year in 8-bedroom houses. It takes a certain type of person to do a certain type of thing to get the 8-bedroom
but see, you
house.
keep putting the price on that type of treatment.
It's not really it's not about the price. It's about the picture. It's about do nothing and then get it all is not realistic. But do something, become something, work on your relationship skills, your communication, your breath, your abs, be able to sling that wood from here across the street. They get the best NFL players and business owners. They get the best.
No.
The raggedy scrag.
No, they don't get the best.
No,
they don't get the.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Oh my God.
Chuck and Scam saying you need to get you a 6-pack first, and you need to get you an 8-bedroom house.
No, you need to do whatever works. No, hold on. If Trucker Yell got something that's working, do what works.
Listen.
I don't know a situation.
Let me tell you what actually worked. Well, let me what actually like because everybody make mistakes, right? Everybody choose wrong, this, that, and the third, and you supposed to learn from it. But instead, niggas dwell on this shit and whole trauma bonding and brokenness for like 20 years, which is why a lot of motherfuckers grow up old and lonely on both sides.
I agree.
So here's the situation, right? For some reason, we always go back to what did the man do? Let's ask why she put her foot in his ass. Right? But nobody ever asked the woman what she did for him to put his foot in her ass. Okay?
Actually, I will.
That's one.
Trucker, yeah, I'm talking to men.
But
right
hold
now.
on, no, but
women on the panel.
Oh, okay. But okay. So to men, I'm just gonna say this to the men, right? This is what I was talking about when I said stop trying to change individuals into something they not. And before y'all even get married to these women or even have kids with these women, the signs are there. Stop
I
collecting
agree.
red flags, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. All this shit could be prevented as long as y'all actually pay attention to the woman of what she say, what she stand on. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm gonna add this to the list too. What the family background look like, also, right?
I can't
So if the
disagree with
mama
any of that.
fucked
I
up
agree.
or the family is fucked up, then you know you're in a fucked up situation. So you got to pay attention to that.
I think that I
But
think
but
that
I gotta disagree.
go ahead, Ashton. You was about to say something?
I gotta disagree with a couple points. I mean, just because her family doing good, that don't mean she doing good. And just because the family fucked up, don't mean she fucked up. I mean, y'all. I don't know if y'all naming personal shit that happened to y'all or what, but y'all both kind of
let me
fucked
ask
up.
you,
Cam and Trucker.
no,
No, I didn't say
would
it.
you take your kids around the hold
I
up?
didn't say that. Go
Would you
ahead.
let your hold up? Would you let your kids be raised or surround themselves around the family members that you know was fucked up?
That ain't got nothing to do between me and my woman. As long as we know that
No,
if that
no,
family
no.
member is
Yeah,
fucked up,
do.
then we
Yeah,
good.
do. I'm gonna tell you why I do.
Sir,
No, no, no. See,
sir,
that's the
no,
bullshit,
no,
bro.
sir,
That's some
listen to what
bullshit,
I
and we
said.
know it, and we see
Trucker,
it.
yeah, trucker, yeah. Why do you be over talking? Did you hear what I said? I said, as long as me and my
Nigga, I
girl
heard,
gotta
yo,
understand that. No, you're not listening because you still saying no. If me and the girl know that their family member is fucked up, and we got their understanding, then what do they got to do with the girl?
Uh,
I thought so. Nothing.
hey, can I
hey, no, no,
interject?
I was
I
getting ready to
didn't
say something.
argue.
I was getting ready to say something. I
Yeah,
was getting
I'm
ready to say
neutral.
something.
I understand both sides. Well, go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, but I
So,
understand both
no, no,
sides.
what I was getting ready to say, because again, people don't like to say this shit, and people won't do it. But the truth is, it's a village. It's not just a one situation. Like, yo, if I have kids, my kids should be able to enjoy going over their cousin's house and having a good old time and kicking and things like that. Not just be solo dolo for the rest of their fucking life.
We talking about
Family is
one family
important.
member. We talking.
No, it
You
ain't just
brought up
one.
one
No, I ain't
bad
talking
family
about one
member,
family. I'm not. So you keep bringing up one family member. I'm talking about
sir.
the family. The family.
Sir, you freeze it. Come on. Did he bring up one bad family member or did he bring up the whole? He brought up the
No,
whole
I
at first,
said,
but he
would
brought
you
up the
take
question to
your
me.
kids around individuals who was fucked up? Would you be okay? Would you actually take them around there?
Sir, sir,
Well, we
what is an
know the fucked up,
individual?
and we all got them.
What struggle? Yeah,
I
what
see
is an
both
individual,
sides.
sir? What is an
Hey,
individual?
Oh my god.
hey, can I
Sir,
try
you
to
gotta stop
can I
the
try to
weird
meet y'all in
you
the
gotta
middle?
stop these weird ass debates with me, sir. You can't win.
Hey,
Red
can I
ass
An
the
individual is one.
hey,
because
can I
you
try to
being
meet y'all
stupid.
in the middle?
The hell you
Sir,
talking
Understand?
you the
about?
dumb you the dumbest nigga I ever met on this YouTube app.
Nigga,
Sir,
you
an
the dumbest
individual
nigga.
is
You argue,
one.
hold up. You argue, hold up,
Sir,
nigga. The whole time your stupid ass arguing with Drip over a bitch.
sir,
Nigga, and you want to talk about niggas is
sir.
stupid?
All right, this
The
going
fuck you
left.
talking about, nigga? You
Hello.
mad because you ain't got no bitches on your channel, nigga? That's stupid. And you want to talk about niggas,
Hey,
the
freeze
dumbest
it.
niggas on planet?
Freezy,
You
this
better check
outside stuff
yourself,
turning to
fool.
the inside.
Straight up.
Hey, freeze it.
Hold on,
Can I
Cause
go off?
you
Can I
talking
go
like
off,
you
freeze it?
on some family shit, nigga.
hold
Hey,
on,
Fuck out
Freezy,
of
can I
here.
Can
get
I
in
go
back to
off,
the
freeze
point?
it?
hold on, please. Let's bring it back in. Let's bring it back in.
I was going to speak to the point, and
I
I'm
don't even know
neutral.
if we got here. Go ahead. I don't even know how we got there. Go ahead, scam. Go ahead,
All right,
scam.
I'm understanding both. I'm understanding both sides. There's two outstanding women I dated. They came from not the greatest family. It wasn't all the way effed up, drunks and stabbing and cutting each other. But Trucker Yell does have a point. Not necessarily if they have a bad family, throw them in the trash can, but it is going to have an effect, and you are going to have to see that family one day, some days. And if something goes happen and she gets sick and somebody need to take it, it could be her sister bringing them problems or some kind of way the problems are going to be there from the family. So if that relationship had some rocking, that family might pull it all the way under. I have seen that. But on what's his name, Ashton's side, you can have a woman come from a bad family, and the bad family is even rooting for you too. saying, "Hey, man, you got that good man. You better go rock with him. We don't want you to end up like us." Or you ain't got to spend that much time with that family. Wait, hey, how y'all doing? Give them a postcard. Move 388 miles away from them and only see them twice a year. So it can go both ways, but both points can be valid. It depends on what degree, it depends on the relationship and some other stuff. But it is something to at least take notice of because it could be something.
I agree. It's kind of situational, right? I agree. I agree with you on that. But I want to say that I believe that I believe biblically, right, that a woman was put here to help a man. And I believe one of those ways a woman was put here to help a man was to help him feel better. Like, and I think we've bought into the notion that this is an equal partnership as far as the roles are the same. And I never believed that roles in marriage between men and women were the same. I believe that a husband has a different purpose than a wife does. And I think one of the purposes that wives have are to help their husbands. And one of the innate ways a wife can help her husband is just by simply being affectionate towards him. It's a reason why naturally women are softer beings. Women are more emotional beings than men. Men tend well, traditionally or historically, or I should say, men tend to be more logical and stern, afraid to show their emotions and stuff. It's a reason why women cry more. It's a reason why women show their emotions more, right? It's a reason why women talk more, right? So I think just for that simple notion, God, God naturally made a woman to make a man feel better because women are more in touch with their feelings. I just think in general, women are more in touch with their feelings. And so if that's the case, women were put here to make their wives were put here to make their husbands feel better. Feel being the operative word, right? And that is one of the biggest ways they can help their husbands. Now, along what you were saying, Scam, I think a man's purpose is to provide for his wife. Now, to what degree is subjective, right? Like some women require more than others. Some women want certain lifestyles more than others. Some women are just grateful that their husbands are going to work and he's trying. He's trying to provide. He's trying to pay bills. He's trying to put bread and water on the table. And just because of that, there are some women that's just thankful and gracious that their husband is just even, giving an effort and has that much consideration to where they just gonna go to work and provide for their wives, no matter what degree of provision that they're providing. They're just simply going to work and providing, because they care about their wives, But when we start putting 8-bedroom houses in the mix and we start specifying what kind of provision a man should give a woman in order to get that type of treatment, that's when I think we get into dangerous territory. I think a woman should naturally help her man and help him feel better as being one of those helping strategies.
Now, what is the normal thing that people do? What's the thing that everybody seems to do today that they just can't seem to let go, keep on accepting? Because I agree with you,
Pain.
Freezy. Everything should come natural. Just like when a woman if she's with a man, it's because he's a man naturally. He got the understanding that he's a man first before anything, right? So we have a big issue And I see this time and time with women too. Keep trying to convert little boys to be men, and they not. Stop wasting your time because time is priceless. And the same go for men. You know she is not a wife. You know she's not affectionate. You know the only time she's really kind to you, for real, is if you purchase something. The signs is there. Stop collecting red flags and get serious because that's where we're heading to right now, Freezy.
But
Hey,
trucker,
Trucker,
I'm gonna
yeah.
take it up a notch. I'm gonna take it
Well,
up a
go ahead.
notch. Man, shout out to Nightish
Go
in
ahead,
the
Freeze.
building. Shout out to
What up,
Nightish in
Nighty?
the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish channel, man.
No
And I
captivity.
seen conversations with MJ earlier in the chat. Shout out to cause we had a lot going on, MJ. I apologize, MJ. Shout out to MJ that came through earlier. But I want to say this. As young boys, we grew up with our aunties treating us just like that. Our aunties, some of our mothers treated us like that, but more so often our aunties and our grandmas, you know what I'm saying, gave us those type of hugs, you know what I'm saying? And as boys, you know, we knew it was love in that. Sometimes it was so much love we'll get embarrassed, you know what I'm saying? Because it was so much love. But to Trucker Yell's point, Trucker, I think it's done got so bad and feminism has ruined women so much and the independence has gotten so out of control, the independent minded woman, as generations has progressed, a generation after generation, silent generation to baby boomers to Generation X to millennials to Generation Z, Generation Alpha. I think the more we go into the future, even now, there are some women that's just emotionless, affectionless. They just don't know. They just, when they see what Stephanie Mills displayed, a lot of women look at it like, huh? Who doing that? Ain't nobody finna be doing all that. I could just hear women saying that. And
But
they
hold on,
feel
but
like that's a
Freezy,
lot. That's,
Did you ever ask them
but
why?
Freezy, about
I
I
just
was
feel
getting
like
ready to ask that.
women
Hold on,
have
but
grown
Freezy,
to be very.
you just pointed out you just pointed
I
out
think women
something.
have grown to be void of affection. Period.
Did you ever ask
Hold
them
on, but
why?
you just pointed, but you hold on, but you just pointed out something, Freezy, because I was getting ready to ask that, Justo. You just sat here and said that the aunties was giving that affection, right,
Yeah.
to you, to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see her giving that same affection to her boyfriend or husband?
Yeah.
You
I
see,
mean, my auntie. Yeah, when I was younger. But you saying in
right?
general?
So yeah, I'm talking about like just so every time you see your auntie, she's not just giving you the affection. Like you might say you downstairs, and you might go upstairs and you see your uncle and your auntie. They're just flirting around and just playing around and just kissing on each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
don't see
Yeah,
that a
yeah.
lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of that is not being shown today at
Right.
all. You
Right.
know what
But
I'm saying?
the
And
reason why I seen my
uh,
auntie do it, because she seen my grandma do it. And my grandma
right,
seen her mama do it, you know?
right.
Hey,
But I got
Freezer,
listen.
go
I
ahead.
can. I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead, Dusto.
Now, two small points. Number one, there's a thing in the generations that they don't talk about. 1955, 65, the way people were raised, from childhood all the way up to damn near adults. They were raised like slaves, smacked around, beat the community, beating everybody, beating the hell out of each other as kids.
What the fuck?
That made their brains to where they come out even into the workplace. They work at the post office or the same place in the same spot. They don't move because that's what they were taught and how they were raised. So they get in bad relationships and they just stay there, hate each other, but won't move. That's how that generation used to work in bad places for 40 years in the same spot. and say, "Oh,
Or
don't
is it,
leave."
is it do this?
Now,
Damn.
the newer generation is an overkill of if something ain't right, you just leave. Something ain't right, move, leave, duck, dodge. So that might be why you'll see, well, they was married at a 90% rate. They were slaves. They don't know how to move and do something different. They were beat half to death as kids
Bro,
raised as slaves.
I think you
Today,
come
bought.
on,
they're
I
bro.
raised
think.
Why,
I
out of
think
why
you
you
love.
fell
doing this,
victim
man?
to. I think you fell victim to
Go
the Color
ask.
What?
Purple. Just watching too much Color Purple and thinking that a lot of these women were
Yeah.
oppressed in these
Oh
marriages
my
and stuff.
god, bro.
I think you bought into the feministic picture that they painted. It tried to paint to make men seem like women. Well, men have oppressed
Crazy.
women, and
Go to the people
quite the
and
hold on,
ask.
Scamp. Quite the
They
contrary.
will
There
tell
were a
you.
lot of happy wives back then. There was a lot of
Hold
wives that was
on.
happy to be married,
There
and
was both.
not
You are
only that,
correct.
when women get proposed to, even today, even back then, when women got proposed to, they were ecstatic. They were ecstatic to be in marriages. I think it's misleading. It's misleading to actually cry and get all emotional because your man proposed to you. You get emotional then when your man proposes to you. You get happy then. You jump all up on your man then. You give him all kinds of hugs and kisses then, right then in that moment when he proposes to you. You get the Stephanie Mills treatment when he proposes to you because you get to say you're married. But in the marriage, after you got what you wanted, everything go dry. We in the desert now.
Hold on.
That doesn't
Dusto,
make
did
sense.
you grow up? Hold on. Wait. What did you see growing up? Like in your household? What did you see?
That's a good
My
question.
parents, okay.
Yeah,
And
what did
even
you
though
see? Not no 1959 or 1965 and slave generation time. Like, what did you see growing up?
I can answer it, but you'd have to be able to receive the truth, which
Oh
means you
shit.
got
Talk
to
it.
throw the
Go ahead.
narratives away that you want to hear. Here's the deal: my parents are still married. They were born in 56 and 58. They were married 48 years. My sister's married. My brother is married, remarried. There's 12 on my dad's side. Each of them were at least married one time. The marriage rate amongst the cousins is 52 first cousins. It's over 50, 60%. Is there some dust in the family? Absolutely. Some people on drugs, some people doing whatever. But overall, it's better than the natural black average. I grew up in a neighborhood that was above the black average. What I'm trying to tell you is, even in the better, the two-car garages, 40, 50, a high percentage of people don't, the man and the woman, don't like each other today. They didn't like each other in 85 and in 65. I'm not saying everybody was a feminist or every man was thumping the melon. I'm just saying that the relationship dynamic between man and woman was so bad that feminism
Bro.
was created and they stood on it and they wrote it all the way to survival, all the way to the gutter that it is now, because I don't agree with what it is
Dude,
now.
you
But it was
didn't
created
answer
for
my
a
question.
reason. People don't flee good situations to go to the gutter and stay there. People don't do
That
that.
that's not true.
They do
Yeah.
they definitely
Hold on.
scam.
That's not
Bro,
true. But you
why you
still
got to
didn't
say
answer my
hold up?
question.
If you can't fit in the conversation, I'm gonna
How?
holler at you, freeze.
Hold on, wait, Ashton. Did you say you wanted to say
Because
something, Ashton? Oh, he gone. Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah, go ahead.
bitch is gone. Yo, you still didn't answer my question.
What did I see in my
Like you
household? I
kind of
told you,
ran
my
around.
parents are married.
You said they was married. Cool.
They're still
Did you see
married.
your
They're
dad beating
cool.
on your? Hold on. Did you see your dad beating on your mom?
No, I told you.
Did you see your dad? Did you see? No, wait. Did you see
Go
your
ahead.
dad show love and affection to your mother?
Yes.
Did you see your mom show love and affection to your dad?
Yes.
She respected him, correct?
Yes.
She wasn't forced to be in that relationship. She wasn't a slave. It wasn't none of that. It's just genuine love for each other.
You're trying to push me into a box, but go ahead.
No,
They
I'm
did.
just asking the question.
Hold on. Have they
Okay,
went through some hard times? Yes. They were 17
I
and
know that
19 when they got married. So is
majority
it
of the time it
predictable,
was
whatever? No.
a
Huh?
loving, respectful relationship. Majority of the time.
Majority of the time, yes.
What?
Do I remember the rough and
Oh,
struggles and the arguments and stuff? Yes. On a scale of 1 to 10,
Okay.
I get a marriage a 6.5 to a 7. But they stayed married.
Okay.
They're still married.
Was your dad like taking his anger or frustration out on you? None of that.
No. No, but we did get whoopings younger, and it caused. Y'all know I'm anti beating kids.
Well, yeah, I got you. I
That's
remember
a whole
the
other time.
good discipline, bad discipline. I remember that
But
conversation. So
yeah, will we beat the hell out of and all this color purple stuff? No, but it doesn't mean that was every household. Everyone tells me I'm the outlier. My neighborhood was black in 2-3 car garages. That's the outlier. But the actual norm of what's going on, most man and woman don't like each other. It's always been that way from Adam and Eve. There's your tradition. Look at Adam and Eve. That's the first couple.
so
Cain killed
well, what
Abel.
what I
How
was
about
what I
the
was
kids?
what I was getting at what I was getting at is, you know, a lot of people really look at other people's situations than actually focus on what they grew up with, who was around them, right? Now, my situation was opposite.
Okay.
The reason why I'm married, only reason I'm married, honestly, is because of them two people that showed that love and affection, right? But
Okay.
I got my ass whooped to the brim, all that shit. So it was the opposite. But what I'm saying is, real talk, you know, I get these situations happen, but we see it all the time. Everybody lived vicariously through everybody else instead of what really going on within their life. So if you grew up with a mom and a dad who actually showed love and appreciation from young, things like that, and majority of your people was married and the whole 9 yards. What are we talking about here?
I'm talking about the very thing I said. That's me. That's my situation. The world is still the world. Most people didn't have 2-3 car garages with cars in them. Most men and women don't like each other. You see it, you hear it now. And you hear the negativity out of the men and the women. Most of them are unlikable people. These people had parents. Somehow, if they're 25 and if you can't tolerate them on a panel for 6 minutes, what you think their parents was, who was born in 1974? They were a reflection of
What?
who the parents were. So if 28-year-olds and 33-year-olds are telling you their life sucked, something sucked, or they're displaying anger, bitter, whatever, something went wrong. It doesn't mean it always went wrong in 2023. It might have went wrong in 73. In
I mean,
73,
that's
there was
cool.
heroin. Now, I'm not saying 90% of the people, but there was heroin, there was feminism, there were all these things, and they didn't just pop up overnight. There was a reason.
Huh. So you're basically saying that
Nobody just clicked a button and said, hey, let's start something called feminism.
culture back in the day
Before feminism,
was
there was
basically.
femicide.
So I just want to double check. So basically, even the times where marriage is successful,
They weren't
majority of these
successful.
people were slaves. They wasn't successful. There was no emotion. That was just all,
I
it
didn't
was
say
just a
all.
jungle, and majority.
Today is a
Majority was
reflection
just
of, hold on. Today is a reflection of yesterday. If you beat the hell out the kids in 64, 65, 68, 1993, you have the worst crime years. That wasn't from what happened in 92, it was from what happened in 72, because that's what the parents were. There were more violent parents in the 60s, you had more violent kids in the 90s. It's a reflection. So if all the stuff is looking so bad and out of control, vaginas slinging off the chandeliers, look back in the 70s where they had sexual liberation. It didn't have to start in 2022. People
okay.
are like, man, they
So
shaking their ass in the club.
so
Okay, they were doing it in 1992 too.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I get what you're trying to say, but I'm not going back to old times, man. Like,
No,
that
I'm just
time
saying when
is
they go to
over and
old
done
times, they
with.
keep saying that they were so great, and
I'm
then
I'm
everything fell apart all of a sudden. No, it fell apart
well, I
then.
mean. I
and
mean,
we
I
just
wouldn't say
skip
they
that.
fell apart. I mean, I've seen like what you saying right now with the normal female talking concept that they've been trying to push out for real, which really didn't exist to be
Really?
honest. But I get it. That's cool and
It
all.
didn't exist?
So
Really?
it listen, it was some of them situations happened, but majority of them situations they was successful, they was peaceful,
Shit.
even to a point where you used to literally hear from the women when a husband died, they still show love and affection,
Well,
even after his death.
this.
Explain the
So
sour, bitter mouth witches that was in church and the lunch line
Well, hold
ladies
on,
and teachers.
wait. This is my thing because
hold
I've been
on,
listening.
They
This is my
existed.
thing. I've been
but them
listening.
was hold on, but them is the same sour bitter, whatever you want to call it, was the same women who was out there doing they shit behind closed doors. Exactly why they
Yeah.
was fucking the pastor. All right, then and that's
Okay,
cool and all.
hold
That's
on.
but that's them women. But
Why
majority of them
did
women back then, majority of them women back then actually stood on principles and had a moral, which is why Big Mama didn't have a problem shaming your ass in front of the family,
shame
point
is
blank.
just as shame is nothing but verbal abuse? What are you talking about? Shame
Man, that ain't
created these monsters.
no shame is truth. Sometimes shame is
No.
truth. You got to call a spade a spade. Hey
Right.
yo,
Shame is abuse.
if you moving like a hoe, then you are a hoe. Point blank.
Shame helped cause the problem. And people say bring
No,
shame back. That's all people
I
do today.
Oh,
Is
hold on,
shame.
scam, hold on, scam.
no no people
Shout out,
really don't. No,
hold
they
on,
don't.
trucker, hold on, trucker. Shout out to Fanny P in the building.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Fanny P? But I want to say this. I'm gonna let you respond to scam as
Go
far
ahead.
as what the comment he said about shame. But I want to say as far as what scam said. You said a little earlier that it got messed up in the 70s, like 72 or something. Like, it failed then. It didn't just fail now. And that's why we are where we are now. But I want to say, I think that the way marriages were for you, you're saying that women being more moral back then, it just wasn't working. Like, you're kind of losing me in this conversation because I don't think it failed then. I think just like anything, just like the LGBT movement, I think once a group of people, a minute group of people get together with an ideology and they set forth to spread this ideology, it's possible to infiltrate certain households if they create an agenda. I don't think just by default women were unhappy and they just naturally migrated to feminism. No, I think that a minute amount of women got into a majority amount of women's ears and sold them this this way of life that seemed better. They sold them a dream and it seemed better. But what it did in essence was create more broken households and create more division. This is what we see with the LGBT community where, they try to make kids and make other people and make grown-ups and husbands and wives, fathers and mothers feel as though these kids, your child was really born gay. They wasn't influenced to be gay. They was born gay. You understand what I'm saying? So, but versus back in the 70s, they labeled that a mental disability or mental illness or whatnot, right? So when
You're
we
proving my
talk about
point.
the feminist movement, I don't think that was just a natural progression. I think that a minute amount of people, and Gloria Steinem, just to name a few. Even before then, we can go back to Susan B. Anthony. She was on her strong woman. Let me hear you roar movement back then. They had the woman during the industrial revolution where they had a picture of the woman with the plaid shirt on with her sleeve rolled up and she had the pants on. Yeah, it was bubbling for a while, but I don't think that was the majority of women. I think just like other movements, these minute amount of people in this small group where it starts out, their bullhorn is so loud, they tend to have an effect on other women. They tend to have an effect on a larger group of people, and they sell people these dreams, and their agenda is to grow their movement, right? And I think with feminism, it was just a easier car to sell, per se.
You said easy to sell. I love those words, easy to sell.
No, I say an easier car to sell than just an easier car to sell than the gay agenda.
No, I got you. I'm gonna use your words. It was an easy car to sell. You talking about a woman with a plaid shirt?
No, I said easier, not easy. Easier than like the gay agenda.
Hold on, I'm gonna use your words.
But say easier, not easy.
Easier to sell. Now here's my question.
Yeah.
My father was married at 17. He was 19, she was 17. There's three of us. Me, my ugly sister, and ugly brother. They're uglier than me. How do you sell a grown man or a grown woman? Hey, excuse me. I'd like to introduce you to feminism. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to offer you from this house and take you over to the projects where they're cutting and stabbing each other. You're going to leave your kids or leave this man, because all these men had all these values and morals, and so did the women. They left and went to the projects and never came back. Y'all who are married, if I take a Twinkie or a $20 bill or even a gold chain, can I separate you from your family? And if I can do it with a gold chain, what does that tell you about that relationship?
Got to be shit.
But it wasn't that instantaneous. The feminine.
Hold on.
Wait, let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
family.
The feminine movement was not an instantaneous change. It was a gradual change. So what you just said was not a good analogy. Or comparison.
You know what? You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this, Freezy?
Get you to separate from your wife or her to separate from you. If I can get them to do it for a box of donuts or $200 in cash or a new car, what does that tell me about the relationship between you and her?
Here's my question. You know, hold on. Let's not even say relationship. You know what's funny about this, Freezy? You know what's funny about this shit is that this feminism shit, it don't affect nobody else but us. Because even in white culture right now with feminism, you know what they doing?
Bullshit.
They going right back home to their husbands, to their family, and still being married.
Their family screwed all the way to hell up too.
There's countless. Listen, there's countless videos, countless this, that, and the third. We see it all the time. Come on.
Yeah, like Girls Gone Wild.
Say the same so-called, use power, this, that, and the third. Yo, they still married, and they got a husband, and they got kids.
No, they're divorced and they're out of control.
Divorced where? Because majority, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold on, let me ask this question after I read this super cap. Shout out to PJ Austin for his $5 super cap. Thank you, PJ. I appreciate you. He said, in any relationship, you should genuinely do good because that is what's in your heart. When you add incentives, that makes it fake. I think he was talking to Scam Life. No Cap-tivity. I think what PJ said is actually absolutely on point. When you genuinely do good, it should be because it's in your heart, not because it's incentives. And I think that's what makes a good wife. That makes a better wife.
So. Right. That's what I'm saying. It should be genuine. Like, if it's genuine, most of these situations are genuine, Freezy. Real talk, when you got a genuine woman, niggas don't be stressed out. Niggas love coming home. Niggas love appreciation and all that other shit.
Not only that, if it's transactional, why get married? Just keep messing with strippers and whores. If it's strictly, if it's transactional, if your treatment towards me is contingent upon my treatment towards you, why get married? Just that's transactional. Let's just deal with strippers and stuff, you know.
Freezy, really? So you can just do whatever you want to do and she's supposed to stay there? Come on, man.
No, what no, I think what
You ain't gotta
PJ's
dress that
why do
no
you
more.
do?
Come on.
But
What?
scam, PJ's
Bruh, come on,
hold
dog.
on. Hey,
Come
Fanny,
on, bro.
hold on, Fanny. I'm gonna put the link in the chat one more. I'm gonna put the link. Did you try the
just,
link? Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the chat again. But did you try the link that's pinned to the top, Fanny? Let me see. Let me put the link in the chat one more time.
It just amazes
There you go,
me
Fanny.
how we
'Cause
always
I
go right
want
back
my
to
sister to come up. Come up, Fanny. I
a
need
nigga
you,
doing
Fanny.
anything. Yeah, we need you, Fanny. Real talk. So it amazes me how we always revert back to, well, he just out here doing what he doing. Yo, most dudes don't even move like that for real.
No, I was just saying a
Like
man
straight
still
up.
gotta maintain a standard. Come on now. You can't just be doing
No, I'm
anything.
not.
That's all I was saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Like men move like men. Like yo, you don't, like a woman don't have to ask a man to be a
Why,
man.
hold on, but
He's
why?
just a man.
But as we're having this conversation, Scam, why do you insist on painting the worst picture of men? Why do you
I'm
do it?
not
Why?
painting the worst picture. All I'm saying is maintain a standard, handle your business as a man first. Even if you don't ain't trying to date a woman, just be a better person.
Okay, but
It's not
Scam,
about 8-car garages and dudes beating rhymes.
But that's genuine, bro. That's what I'm saying. If
Hold on, let
he's
me get a mic check
genuine
on my sister.
and
Fanny, you down there,
if
Fanny?
he's genuine,
Let me get a mic check on Fanny.
so that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I hear you,
hey,
Fanny. I hear
Fanny
you.
P,
I hear you.
how you doing, Fanny?
How you
That's
doing?
what I'm saying. Like, when we're talking about this situation of a woman just being genuinely hurt, like it shouldn't be an arg, not even a close argument, because it should just be genuine. Like that's just her
I agree.
with or without you. You know what I'm saying? Just like you as a man, you already moving as a man with or without her. It shouldn't this, that, and the third. If you as a man, you affectionate, you compromise, you listen, you communicate, you honest. That's just you as a man. Okay, that's
Okay,
just
so yeah, I get what
keeping.
you're saying.
That's what I'm
You're
saying.
saying assume that these people are handling their business.
Right.
I got you.
Right.
It's just that how
Like
he said
it should come natural.
almost playing the dude ain't got to do nothing. She's still supposed to be.
No. I
Okay,
listen.
my
If
apologies.
I want the best, I want the best for a man, right? But I also want. I like to see women actually shine. Okay, like real talk. Like I like to see other women. Like when I see them out in the open and they just clowning or at a barbecue, they just chilling, just laughing. You know what I'm saying? Just having a good time. What they do, not paying attention to the world, but just focus on each other. I like seeing that shit. 'Cause I know she winning, he winning. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the
I got
individual
you,
that's
bro.
gonna be like,
Hold on,
man,
let's do this.
yeah,
Let's hear from Run Mac and Fanny. I appreciate Run Mac for coming up. I appreciate my sister Fanny for coming up. But I do want to say, even if you finally assume that we're talking about men that's handling a business scam, what the problem is that a large number of the men that's handling their business, they still end up with unaffectionate women. They still end up with women. They still do not get this type of treatment. They go to work, they handle their business, and they still don't come home to this. This has been the problem. This is what a lot of men are complaining about.
Okay, freezing. Well, I'll say this, then I'll pass the mic.
Mm.
You can handle your business in the workplace. You can handle your business in the gym, but there's a thing called relationship skills. There's a lot of men who have the skills in the gym and whatever, but don't know how to communicate and set expectation and get the woman to move or find a woman who actually just likes them. Trucker, yeah, I know you can agree with that.
I do. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
So they're saying, I got a
If you ain't
job.
really,
I got a suit
yeah,
on. Yeah, but
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So a
And that's
man
the thing
should
that
a
that
man
needs to be
should
expressed more often.
every time a man comes home, he should wind his woman up like a doll and get her in the mood. That's what you're saying?
No, what
No,
I'm
no, no,
saying
no, no,
is,
no. He's talking
and I'll
about
say this as an
the
injustice.
dudes.
I'll say this
He
on
talking about
injustice
the
on both
dudes.
sides. Oh, go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
No, I was saying I think you're talking about the dudes who think because they make a certain amount of money and this, that, and the third that they, you know, what I'm saying they should receive it all. And I always say that is more too. You can have all the money you want, but if you ain't got the skills that Justo was talking about, or the
Mm-hmm.
communication and all that, it don't amount to shit. You just buying. You going the only individual that you gonna bring into your life is the woman, where you have to purchase her vulnerability, and that's the
Yeah,
worst thing you can do as a man.
and I'll
Point
say
blank.
this: men and women have been done a horrible injustice because there's not people are not taught how to be in relationships, how to communicate and attract the opposite sex. They're taught. They tell a man just go chase it with a briefcase full of money and get a job. They tell a woman that the perfect man is just going to appear out the sky and you're all entitled to one. It's injustice on both sides, and it's a reason a lot of people have these problems.
I agree
Man,
with that.
scam, you hanging in there, scam. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Ron, Matt. Ron, as far as like in a relationship,
What's good, Ron?
What to do, everybody?
and Fanny,
What's poppin',
you
Ron?
next, Fanny. You next,
What up?
Fanny.
What
Load
up,
your bullets
brother?
in your gun. Oh,
Get your
Fanny, when
machete too.
it come down to a relationship, when it come down to a marriage, when you see this type of display right here that I got on the screen, Ron, right here from Stephanie Mills, a woman that caresses her man, grabs hold of him, reassures him everything gonna be okay, even when times get hard. Shows that level of femininity. Do you think that that should be natural in a relationship?
Ooh, man, that's a good one. Bruh, first of all, that's beautiful. You know what I mean? To see that love and that affection, you know what I mean, from a woman being feminine to that degree. And it also gives you almost like a motherly love. You know how she gonna be able to treat the children. Like, think about it like this, fellas. Deal with a woman
Facts.
that's gonna treat you so well that you know exactly how she's going to treat their children. That's just point blank, period. What was the other question?
Do you think most men want that type of treatment from their woman?
I don't know. I would hope so. I'm pretty sure it's a high percentage of, but it's also, you know, those ones that don't want none of that affection at all.
That's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of
Yeah, that's wild right there, Ron.
Yeah, I don't
That's
want to be with
actually
them type
sad,
of
to be
dudes.
honest.
I don't want
Nah,
to be with
you
them type of
can't be,
dudes.
because you gotta think those
that's
the
the
ones.
MGTOW. That's the
Honest with you,
MGTOW
Ron. That's
dudes. The men
sad.
go your own way, and
Woo.
Yeah, that's them
Bro,
cats
that's
that
dangerous.
them boys be
Sheesh.
deep in the street. You know, them folks don't want no romance. They just want to hit it and quit it and bust a move.
What do you think that type of treatment will do to a man? Do you think it has healing
Humble them.
power?
Absolutely. I think that is exactly what every man. That's the only time you really can consider yourself a man. Let's start there. I think.
God damn.
Talk your shit.
Let's start
God
there.
damn.
Let's start.
Y'all, what is y'all talking about?
Fanny, let me show you this, Fanny. Shout out to Fanny. She always come through in the clutch. We talking about healthy relationships, and is it even possible to execute a healthy relationship in today's society? I'm talking about a marriage, a healthy relationship. Is it even possible for men to expect this type of treatment from their woman on a consistent basis in a healthy relationship in 2024 going forward into 2025? Is it realistic for a man to expect this type of femininity and affection from a woman in these days and times? And do you think okay, and listen, let's look up how old Stephanie Mills is too. Let's see right now. Let's see how old she is.
Hey, look, Ron Mac like, man, I'm about to go hug on my old lady right now. I hear you back there, lad.
Bro, Stephanie
I know
Mills is
you.
67 years old. And I'm going to tell you why that's powerful. I'm going to tell you why that's powerful. And I want Fanny P to comment on that video and tell me what she think. But the reason why that's powerful, that's a 60, almost 70-year-old woman had that effect on a younger man. Like
Yeah.
that's a almost 70. That's how powerful a woman's treatment towards a man is. She's almost 70 years old and she still was able to pull that excitement out of that. That man went to, like, just like Ron Max said, that Deion Cole went to acting childish at the table, beating on the table like a damn excited kid. That's what she did to him.
You better not be out here showing your behind. I'm not, no ma'am.
Exactly. but what we're saying,
Hey,
what do you think about that treatment towards? What do you think about that treatment in general towards men, Fanny? Do you think that that's realistic for men to expect nowadays? Do you think most women operate like that nowadays in relationships in these modern days and time?
Oh my God, y'all are so like out of the loop. Like that, what she giving is like normal. Like
That's normal.
what? Because let me say, first of all, when I hear y'all be talking on these panels, dude, like I'm like, why y'all be choosing these women who don't like love on y'all? Like y'all really be like having sex with them, engaging with them, marrying them, knowing that they don't even want to give your ass a kiss when they come home. So that'd be the first thing. And y'all be coming up here talking about, oh, is there women out there like that? Like, it's not a lot of women like, yes, it is. No, y'all just see majority of them act crazy and shit like that, and that's the ones y'all be choosing. But like the video also, I think, it's also him too. It's like, why want to love on a man like that? Like it gives that too. And it ain't just really about her. Like they supposed to bounce off each other. But I mean, she carry herself in a very feminine way. But I think that it's him too. Like she won't do that to no bum ass nigga. I won't be flirting with no nigga like that on there if it wasn't him. So that's pretty much what I got from that video.
But you said she was very feminine too. Do you think
Yes.
do you think most women in 2024 are this degree of feminine, this level of feminine?
So
I don't disagree with it. I actually understand that, which is
so it's
why I
just
tell dudes stop collecting red flags. And you heard me say that time and time again. Stop trying to convert somebody to be
Bro,
something they not.
and then
bro,
and I want to
It
say
should
something
it
to
should be
Freezy.
natural.
I want to say
go
something to Freezy. Also,
go
Freezy, like the way that woman was in that video, like we be gassing that, like, oh my God, like she's a one of a kind. She just, I'm like, man, there are women out here who want to be married. There's women out here who really like setting themselves up to actually be very nice and kind to their husband. Like we be like trying to make things seem like it's so unordinary. Or like, oh my gosh, I can't believe she acts like this. Like, no, it be the ones who be out and about who trying to get so much attention and shit like that, and them the one y'all got y'all eyes on. But what about that girl that's sitting by herself reading her book? Like, it's just I just want to say that to Freezer because he gassing this shit. Like,
okay. What you got to say?
Mm,
I usually don't do this. Usually, for me to highlight a comment, you usually have to be a super cap or a cash cap. But
yeah.
I thought this was very significant what OG Sigma wrote right here. What do y'all think about this, especially Fanny P?
Mm-hmm.
OG said 100% facts right here. Fellas, they know that you would like it, so they do not do it. They don't want to see us happy. What he's saying is women know what will actually uplift a man's spirit. Women know what a man would like, but a lot of times they don't do it just because they know we'll like it. They don't
That's
want us
deep.
to get too beside ourselves. They don't want us to get too happy. They don't want us to keep expecting that type of treatment and sport, whatever.
Freezy, stop.
No,
Freezy.
listen, but I'm telling you, it's some women that operate like that. Like this,
I believe you.
but another thing is, if I do believe if most women operated like that, most black women, because I don't really speak for other races, but I believe if most black women operated like that, we wouldn't have so many disgruntled black men complaining.
Really?
Bruh.
Yeah, because that type of treatment,
that's very accurate.
is healing. It's healing. You know what I'm saying? This is
You know what I
healing right
like,
here.
Fanny P. You know why I like you so much
Why?
because you remind me of my wife because I met my wife when
Oh,
she was like
trucker.
25, 26, right?
All
And
right.
y'all have very similar characteristics, right? Um, and to her to Freezy's point, right? It is a lot of females that do that. They kind of don't. But then at the same time, there are a lot of women, in my personal opinion, that if dudes stop collecting red flags, y'all can get this with ease. like
Mm-hmm.
like on some real shit. Um, and it's messed up. You know what I'm saying? Like it go both ways, but it ain't gonna never be. It truth be told,
But
everybody
the
always
thing is,
try to make up an excuse of it's an age thing. It's not really an age thing, dog.
Truck, I want to also say this too. I think Freezer was like, women be purposely doing that to their man and all this stuff, purposely doing that to their man or their husband or, who are they in a relationship with. And then in my back of my mind, I'd be like, why that dude with her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why he choose her? So like we'd be complaining about like, damn, why she won't hug me and kiss me? In my mind, I'd be like, why you like her? Like why like you choosing it like and you might love her, you might have this attachment, you're trying to work through some things, work through your marriage. So sometimes you can't really answer that question directly, but then I'm also like, are y'all friends? Are y'all talking every day? Are you coming home and expecting things from her? Are you giving love too? Because sometimes to bring out that joyful, nurturing side of that woman is also what that man is doing to make sure y'all bounce off of each other too. Because most men think they come home and that woman and he wants that woman to just look, throw herself onto him. But sometimes, women be at home and they don't feel safe. They don't feel like, he cares. She's stressed. Like, is he making her like feel like the security is there? Because I know when my dude make me feel like safer, not just safe and like financially,
Wait a
but
minute.
like
Wait a minute. You got a dude?
no, I
You
don't.
got you a man's?
No, I don't.
Oh,
No, no,
Patty
no.
told on herself. Hey, she locked down, y'all. It's
Wait,
over.
I'm
hold
not.
on.
She
Wait.
locked
Let,
down.
let me say this.
Truck, huh?
No, finish your thought, Fanny, because I want to say something. I want to respond to what you. I want to say
Oh yeah,
something
and
too.
well, I was just saying that sometimes the security can just be like, um, if he's wondering how she feels, because sometimes they also be like, dang, like he care about how I feel, like I want to give him a hug, and we give each other hugs, and we just really bond, and so it'd be a lot of that. So when I hear dudes be like, well, why my wife being unaffectionate, like why she not, why she holding off, why she holding sex, and I know sometimes women are manipulative, but it's like you know, what are you like? I'm not saying what are you doing. Like, are you doing this for her? It's more like, did you go over there and be like, hey, how you doing? Type, do you feel okay today? Like something to bring the connection there, because sometimes we just want that person to be all of this, but not realizing like you guys have to engage and like talk and like and build that connection over time and together, whatever. So that's what I'm saying.
Man,
I think this why
nah,
I
these
want this why. Hold
these
on, let me say
niggas be
this.
out here just
Hold on,
want.
let me say this, Chuck and
Mm.
yeah, while it's on my mind. I think this is one thing we haven't talked about, but I want to interject this into the scenario. I think a lot of times men get into relationships with women.
All right.
I think a lot of times men get into relationships with women who's had prior relationships who's had bitter breakups before they got with you as a man, or they had a child from a man, and that now they got a baby daddy, and she's gone through ups and downs with a baby daddy. Some of these guys are deadbeat. They don't pay child support. They don't see after their child. And then by the time she get with you, she's dealt with so many disappointments with other men. Like her heart has turned cold. Like she likes you and she loves you. She's going to love you, and she's even willing to marry you. But I think a lot of women lose their affection, the affection skills, because of prior relationships, because of prior experiences they had before they got with you. And I think a lot of men get into relationships with these type of women, and they don't understand. They really don't know the details of what this woman went through before she got with you. And now this woman, basically, she's one of these YouTube. She turns into one of these YouTube women. Men like this, men like that. You can expect this from men, and they go to generalizing, right? And then couple that, I want y'all to follow me. Couple her prior relationship experience with now she's with you. Now if y'all get married, now she still got to go to work. She still got to come home. She might say she tired. You understand what I'm saying? Couple that with all of that. And then a lot of women use the excuse where say, I just be tired. I don't, and they ain't gonna tell you, they're not gonna admit that they had they're not gonna admit that their prior relationships changed them. They're not gonna admit that. But they are gonna throw that good old, well, I go to work and I be tired and I don't be feeling like being all affection. I don't be feeling like a man. You being all in my space. A lot of women would tell you they don't even want you all in their space. They just want some time, because I think just they've been groomed and trained to have this independent mindset because it serves as a defense mechanism. They don't want to get this like right here. But I think a lot of women, younger women, take that type of stuff for granted. I think a lot of younger women take that type of interaction with men for granted. And the reason why they've been with very bad relationships before you, and they're not going to admit this to you. You tell me if I'm telling the truth, Fanny. They're not going to admit that to their man, that yeah, my prior relationships did have an effect on me, and I did become a little bit more emotionless. I do have abandonment issues. That could be a problem too. But they're not going to actually admit this to the man. But I think that if most women would tell the truth, they would actually come out and say, yo, the boyfriends I had before you, or the husband I had before you, yeah, I'm not affectionate like that. Like, I'm gonna protect myself. You know what I'm saying? Because you might do me just like he did. What you think about that, Fanny?
Man, I think.
Can I go after Fanny?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that we gotta kind of put some accountability on her too, because like, okay, being in that relationship, you can't be moving selfishly, because that's kind of moving in a selfish way to a certain extent, because it's like, well, because I had these experiences, I'm just really not like that. So this is how we got to be in this relationship. Like that's what that gives, and it's like this person chose to be with you, and you kind of like put yourself off and not trying to, you guys in this relationship together. It's about both of you guys. You got to be considerate. Like that person matters. Their emotions matter. Like they should, have a chance to have love too. And he's giving it to you. You should give it back to him like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So another thing with the woman who feels like, oh well, I'm not going to show that much affection because of all of my experiences, and that is trauma. But it's also like, dang, I shouldn't be getting in a relationship if I'm not even trying to maneuver like being in a relationship. Or he can have understanding, but also on top of that, it's like you might need to do some things to kind of heal that space to find some safety. Or, instead of saying I don't do that, explain it so he can kind of be with you more through that process. So that's pretty much what I think of that. But when a woman does that, and we understand what's happening, what has been done, but also you shouldn't torture nobody just because of your trauma too. That's not fair to the person in the relationship.
Ooh, she said torture. No captivity. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep because a man being in that type of relationship and he very seldomly gets that type of treatment, but he yearns for it. That could play on his mental. That could play on his self-esteem.
Most definitely.
That's
Yeah,
deep.
Yeah, and that also can make him look at other places to find validation or find love. And then you gonna be like, and then someone be like, dang, how can you do this to me? And then it's like he'd be like, damn, but you ain't gave me no sex in like 6 months. Like, like that ain't right. Like, to be honest, like sometimes you might have to roll over sis just to get so he can get his rocks off. But that's your nigga. You need to take care of him. Like that's just how that goes. Like, and I don't think women understand that. Well, it's my body, my choice. Yeah, but like it ain't about you when y'all in this marriage. Like, hey, so you might be a little tired. It's only gonna take him like 5 minutes. Like it's cool. Like,
That's
so,
crazy.
so and sometimes it gotta be
Literally.
5. Literally,
Literally.
literally.
He
And I'm
said,
talking.
"She, it's gonna
And that's
take you
gonna hold him
5 minutes."
look. And that's gonna hold him off for a week, sis. You ain't got 5 minutes.
You're a
Like,
wise woman. You're a wise woman,
like
Fanny.
just make him happy, then roll back over. Shit, we know we tried.
He said
Like,
5 minutes.
But
that's
another
how.
thing, I mean, you
God
you can go
damn,
next,
nigga. I
trucker.
need you. You stay
You
away.
go next, trucker.
Stay away.
But another thing that's underestimated, is just a simple, spontaneous hug and a kiss on the cheek, just for no reason, will take a man a long ways. Like, women don't understand. Men are very simple. Like, that type of treatment, that goes a long ways with a man. And I'm gonna go back to what Ron Mack said earlier. Like, it almost makes a man feel like a kid again. And deep down inside, men do be want to go back to their high school days, and when they played little league football and all that. They want to feel like that. Men want to feel like they still got it. Men want to feel like, hold on, man. Wait, dog. Wait. Listen, men want to feel like they still got it all the time. If women actually was a fly on the wall and heard men's conversations with each other, we always be acting like we still got it. But the main person that we expect to make us feel like we still got it is our woman.
Yes, absolutely.
We need our woman to make us feel like we
But
still
like day
got
one,
it.
free. I always say that it's still
Shout out to Miss Bella.
almost
Shout out
11
to Miss
years now,
Bella.
man.
Go ahead, trucker.
No captivity.
Go ahead, trucker. Trucker, you there? You froze up or something? I think trucker froze up. Run, Matt. What do you think? What do you think about that? Run. Am I far off with that? Like how men want to feel?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this, bro. It's been told time after time and time after, like throughout history, bro. That's just what the end result is. Like our mothers, our grandmothers is what we ultimately,
Damn, I'm in the back country.
what we ultimately like look up to and love and cherish near and dear to our heart. They carry themselves in a certain way. You know what I mean? So that just is what it is. You can only see a mother in your lady if you see a mother in your lady.
And that's a confidence booster. Like a good mother will instill confidence in her son. She will give him the amount of affection where he feel like he just, women get rid of anxiety. Women get rid of stress. Women get rid of worry, just a soft kiss and a hug and stuff. When a man is in a woman's arms, that's why we call women soft legs, because they feel soft. They soft. That's why I ain't never understand a hard leg with a hard leg. I ain't never understand that.
I ain't never understand that.
Just never understand. That shit don't make no sense to me. But that's just me. But I'm just saying,
both of their feet hard.
Man, the feet
that's
and
crazy. That's
the
crazy.
chest, everything. Chest. Yeah,
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now,
Chucky.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah.
Okay. So I kind of wanted to get first off, shout out to Fanny, right? I'm gonna get personal with this one, right?
Okay.
What you said is very accurate. You know what I fucked up. I fucked up.
Mike fucked up too.
It was
he going through a bad area.
Can you? Because I'm in a
truck. You got where you at?
In the back of the truck.
No, I'm in the back of Colorado, nigga. It's smart ass.
They toting his ass over
mountain right
now.
The first car I ever I asked her
town.
Not a sundown town.
You know,
anytime your signal keep going out like that, that shit is on purpose.
Can you hear me?
They finna cut you off. They finna corner you any second now, trucker. They finna cut you off with some dirt, some trucks.
Yeah, there they go right there.
They finna pull you over, man. Real with some shotguns and.
Lord have mercy. Nah, but my child, I'm gonna just say.
He said he got a car at 16. It was blue. And then, the yellow socks I had on.
Not the yellow socks.
I wanted to get the car that she wanted, right? So that was
Chuck, you going through this story? I want to hear it, but sheesh.
Yeah, he got me want to hear that bitch so
rent
bad.
A vehicle because I was getting ready.
You were getting ready. He keeps saying I was getting ready to and.
What?
Sucker, your mic messed up.
Your
bro.
mic messing up bad. Your service
you
bad.
You gotta back out, come back in, bro. Back out, come back in, trucker. Back out, please.
Yeah. You want me to speak to it?
Yeah. I want you to speak to the effects that it has in men wanting to. You don't think men want to feel like they still got it, scam? And you don't think the main person that can accomplish that, or men expect that from, is their women, their wives?
I like what you're saying. I actually enjoyed the conversation because it's starting to get realistic. Versus men like this, women over here, they bad because they black.
No, we don't talk. I don't talk like that over here, scam.
No, I'm just talking just in general. But at the end of the day,
I get it.
Number one, a man got to have something to build on. You got to have the confidence that it has to be there. It can't be dependent on the woman. You got to have some there for it to be built up to another level from a woman. Can you agree on that?
Yeah, I think a woman should have. I think a woman, in order for a woman to rest in her femininity, she has to have something to rest on. Yes, I do. I think.
Right.
But they both need individuality too. So I feel.
Yeah, I agree. But I like the part that you're saying, because they overly stress about how logical men are, and the point that it being is we're not logical. We got to be robots. We got to work. We got to do this because we're logical. Think. Numbers. No, we got feelings. Let's be real. Outrage, football, sports, entertainment, that's all feelings. You don't play for that team. You fat. You ain't in that movie. You ugly. You too ugly to be in that movie. But we participate and we put ourselves in these things because we're emotional people. We want to be a part of something, feel something, highs and lows. And we want that in our household, small woman, to us to take us on those highs and be there for us during those lows. But I'm just saying, a lot of times people want to come out being so hard all the time, and it's fake anyway. Just be real. Hey, you want a woman because you want some love, you want support, and
That's
it's
a
real,
fact. That's
and
a
it's a normal
fact.
thing.
Love,
You call all that
love.
simp, hardcore, we logical. That is illogical. To ignoring emotion is illogical by itself. Logic is supposed to be balanced to help you regulate your emotions, but you're supposed to be in a management level to manage your emotions. And it's great when you have a supportive woman who can help you do so. Then you can help manage her emotions and apply your logic because you can focus. Because you're now pumped up to
No
the maximum.
captivity. No captivity.
I just had to give you that. Go ahead.
Yeah, appreciate. But this the stuff like the things that are missing in the conversations is the real relationship dynamic. I like you, you like me. I love you, you love me. How do you feel? What you got going on? Why is this happening? Tell me about your past. Why did this dude leave you, bend you over, stroke you out, and Uber you back to the streets? Could have been on her, could have been on him. What are the damages that come from it? Why did that woman kick you in the nuts when you were 25, and why does it still affect you as a man? All this stuff. I'm being extra, but you know me. But all this stuff does matter.
Oh no, but I agree. I agree that women oftentimes have given that affection to the wrong men. Like there are some men. There are a lot of men that do not deserve what we seen displayed with Stephanie Hill. I do agree with you. I do agree with you. I think the conversation is coming back round full circle. Cause I think that's what you was alluding to earlier in the conversation. Like we, and I did say this. I said this. I don't know if you heard me say this, Scam. Women have a lot of the reason why women are void of that type of affection because they were in relationships prior to you where they felt like they were taken advantage of or misused. And by the time they got the scam, they got their guards up now.
When she was 21, it was Big Dick Tony that got a hold of her. At 26, it was Raw Dog Ronnie. So when Slim Jimmy came at 30, she was done after that. Heart turned cold. Just like a dude met a Wigosaurus when he was 22. Then he met a chameleon at 28. Then he got burnt one more time. He gonna be on these dust pounds blasting women for the rest of his life. It goes both ways. People ain't built but to take with so much.
Guys,
And
they need therapy.
They're breaking all the way.
Right. That's not. The thing is, regardless of what the last relationship was, we got to take accountability in the healing process. That's why you're supposed to grieve your last relationship. You're actually supposed to reflect on it, regardless of how it ended. I think people don't do that enough because we're going to choose people who are probably not as good, or we're going to have relationships where we probably have to leave it because it wasn't going nowhere, even though, because sometimes relationships are just stagnant and it's not toxic, just stagnant. They might have to leave their relationship like that. Or sometimes it just wasn't working out because of different paths. But regardless of whatever it is, people don't take time to take a step back. To be honest, we don't supposed to experience that many relationships. Do people know that? We don't even supposed to be.
Hold on, man. Hold on. God damn, Fanny, you cooking, man. Go ahead. I just had to go ahead. Go ahead, man.
We really supposed to be setting ourselves up to be with, one person for a very long time. Or we're not supposed to experience a lot of attachment a lot of times when we're attached to different people. So when people say they're having all these different experiences, having all these sex partners and things like that, it affects the longevity of being able to stay with one person or to thrive and build good relationships. When people say, "Oh well, we got to kind of work through the different things that you had in your past relationships," yes, we can acknowledge them, but also, what are you doing to work on your internal self to grow from them, but also being able to embrace them even if they do hurt, because we can actually like, because sometimes even if it's a bad experience and it might be affecting you now in this new relationship, but it does not have to destroy your relationship. It can be like, hey, like honestly, like that last person really handled me differently in the bedroom, and I'm kind of nervous about making myself feel safe in this bedroom. But I want to engage with you, but I'm scared, and also I was hurt badly. So acknowledging that and working through that can actually help you guys to keep your relationship healthy, because sometimes it being healthy is not necessarily it being perfect. It's also just communicating and trusting each other that can make the relationship healthy, right? So I just wanted to say that some people are like, oh, I got all these different experiences. I'm like, sis, well, you only 25. How many niggas you done been through? Like, that's too much. Like you fucking up your own mind.
Man, sometimes though, Fanny, it might not even take a bunch of dudes. It might take that one dude to just have that long lasting effect on a woman to where she got her guard up and she feel like it's almost like, what is it called? PTSD. It's almost like PTSD.
Yeah, but you gotta don't forget too. The only way for relationships to work is at the center of a healthy spiritual side of you. Like your spirituality got to be intact. Like you can't like certain traumas and certain things you experience. You cannot fight them with fleshly like. I don't want to get too deep, but like certain things we gotta fight spiritually, and we might have to use our higher power to like fight that. Some we just can't fight just by journaling. Like sometimes we got to put trust in another area because it's just too powerful. Like certain spirits we just can't fight by ourselves, and PTSD is one of them. Anxiety, depression, all that stuff is us not acknowledging a safe space. So I think that regardless of what it is, and I understand that it might be a very, very bad experience, like, but that does not give us an opportunity to like hurt the next relationship or bring that into that relationship. And it can, you just gotta like we gotta work through it. Not you don't have to like conquer it wholeheartedly. Just work through it, and then you can find a better space for yourself.
Shout out to Fanny. Fanny, you cooking. And I know this is what I'm about to say is gonna be a little extreme, but if we eliminate the men during the Diddy freak offs, and we just talk about Diddy with the women, do y'all know why that man had 1,000 bottles of baby oil? It's because he really valued the touch of a woman sexually. Like he wanted to be naked and rub up against these women with baby oil. He wanted that experience to be so passionate. He needed baby oil on site at all times. Right? I think couples have even lost. When I was younger, I used to see TV shows where couples was in the tub taking bubble baths together. You know why they used to take bubble baths together? Your skin feel a little different in that bubble bath when you're touching each other. It feels slippery and soft. I'm telling you, you want to know how to break a man down? Huh? Take a bubble bath with your man. Like, what? I can't even remember the last time I heard about couples saying they took bubble baths together. When the last time y'all heard of bubble bath? Like, they don't even talk about bubble baths no more. They used to market bubble bath soap when I was young. They don't even market bubble bath no more. Remember Calgon, Take Me Away, and all that stuff?
Take Me Away.
They don't even market that stuff no more. It's not even a thing. Go ahead, Ron.
Nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. You right. Calgon, take me away. I remember that. My
Yeah.
mama used to keep a box of that.
Yeah, it's because
Right.
those type of amenities, it intensified the it intensified the experience. It
What, the bubble
intensified the
bath?
love, you know what I'm saying, and the touching and the holding and the passionate the passionate times that a couple shared. That shit intensified it. Bubble
Yeah.
bath, baby oil. Listen, we think we was the first. We think we actually made that shit popular. No, man, our parents, baby boomers, that was the baby oil generation. The baby boomers, they was
Yeah.
oiling each other up for real, for real. You know what? P. Diddy probably got that shit from his mama and daddy. His
Definitely
mama
did.
seemed like she a
Definitely
freak.
got it.
But like,
Definitely got
you
that
know,
from his mama, bro. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
exactly who he got it from.
And also another thing that intensifies, like, cause like them bubble baths and all that stuff, breezy. It helps the sex life too, like in the bedroom. So like the stuff that you do outside of the bedroom, y'all can fall in love with each other mentally, as well. Because it don't have to just be fleshly desire. It can be like this person is like mentally stimulating me, like, or the way they touch me or come at me, or the way they talk to me is like a reminder of like, dang, like I want to be around this person. Like bubble baths, like even when she cooking in the kitchen, he come over and grab her waist, like they just cuddling on the couch, and you know, and I mean, I guess you could add a little bit more in the bedroom or whatever. But I do agree with what you were saying too. And I also want to say to the chat, Miss Bella, girl, I need you. Like I be feeling alone up here a little bit, or I feel like I'm ruining the vibe.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Miss Bella up here one day too. You know,
Cause
have girl
everybody
power up here.
chilling, everybody chilling, and I'm like, it was hype up here before I came up here, but I guess.
No. Actually, this is a good conversation. And go and see Ron Max said some real shit earlier. When I go back to the bubble bath, guess how men feel in the bubble bath? We feel like a kid. We feel like that shit like we feel childish.
Take me away.
Cause what we used to do when we was little boys. Sometimes your mama might put some damn dish, when you grow up in the hood, your mama will put some dish detergent in the water, and then you make some bubbles that way. So that's that ghetto baby, bubble bath. But
we wish we had a TV in there. Now
exactly.
we got our phones.
Exactly. But when kids have bubble bath, they feel, they have the rubber ducky and all that kind of stuff. We feel like a kid. So we learned bubble baths from as a child. Grown-ups got that shit from childhood. But I just go back. I keep going back to what Ron Max said because that sticks out to me. Men, it sounds strange, but men want to feel like a kid in their woman's arms or in their woman's presence. They want to feel like a kid. They want to be childish. And the reason why that is, it's like the pressures of being a man. Sometimes you need a break from it. Sometimes you need a break from the stress and the competitiveness, competing with other men, competing on the workforce, competing with entrepreneurship, just competing in general. Sometimes you need a break from the ego-driven world with men. You know what I'm saying? So when a man can feel, that's why y'all think, I'm gonna tell y'all what's done. Run. You know what's done replace women as far as making a man feel childish. You know what's done replace women. You know what most of these dudes is doing now?
What they doing now?
They playing video games, dog. As grown men, they playing PlayStations. Listen, we got more and more grown men playing video games now than ever. You know why they do that? Because they still want that childish. They still want to feel like a kid.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
person that's supposed to be facilitating that childish experience is supposed to be your woman. Man,
I
these
hate
guys,
video.
dog, these guys,
Yeah.
they ain't just
Yeah.
playing video games. They jacking off to the video game,
To the
to
video
Grand
game
Theft Auto
people.
and shit.
To the video game people.
Yeah.
The cartoon.
All that.
Oh man, come on, man.
Man, that shit deep,
Yeah,
dog.
Got to
yeah,
be
they
more
be
careful.
Ron. They have like virtual corn where like it's like Asian what's it
Oh
like
Lord,
anime
yeah.
and stuff like that.
See
Animation.
that?
That's been
I
out
don't
there.
know why. I don't know why.
It's been
I
out
don't
there
know
since
why.
2000s in Japan.
I don't know why them young folks started watching none of that anime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But
more
you know,
men playing video games now than ever, and it's because they want to feel childish. They want to feel like a kid. But I'm telling you, like, that used to be the woman's that used to be her category. That used to be the woman's you know.
Hey, Freezy, I got a philosophy, bro. I believe I believe that people are sexually the way they are based on the first time they seen sex. I think the first time they seen sex is exactly how they are. So I was just lucky to see it in the normal sense I think was normal. That's what I think. I don't know.
I don't know about that one. It depends. You know, different experience, like different sex experiences. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Cause I know the first nigga was that way different than the second nigga. No, I'm playing. But yeah.
Nah, I mean like first ever seen it in your life, period.
Yo,
Oh,
Freezy, I'm about to drop.
Okay,
Hey,
you want to get some last words, Scam? Because you know, Scam, you was saying some good shit, dog. You was saying some, you know, I like to push back too.
Yeah, first shout out to Freezy. Thank you for having me on. At the end of the day, a lot of the conversations got to move. The talking points, the same 6 things with black men, black women ain't this, and look at these, look at that. I get it, it's happening, but what's the rest of that story? Why is this person doing and acting the way that they're acting? What happened when it was 12, 15, 18? What story are they trying to tell you when they're angry, miserable, ready to... What's the real story that they're trying to tell, and how can you use that story to go and influence other people to what to do or what not to do? A lot of this stuff goes deeper, but we're not robot. We're people, and the experiences that we have and the information that goes in or information that doesn't get in is going to affect how we behave. And it's been like that since the beginning of time and the fake traditional time and 20, 40, 60 years ago. We need to have the real conversations to get to the real things where we can get real solutions. We're not robots. Everything isn't just 1 + 1 = 2. People feel something or they don't feel something. Both sides need to be addressed. And something has to be talked about and something has to change.
And I do agree with what you said too, as far as how men need to just say what they really want instead of all these macho conversations and trying to maintain some type of manly frame in front of other men on these panels. No, if you just want to feel like, I'm gonna start saying that shit. That's gonna be my new shit, man. I want to feel like a kid. That
just
shit
say,
was
I want
powerful.
love. Yeah, we know you want respect. We know you want money and everything, but it's okay to want some love. It's cool. It's cool to say, hey man, I lost. I took an L. It's cool to say that. And it's also cool to say, hey, I'm hurting. Something is wrong. But we ain't got to always be these fake cavemen all the time.
Before you leave, Scam.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to validate the kid theory one more time. How men act when they get fellatio. They act like they act like they make kid faces. They make kid faces, dog. I'm telling you, it's so true. It's true, dog. I'm telling you, like, it's just like I just and shout out to you, Scam. Everything you said, I want you to understand. I listened to everything you said, and you made a lot of sense. The only thing I disagree with you on was, I do think I think households were more healthier back then. I think women did have more morals back then. I think degeneracy increased over time as far as because of marketing and certain agendas and whatnot. But as far as like,
I can agree with that. I'm just saying that even if it was better, it wasn't a 180. It wasn't. They was great then, and then it fell apart and went to the gutter. No, they were headed to the gutter anyway, or they weren't but 2 meters away from it. And then somebody gave it a little push.
shout out to Scam Likely, man. Shout out to Scam. I appreciate you, Scam. Thank you for coming up, man. I know you ain't gonna be no stranger.
Yeah, appreciate y'all. All y'all have a good night.
For sure, Scam.
Peace out.
Trucker, you got
Y'all
it
hear
right
me
now.
now?
You got it right now, dog. Are you still in the backwoods?
I think, yeah, I'm in the backwoods. Before I get disconnected, Ron Mac, you ain't shit for disrespecting my microphone. You
Get
got
out the
any? I
back
was
of the
cutting
truck,
out, but I can hear,
fool.
you talking cash shit.
I know you can hear me, baby, because my microphone sounds clear as day. You hear me? As you sound like you done got kidnapped in the back of the truck in the
There you
middle of
go.
Colorado where it's snowing or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
Mm-mm.
There you go.
There you go again. Look at
Transformers, more
Uh-oh.
than meets the eye.
Uh-oh.
Listen, let's get our last words in. Hopefully, Trucker Yell service gets better. I'm gonna start with the lady, the lady of the night, Fanny P.
Fanny P.
Fanny,
Mm-hmm.
what's your advice to women? And what's your advice to men on how to maintain a healthy relationship?
Well, I can give advice to women. Um, I think, well, I guess one of the biggest lessons I've learned, well, I guess I tell my friends too, who going through different transitions in their life, I just be like, y'all, just take a step back. Like, you don't got to keep experiencing the same dude, the same trauma, and also going through the same questioning that you do, because sometimes women question, like, is something wrong with me, is it me, is it this? I'm like, no, it's just you're not understanding your steps that you're taking moving forward, because you're just on autopilot, or you're not really trying to see how you can move forward better. You just like, okay, I'm just go do something else. But it can become busy work in a sense, because it's like, okay, I'm doing stuff, but it seems like it's not working, or things are not improving. It's because you're not acknowledging, or creating new habits, or creating a new version of yourself to get something different. So for women out there who kind of going through the same dude, the same situations, the same question they might have for themselves, like, it might, it is going to be you, but it's also not because like something wrong with you. It's just because you're not acknowledging that you need to change of some kind, or you need to heal, or you need to um, kind of work through some emotions that you're trying to push down, that you might need to acknowledge. So that's pretty much my last words, is just take a step back and reflect, because like, we make it more complicated, but we really all deserve love, and we all deserve to be married. So
And one thing I like what you said, Fanny, was despite what kind of experience a woman had prior to the man she's with now, if it did change you in a negative way, she should take accountability so she could protect her relationship and make sure her relationship is the best it could be. I do like when you said we as adults, we should take accountability, and for our, even if we had a bad experience in the past before we ended up with our present day relationship, we should take accountability. We should not look for a lot of times, the reason why that was so powerful, Fanny, a lot of times damaged people look for the people they're with now to clean up the mess that this other person made prior to when they got with them. We look for, a lot of times people look for their present significant other to clean up the mess that somebody else made.
Mm-hmm.
No, you should take accountability for yourself and you need to clean that shit up. Cause ain't nobody tell you to get with that nigga.
Okay, please.
I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what you
Okay.
said, ain't it? Ain't that what you
It
said?
is, but don't
Okay.
get on her case because she already going through it. You ain't gotta talk shit to her. Like, okay. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Thank you, Fanny. I appreciate you so much. We got a lot of love for Fanny. Thank you, Fanny. Shout out to Fanny. Ron, man, what's your last words of wisdom as far as this subject matter we talk about, as far as like, you know, that healing power?
Listen, man, no matter how long ago you go back in time, right? It's always been war and battle. And when those wounds in between battles need to be healed, the men go and be the most vulnerable they can around the women that's healing their scars and nurturing them back to life, back to health, even stronger than before. Because what don't kill you make you stronger.
Facts. That's a fact, man. Shout out to Ron, man. And Ron, you was cooking, man. You was cooking up here tonight, dog. You always cooking, but you said that one thing that I'ma always remember. Because when you said it, I tied that in with I tied that in with so many scenarios. What I mentioned?
Absolutely,
I mentioned the bubble bath. I mentioned video
Everything.
games.
Yeah.
I mentioned men still want to feel like they got it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, even basketball.
Even basketball, dog.
Just sports, bro.
Sport. That's
Just
why,
everything.
aside from video games, that's why
Cars.
men are so attached to football and basketball, and we get so hype about it, right? Because cars, right? But the main stimulus package should be your woman. That's the way it should be, though. You know, if your man put football before you, or his car before you, or video games before you, something is wrong.
Yeah.
Because one of y'all gonna make him feel like a kid again, and the main thing it need to be his woman, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ron Matt, man. Real talk, man. I think that was a clippable moment right there.
Man. Shout out to Freezy for having me, man, for sure.
Ron, man, salute. I know you ain't gonna be no stranger, man, and God bless you, man, always, bro.
Absolutely, man. Salute, man. Much love, man. No Cap-tivity, man. Y'all stay tuned for sure.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Man, that latter end of the conversation, it turned out to be so meaningful and so deep. Like, you know, I didn't think it was gonna go that deep, but it really enlightened me going forward, right? On why men are so frustrated. Why men be, you know what? Going back to the childish thing, that's why so many men be acting childish on these panels. Cause they be trying to find somewhere to release the energy, the childish energy. That's why a lot of these guys be childish on these panels. What you say, Ron? That's why they be so childish. Because the childish energy never really went nowhere, so they have to channel it some kind of way. Either they gonna yell at you. What you think, Ron?
some kind of way. They got to, because that's the only thing that makes sense in the matter. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that makes sense in the matter, especially if they're not working out, going to. Because there's a lot of ways you see. We gotta, as men, we gotta release a certain amount of something. I don't know what it is, but we gotta release a certain amount of something to the world. We gotta put activity into something. We gotta put energy into something. You know what I mean? We got to do that every day. You know what I mean? And rest and, heal up and be up underneath your significant other or whatever the case may be. But we have to make sure that whatever it is that we put our energy into is actually building us and not tearing us down.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Run Mac again, man.
For sure.
Listen, this show has been awesome. I did not think we was gonna go over 5 hours. Shout out to the No Cap crew that's still here. Anthony Robertson. I see you in the chat. Travis Allen, I see you in the chat. OTC, Robbo, I've been seeing you in the chat. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to everybody that came up. Shout out to all of the panelists that came up. Shout out to Logic. Shout out to my dog Logic that joined me up here initially. Shout out to Trucker Yale, right? Shout out to Ron Mack. I appreciate you. Shout out to Scam Likely. Thank you, Scam. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey for coming up. Thank you. I really do appreciate you. And most definitely shout out to my sister Fanny P. I can always count on Fanny P to hold her own and to add some significant jewels to the conversation. Right? She one of a kind, right? And we're gonna, and Fanny is right. We're gonna try to encourage some more women to come up. The more we keep going live, the more we keep having these live streams. Miss Bella, Cassandra B, Brina, all of, the No Cap ladies. Luxury Bucket List actually started joining us on the panel. So, I know we're doing something right, because I don't usually see Luxury Bucket List on other panels and stuff. But yeah, we want the ladies to come up because we want your point of view. We welcome your point of view. Scam Likely kind of represented for y'all tonight too, but I appreciate everybody that actually came and represented on the panel, man. Also, I think it's about time for the benediction. Let's see. Let's give a benediction. First Corinthians. I'm gonna find a good Bible verse. There we go. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one, y'all. Hope y'all stay for this one here. This is gonna be a good Bible verse. Oh, this is a good one right here, y'all. Y'all check this one out. This comes to us from Proverbs 5:18 through 19. This verse comes to us from Proverbs 5:18 through 19. Oh, shout out to Ashton Weems, too. Shout out to Ashton. Shout out to Ashton. Thank you, Ashton, man. And Ashton, I wish you wouldn't have left so soon, man, because you made some good points, man. Shout out to you, Ashton. I wish you wouldn't have left so soon, Ashton. But make sure y'all subscribe to Ashton Weems' channel as well, man. Shout out to Ashton. Tonight's Bible scripture, tonight's benediction comes to us from Proverbs 5th chapter, 18th through the 9th verse. Y'all pay attention to this verse. May your fountain be blessed, and may you rejoice in the wife of your youth. A loving doe, a graceful deer. May her breasts, no captivity, satisfy you always. Come on, man. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. May her breasts satisfy you always. May you ever be intoxicated with her love. Y'all see that? Did y'all read that? Did y'all read that with Freezy? I don't think it get no realer than that. The Bible, when I tell y'all the Bible cover everything. Let me read that again. Proverbs 5th chapter, 18 through the 19th verse. May your fountain be blessed, and may you rejoice in the wife of your youth. A loving doe, a graceful deer. May her breasts satisfy you always. May you ever be intoxicated. May you forever be intoxicated. That means drunk with her love. No captivity. Oh my God. Oh my. That's so powerful. And yes, exactly, Travis. A doe is a younger deer. You know why I said a doe? Because it's very energetic. And they'll tire your ass out. No captivity. A doe, as graceful as a graceful deer. May her breasts satisfy you always, and may you forever be intoxicated with her love. That's a requirement for a wife from God. From God. if you don't got a love like this, it's not a godly love. If you don't have a love like this, it's not a godly love. If you're not intoxicated with your wife's love, if her breasts don't satisfy you always, if you don't rejoice in your wife, it's not a godly love. That love ain't from God. That's powerful, man.
No captivity.
That's powerful. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let me see here. Big Bad Bull has gifted several memberships. Big Bad Bull has gifted several memberships. Shout out to my dog Big Bad Bull, man. He gifted one membership.
No captivity.
And the first membership that he gifted to was Bree Nicole. What's up, Bree Nicole? It's great to see you, Bree Nicole. Shout out to Bree Nicole for the gifted membership. She gets to join us on VIP Fridays because we hang out every Friday, and you can't hang out with us unless you got a VIP pass, which is a membership. Congratulations to Bree Nicole. Big Bad Bull also gifted Fanny P a membership. Shout out to Fanny P. She gonna be able to hang out with her brother Freezy and the rest of the No Cap VIP members on VIP Friday, which is tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Congratulations, Fanny P, again. Also, shout out to Cartel, was gifted a membership from Big Bad Bull. Also, as well as Fanny P and Bree Nicole. Yeah, Cartel, you get to hang out with us on VIP Friday. Congratulations. And it's good to see you, Cartel. Thank you for joining us. Also, shout out to D's Nuts. Gonna be hanging out with us every Friday, especially if you guys maintain your memberships. And I encourage everybody that has a membership to maintain your memberships. These Nuts, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow on VIP Friday. Congratulations, bro, and great to see you. Last but not least, Amazing Appa. It's great to see you. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. You get to hang out with us on VIP Friday. You are able to hang out with us on VIP Friday, which is tomorrow, and each and every other Friday. Congratulations to you, Amazing Apple, and thank you for being with us tonight. And once again, I want to thank Big Bad Bull, the man that made it all happen, the man that made all the memberships happen tonight. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for all of the memberships that you gifted. God bless you. And you know I love you, my brother. Thank you so much, bro.
No captivity.
Big Bad Bull has been put in the Discord in the chat along with other mods. Make sure you guys join our Discord. Right? Make sure you guys join our Discord. I highly doubt that people have the type of conversations that we have in our Discord. I'm talking about very meaningful conversations full of substance. Okay? I'll be looking forward to the Discord. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And, I'll be looking forward to the Discord. And we meet faithfully every Saturday. And we do have Discord Saturday where we have casual conversations, meaningful conversations, but like clockwork, every Saturday at 3:00 we have Bible study. And I'm gonna tell you, it's not like a churchy Bible study. No, it's just a down-to-earth Bible study where we apply Words are from the Bible to real life situations, to real life issues and problems and stuff. We apply scripture to real life issues. Right? It's not just like it's not a churchy thing. Trust me. It's not a churchy thing. Shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly say, I'm looking forward to Bible study. I'm looking forward to seeing you there, all praises to the Most High. And shout out to everybody that actually supported the channel tonight. Shout out to all of the super caps. Shout out to the I was gonna say we only got one cash app, but no, we got, let me see. Oh, no. Okay. No, that's my boy Trey. I see you, Trey. Appreciate you, Trey. Shout out to shout out. I said shout out to Trey for joining us on the panel earlier. But no, shout out to Slick. Shout out to Slick for that was the only cash out we got tonight for the show. Shout out to Slick, man, for the $5 cash cap. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Slick. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. That was the one and only cash cap we got tonight. But we got a plethora of super caps, man. Shout out to, let's see, shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast for his $5 super cap. Shout out Through the Fire podcast again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, my dog, my sister, for her $5 super cap. Always good to see Sugar Bomb. Shout out to Game Wise DJ, my dog, home team, for his $5 super cap. What's going on, Game Wise DJ? Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. Much appreciated. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to PJ Austin for his $5 super cap, right? Shout out to Hombre Lobo for his $20 super cap. Thank you. $20 get the big light. The $20 does get the big light. Shout out to Hombre Lobo. I appreciate you. Sincerely, Hombre, for the $20 super cap. And last but not least, shout out to my dog, my brother, Keep It Funky in real life, aka Mr. Logic, for coming through once again and being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Congratulations to Logic for winning his bet against my team. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers lost against the Falcons. Shout out to Logic, man. And thank you for being the sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $40. Thank you, Logic. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Logic, man. And Logic was the initial sponsor of the last show too. So we got to give him his praise and recognition, man. Shout out to Logic. And I just want to, you know what? I want to acknowledge Logic. I don't know nobody. I'm going to say this. I don't know nobody that actually sends more super chats and supports more than Mr. Keep It Funky. I don't know nobody that supports more through super chats than Logic. I don't think people recognize Logic enough when it comes to that. And not just my channel, just all over. Logic shows a lot of love. I don't think Logic get enough recognition to how much he supports people monetarily. Shout out to Logic, man. I just want to go ahead and so, if Logic not paying attention, man, somebody clip this up or somebody send Logic this timestamp. Let Logic know that we recognize Logic tonight, that he might be the biggest supporter in this space when it comes to super chats and cash apps. Yeah. I just can't think of nobody else. Like, shout out to Logic, man. And much love go out to Logic. And I just want to recognize that. And I want to say I appreciate you, Logic. Real talk, man. If nobody else told you, man, I appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you over here. The No Cap crew appreciate you. And y'all remember that Bible verse, because that was a powerful Bible verse. Once again, it came from Proverbs 5:18 through 19. Proverbs 5:18 through 19. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure I screenshot that and put that on my damn desktop. I'm gonna keep that on my desktop next time my wife get mad at me. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's here. This was an excellent live stream. I don't know how much I could thank y'all for always showing up and showing out. If you could be so kind, shout out to everybody that's always willing to share these live streams. And just to go the extra mile, just to push this platform, keep pushing this platform out there. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for always sharing my live streams on his Discord. And make sure y'all join Big Bad Bull's Discord too. Especially if you're a content creator. Big Bad Bull's Discord is the place to be, especially if you're a content creator. He's a very big supporter of content creators. Shout out to anybody that's willing to share this live stream to any one of your social media platforms, right? Or just share the channel in general, but especially this live stream that we just covered. Any one of your social media platforms or to any one of your friends and family. We cover everything from politics tonight to polygamy, polyamory, relationships, all the way to femininity and the way men desire to get treated, what men desire out of their women and out of their wives, right? Shout out to everybody that's willing to be a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
We reached the end of the show. Y'all know what I always say. I love y'all. And also, oh, hold on, let me see. Let me post Big Bad Bull up there. Also, make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. And follow him on IG, right? Big Bad Bull is his handle all the way through. Subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel and follow him on Instagram, Big Bad Bull. And also join Big Bad Bull's Discord as well. Make sure y'all join Big Bad Bull's Discord. Make sure y'all join Big Bad Bull's Discord, man. Solid. One of the most solid brothers I know in this space, man. And he gonna keep it 100.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
He gonna keep it 100. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And shout out to the 51 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. It's never too late. Let's try to get it to 55. All right? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.